Atticus, do you think Boo Radley ever really comes and looks in my window at night? Jim says he does. This afternoon when we were over by their house...
I told you and Jen to leave those poor people alone. I want you to stay away from their house and stop tormenting them.
What What's up, AI?
Oh, what's up, dog? How you doing?
Good.
What's up? Good. How
haven't
about you?
just working and stuff, so I haven't been doing anything with her, man. It's like been too tired to. The Photon minigame thing is pretty cool. I don't know if you guys saw that, the update that they did. There's like a app now that you can download and you can like build your own apps inside of iMessage.
Oh no, what is this?
Photon HQ, so they just dropped like their first app for iMessage, and essentially like if you download the it's called the Spectrum app. Like if you go on to, it's called the Spectrum app. It's basically Photon's first app. It's called Spectrum Apps and Messages, and it's under Photon Codes. So if you go on like your iPhone under the App Store, type that in, you'll be able to download that. And what's cool is that if you're using Hermes with iMessage, it allows you to basically speak with Hermes inside of like the iMessage, and you can be like, "Hey, create me a game."
Yeah, I already have that set up with mine right now to where I communicate, but I want to get this because I'm trying to set this up for my clients. And I think this would be what it sounds like. They made the little check it out.
Let me
What's it called? Proton or Photon? What'd you say?
Photon. Photon. PHOTN. The way that you find it on the App Store, because it was kind of hard to find because there's so many freaking photons on the App Store. It's called
PHOTN?
PHOTON. And then codes. Yeah, that's how you're gonna find it easily. Yeah, codes.
Not hearing.
Okay,
It's called Spectrum.
Yeah. I'm gonna stream my screen and I'm gonna show you like an example of like what I've created on my own, so you can kind of see like. So for example, my cousin, he was like, "Oh yeah, I want to like make a CRM system." So I was like, "Let me show you how quickly I can build you something." So I've already made a ton of things. Export recents. So this is like the app that I made for him. For example, like, you know, new quote, what he does is pressure washing. So he needs a way to like measure driveways with digital satellite imagery. And I found a free way of like actually building this for him without needing an API key. So I did this all inside of this, like using the Photon like iMessage app, and then just talking to iMessage or Hermes natively in iMessage. I was able to, you know, do all this. And what's crazy is that it's actually like all working. Like it's not just like static. Like you can move around and, you know, look at things. You see, it even gives you here, like, you know, what kind of job it is, concrete, the surface, you know. And then it tells you approximately like, you know, how many feet, how much you can charge. You can save the quote. So this is one of the things that I've built. And then the games is actually pretty insane, the gaming part. So I'll show an example of something I made. So I made this game too, look.
That's badass, dude.
And I'm using basically Grok 4.5 and then Cursor Pro $20 subscription on auto. So that's how I'm debugging and like building everything. But I'm like playing the game and then just as I find things that don't work, I'm doing it myself. But look, this is so cool because this game is like based off the RoboCop game, like from back in the day on Game Boy. But look at how it actually moved.
Sounds
It's pretty sick.
good.
Yeah, so I did that one, and then I've done like Snack Puck.
What is this app? that has all the games.
Oh, I built these games myself.
That's what I thought, but did you put them all in an
He was
app
talking.
that you made?
He was talking about Spectrum.
Not yet, but
separate
it's called
issue.
Spectrum Photon. So here, let me show you. It's this right here.
Oh. Crazy. Okay.
Yeah. And I know a lot of people are using the other technology, which is Link, but I honestly like Photon way more. Photon's like super cool. And then once I saw that, I was like, damn, this is actually kind of neat. And then I saw like all the crazy things that you can do. So I was like, you know, that's kind of worth it to try something different. And then I even made like, I like this one too, like another example of a game I made. I'm into dogs, so. And then the Lunar Pup just really like inspired me. So that guy inspired me and I started just doing my own things. And it's cool because like I told my girlfriend to download the game or like download that app, and then I sent her like a card and she was able to play the game. So kind of cool. And it even has like the ability to like, you know, put the sound on. So yeah, just some small things that I've been trying to like find resourcefulness out of this app. But yeah, I hope that other people saw it and then hopefully you guys can do some cool stuff too.
What's the name of this app?
It's called Spectrum. So SPECTRTRUM. I haven't made like a scheduled one like drug dealing game. Like I need to find it though. It's kind of funny. The only thing I don't like it is that you can't really find out. Oh, right here.
I've been wanting to make a game like that, and then I found Schedule 1 this month. I never saw it before.
Oh yeah, look at my game though right here. Look, Hustle Point. So check it out. We locked
Nice.
in. Old Jack's $75 motel room.
I fucking hate this app.
Phone buzzes. Seeds in the duffel liner. Hardware on third. Let me go to my phone.
I
Old
only get
Doug.
one side of the conversation, not the other.
I didn't even hear that other person's mic. I heard a little bit of it.
No, same.
I need to go buy some. Hey, got some tree. Damn, I need to grow more. It's pretty cool though. I need to add more stuff to it. Yeah, I made that game. I made all those games. I even made something like kind of like the famous Flappy Bird. I love Flappy Bird so much. And I made a Flappy Bird game too. There's a lot of cool things that you can do with that though, and it's kind of cool to me because you know, I'm not trying to spend a lot of money on tools, and like the developer account for Apple's like $100. So I'm like, that's a cool way to like build games without having to like test them on, you know, your device. You're like having to have the developer account. But I blew my cousin away just creating him that, CRM system and everything. He was like, damn. So I think for like other people, if like you use it in a way where like you set up for a client or a person, or say you're like in front of someone down for a prototype, you can just basically do it right from your phone and show them.
Is that stored on their server though? Like that's
No, that's stored on my mini. Yeah, I'm like
But you
self-hosted on it.
it stores on your whatever you build with Spectrum stays on your own computer.
Yeah. That's from what I got from it. I have to do more research because I haven't really like dug into exactly like more detail like that. But yeah, from what I know, it's on your machine because technically it hosts like the game on your computer. So I believe that every time you open the game, it runs in the background on the computer. Because I have a Mac Mini just sitting here at home, like not connected to anything. I just have it like chilling there, and I already programmed it and set it all up. So all the communication with it, I just do it via like my phone, or I have the Ermex app, and that's kind of how I've been doing most of the things. Or sometimes I'll like use the monitor, but that's very rarely, since now it's like insane how you can just talk with your agent from your phone via Ermex or iMessage. But iMessage is like my main thing because I'm very like big on Apple stuff, and I'm like, dude, this is crazy. They even open source the ability to have your agent order DoorDash, but what's kind of annoying is that the people that built that like ability, there's still like a paywall behind it, where like you have to use their certain like system because they have like something called agent card where your like agent can like order stuff for you. And I thought that was kind of cool because I was like, what if I'm like hungry or like my AI gets to know me more and I'm like, oh, I want to like order some food, like can you do it on DoorDash?
I haven't downloaded Hermex. Is that just like a
That's
some kind of
basically
Apple?
like yeah, it's like an iOS app, and I think he updated it for iPad too. So if you have like a bigger device, it's gonna look even better. And honestly, it's pretty solid, and I really like how the
I do have that.
made it,
Yeah.
and it's just so swift and clean. Like it really is nice. And I like how when it's like thinking you can just like put your phone in your pocket and then like just grab it, and then you can see that it's like how the little dynamic island has all that stuff going on. I think it's cool.
Yeah. I love it, dude. All my clients use all Apple stuff, so everything I'm trying to do is like trying to let it work within the ecosystem because
You should look into getting like certified for like CRM, like business stuff for like Apple. There's a lot of stuff like that.
No, I don't need that. I mean, it'd be good to learn, but in terms of, I have tons of skills right now that are worth money to medical offices, dude. Like we all do. All this OCR stuff that we have, all the speech to text, like these are simple things that lawyers need on the daily, and they can't. Like, dude, just getting a HIPAA compliant setup is so difficult. I mean, there's so many little things from like all your policy. So like, anyways, being able to OCR a handwritten document and manipulate it on your own computer without having to have a no-train BAA account with Anthropic or anyways, just the simple shit we do is very helpful to lots of people, worth at least $100 to $200 an hour. I'm just telling you. Yeah. I don't charge any less.
No, I told my cousin, like, I know he has a rich homie, he drives like AMG, so he's like, yeah, build us an app for like our pressure washer company. And I'm like, fuck. I'm like, I wonder how much I could charge it. But then my cousin's like, fuck that. He's like, don't build him that, build me that for my business. And then he's like, and then we just market it to like other pressure washing people. And since you know someone in the field, I can give you all the insights of what you need.
Yeah.
So I was like, damn, that sounds kind of good, because a lot of guys are like looking for tools and stuff, and like CRM systems and other things and marketing charge them like up the ass.
Right.
And they're spending like
Yeah, I
easily
can't.
like $300 a month on subscriptions for tools. For like basic stuff that we can create like in, you know, a couple hours.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
it's so
dude, that
bad.
goes all to him for $500.
Yeah, and it's so badly structured, some of these apps that they use to like for CRM systems. I'm like, this shit's stuck in like the Windows XP days. I'm like, holy shit. Or I met like an estate sales agent who like needed an app where like she wants to like scan things in and like get like an instant kind of price to save it for later. And it uses like AI to basically like go across the web and like just do a scalp of similar products. And then it puts like a description, and then later on she can just go back and edit it. Supposedly ChatGPT was gonna add the ability to like self-host websites, like somehow. Like your own thing. What AI tools are you using? Like, are you using like any paid subscriptions or like, you know, Claude or?
Yeah, I just I have accounts with everybody, you know, but
It's like your
I'm
daily
trying
driver.
to. Well, today my daily driver is I just bought credits with this company called deepinfra.com, and they provide like no train, no data retention, and they serve tons of open models, and they're a US based company. And so I'm using GLM 5.2 right now with them. And then I run Quinn, the 3.5 122B on my computer with the Quinn 36
Like, I don't know what happened to the oh, there we go. That sounds crazy.
Oh, did
That
I
sounds
cut
like
out?
a lot of shit. Yeah, it sounded like it was cutting out. But I feel like sometimes that's the thing with Discord, like with different users in the Discord chat, it like lags sometimes.
No, I'm driving through the country. I live out in the middle of nowhere. I was saying I have on my computer, on my home computer, on my server, I'm running the Quinn 3.5 122B. And then I also run the Quinn 36 or 2.6 35B, both on my GPUs, and then I'm using GLM 5.2 from deepinfra.com. I'm using them as my host.
Damn, you have a whole ass like rig then, or yeah, shit. I just got a Mac Mini. I just got a Mac Mini. And not even a powerful one, because fucking others are like harder to find. I'm gonna probably get a Mac Studio though.
Yeah, those are.
I'm just like, fuck it. Oh, I work for Apple, so like I might as well just use a discount on like a Mac Studio, because I'm like, that's gonna, you know, definitely give me a long-term like support for all the things I want to do. Because I was thinking about buying a laptop, but I'm like, I don't think a laptop is like the best solution, because I don't want to take it anywhere.
It is. It is, dude. You should, if you get a discount and you can swing it, bro, get a 128 gig M5 and you'll be happy.
120 gigs of fucking RAM? Fuck.
Yeah.
That's gonna be so pricey, dude. Like 48 gigs is fucking already pricey. Like a 48 gig 14-inch MacBook Pro, M5 Pro, like 18, 20.
Yeah, don't go 48 though. If you're gonna go anything, if you're gonna spend some money, get at least a 64, because like you need headroom. You need to be able to. You just be
Yeah,
frustrated with
I don't know why
with
all the
48.
people. I don't know why a lot of people talked about like Mac Minis and 16 gigs because I've been like efficient, but then sometimes I talk with my agent and I'm just like, one time I noticed that like my terminal was like not closing, but then all the other apps on my mini were working, and I'm like, yeah, there's something like with swapping or like a memory issue, because then like I had to go in, force quit apps, go back to that terminal, it's still stuck. So I was like, damn, let me just restart the Mac Mini.
There's a change for Macs where you can actually specify as a developer what the balance is for reserved memory for video. And that might be something necessary if you're doing this hardcore kind of stuff. Its defaults
cool.
might be for like so, but you'd have to. Apparently, it exists as a feature which is exposed to some users and they know how to do it, right? But I just don't know. I don't have one of those devices. I think it's Android was talking about having discovered that and that it might be important for some of the work that he was doing. I can't remember who.
That's pretty smart, because if you could like learn how to like control it in that way, then
Yeah,
you can like have it
'cause you-
separate. Because I know it has like, I'm like running everything, but then it's like, oh, I'm at like 15 out of 16 gigs and I'm like compressed this much, and I'm like, damn, one heavy task and it'll crash.
Yeah, like so maybe there is some way for you to tell it, hey, I'm going to be doing very video heavy work on this. Make sure that you have more available for video RAM for this and for regular tasks. That would start using swap in desperation, which is good because you'd rather do that than crash.
Oh, damn. Another good prompt would be like, help me find a way to optimize the memory swap for this 16 gig Mac Mini.
There may be ways, I just don't know. This is what happens when Linux users get frustrated on a Mac. They figure this crap out.
Oh yeah, I've used Linux. I know how to, get past all the shit, but it's just a lot of. It's not a lot, but it's like a lot of tinkering and back and forth, and then other shit breaks, and you gotta fix that.
Yeah, but it does look like there's some very good reasons why many developers have chosen Macs for.
Damn, I should have done that to my Mac Mini. Put Ubuntu on my Mac Mini, and it would have ran like a beast.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm not too familiar with Linux on Macs. I've only done it a little.
I've like basically like removed the entire
Like an
software
eater,
from my
bro.
Mac
Oh, what
and
the
put
fuck?
Linux.
Just
I have
go
another.
search up.
I had a question about the cloud Hermes portal stuff, because I've like been seeing that on X. So like, you know how like everyone probably already went through like one system or has multiple systems. I have my old like Hermes set up on like my old mid 2012 MacBook Pro with Ubuntu on it, so it's like on Linux. But I'm wondering like, it still works and everything, that machine. So I'm wondering if like I just turn it back on and stuff. Is there a way to like pay one $20 like news portal subscription and then connect your agent to the cloud?
I don't see why not.
I'd recommend going through Deep Infra. I have nothing against News, but if you want a company that has a no train policy, no data retention policy, I do anyways.
But I feel like I don't even know why I use the news though, because like I use just like Grok 4.5 and like Cursor. So I'm like, do I really need to pay $20 a month for? What am I getting for like those other $20? I just been paying $20 because I'm like,
There's
I wanna support
access
the
to other
project.
models.
Yeah, and then
You just
and
get
then that
access to other
reason
models.
too, like the drops to like the free models that come out. So I've been enjoying those.
Not even
And
that.
I'm like,
But dude, you could have, after you build something in Grok, dude, then have another model, a really smart one, analyze what you built in Grok to see if they can optimize it, or you know what I'm saying? Like, it's always nice to have another expert look at your project.
so then you use like the $20 credit to like run like Fable or something else on the code.
Sure. Get another perspective, That's the way I look at it.
Because right now I have Gemini Pro 2, and that's what I do too. Or I use like, there's so many of them at this point. I'm like, oh. Shit. Even has anyone tried like the Meta Spark? Like AI and stuff, or not really?
No, I haven't.
I need that kind of setup. I need all those monitors. Oh, man. What's up, Brad? What's up, Brad?
tried to say good morning in chat, and it said I was using banned language. I'm not sure what. I said GM. That was about it.
Yeah, you can't say that, bro. You don't know about that. That's slur.
Today I learned. I don't know.
It said that was banned.
Oh yeah, I've seen that happen.
Reportedly, there was an influx of spammers or bots or something like that, and there's an automatic kind of lockdown that went into place, and it was just like really high tense settings that kind of need to be manually turned down.
Yeah, I just tested GM, did not work either.
So they had to, apparently they had to like whitelist Shitty in another server, and I think somebody's just invented a new class of like Discord spam bots. It just hit the server, I'm guessing. Yeah, so Shitty's working here. Interesting though.
I was just gonna ask, what kind of specs did you get on your new Mac? I couldn't remember if it was a MacBook or not.
Who are you asking?
Oh, Brad.
48 gigs, M5.
That was a MacBook?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure, like... No, who was the other guy saying get an M5? Because to Olympus...
I was saying that.
Olympus.
I was just saying, like, if you're going to spin the bread, like, I mean, 48's killer. If you can get one,
MacBook,
I say go for it.
Like a desktop.
Yeah, I like the Macs.
Yeah, I like the Macs. Go for it.
The portable ones are, I mean, it's fast RAM, dude. It's got, you know, it's like 600 and something gigabits of transfer speed, you know. It's 4 times faster than the RAM on a Spark. It's a little bit slower than a 50, well, a lot slower than a 5090, but a little bit slower than a 3090, whatever RAM it's got. Pretty fast, and it's nice to have the portability. 48 gig one's gonna get you, like, you're gonna be able to run like a Q8, you know, full context Quinn model, which is badass. I think that makes the computer worth another $5,000 just having that set up on there. You know what I mean? I don't even know how you value that. A computer that can fix itself or any other computer just by SSHing and it can do everything locally is insane. Like, you can walk up to any situation and, like, when you have, you know what I mean? I don't know, it blows me away what I can do with the 27B or the, you know, 35B on my Mac locally, and then I can just SSH into anything and fix it, you know, or whatever. It's badass.
Your favorite model that's running on the Mac, you mentioned?
Well, I like the Quinn models. It's almost a tie for me between the 27B and the 122B.
Yeah, the 122B is also pretty good. Are you using like OMLX?
I think, no, I'm just using LM Studio.
Okay. You should check out OLMX, and I think it's MTP LX, maybe? I'd have to go to my computer and check. But they are basically pieces designed to make LLMs way faster on your Mac. So, like,
yeah, it's been a minute.
Yo,
Yeah,
watch me.
so-
Were you the one that told me about the Hermes extension in Chrome, or was that someone else?
I think it was me, actually.
Was it? Can you send that to me? I've been trying to figure out who the hell told me about it. You sound like you were the guy that told me about it.
Look at John Connett. He's the one who made it.
No, I made one, but I didn't make
made
the
another
one I
one.
shared.
Right.
Yeah. Here, I got the link, brother. Hold on.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, bro.
I wish I made this one, but I made a simple one that just allows my Hermes agent to take control of it. This was like someone went a little bit further. Here, I'll put it in the chat. There you go.
Yes, bro. Thank you. Sorry, I need to bookmark this shit.
But yeah, on the Mac stuff, I just find it interesting you guys were talking about this because I just picked up a MacBook Pro and was starting to mess around with these models, and you can get like, oh man, I think it's getting between like 90 tokens to 130 tokens using MTP. Yeah, and that's on like a Quen. Okay, let alone that was a Quen 36B, but even on like a Quen 3.6 27B, I was getting like, I think like 40 to 50 tokens per second. But you gotta look into
I like that.
MTP, and also DSpark is like a huge unlock. You should definitely watch DSpark.
I've been seeing that. Yeah. I've been traveling and gone, and I've got the whole day today to mostly mess around with models and stuff. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's only gonna get better.
You said MTP?
Yeah, let me go look at my computer real quick. I'll tell you the MTP one. So it is MTP that makes it faster, but there's also like a dedicated app. There's two of them. So you want to look at OMLX, which is like the main one that people use on Macs. And then the other one is called MTP LX. Let alone you will use MTP when optimizing your local model in OLMX. It's just like a setting you enable.
And these are faster than like Q18 models?
I think they might be along those lines, but from what I understand, go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, in case I learned this. Sorry, holy shit, I tried to mute myself. The MTP, when you use that, if you have the context window set to anything like above 64K, MTP actually has diminishing returns, and you'll have faster speeds with non-MTP.
Oh, good to know that.
Just hit the button and you put your thing.
Yeah, no problem.
Because you sound sicker.
Yeah, dude, I sound sick. I don't know. I feel sick too. I don't know what happened. Took a shower and then I came out of the shower and I was sick. Like, what the hell?
Weird.
Yeah, the MLX stuff is pretty sick. Like if you're on a Mac, definitely like get into that, because those are made specifically for the Metal processor on your Mac.
Yeah, and by the way, you should never shower.
Yeah, it just gets me sick every time I shower, bro.
And also, we reached 210 hours on the chat, on the voice.
210 hours since your last shower, huh?
Yeah, I've been here the whole time, man.
I'm pretty sure Mark just left his stuff logged in and like forgot about it a few days ago.
Yeah, we were starting to think it was a bot yesterday. Or early as the morning, all the same to me.
No, he's not a bot.
Yeah, somebody told me.
This room stinks of AI.
Wait, who are you talking about? Oh.
The boxy guy there. He looks
But really, like the trend of like make it twice as fast, twice as smart, half as big, right? At some point, we'll all be happy. Right?
Yes, absolutely. That's why
we're always gonna want more.
What?
Always.
You'll be happy it works. That's what.
You can be happy for about like 2 days. Then I want more.
Dude, I love AI so much. Not you, AI, but like AI, artificial intelligence.
Me too, though.
But listen, dude, I switched insurance providers, and I looked at my bills. They just had like a normal, whatever they call it, like call checkup, and I got billed built without my insurance. And I was like, what the fuck, this does not look right. And I just had my Claude and Chrome extension just go through everything, figure out what the hell's going on, and it already just automatically sent the support ticket and everything for it.
That's fucking great.
Everything. Like, please rebuild me. Hello, I noticed that I had my established patients visit, and it put the whole like itemized number, fucking everything, bro. Like, what the hell?
Oh, that's fucking shit.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I managed to reach I'm at 91% usage on GPT.
Oh wow.
I've been running like 3 tests for about like 48 hours straight on Soul. Yeah, but I have like 3 resets.
Soul is that's pretty good though.
So what do you guys think? What do you guys think about this? GPT 5 hours and setting up usage. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it's a temporary thing.
Good thing. But I don't see why it would be bad.
No, I mean then you can just use whatever time of the week you want.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah. If I'm not paying attention, I can just keep it.
Like when people hit their weekly limit, they're gonna buy API credits, and that's the trick. Yeah, why don't we let them spend the whole weekend just then they pay us?
I guess they build it up so they wanted to spend more money, but couldn't.
Oh hell no. Can you go local?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean it was so fucking annoying. I hated the 5-hour window. Like, okay, well, gotta wait half an hour and then I can start again.
I'd rather wait half an hour though than like 6 days.
Yeah, but it makes no sense. Like, you're still using the same amount. You're just using it like constantly on one goal, or you're coming back and starting it again.
That's true.
That's just annoying. I'd rather it run for like 2 days straight and just max my limits and do a reset or go to another provider.
Dropship, are you using this actual extension in your Chrome, or are you?
No, I have my own. It's called Zeus Vision, but
a lot of people have been using it and say it's good.
This extension that was put in the side chat?
Yeah, I found it interesting, and I love that they kept the style of traditional Hermes.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
Normally I like to like clone something and just make it my own, but I really can't be bothered. This seems good enough.
It's MIT, you can change it, and he accepts PRs also if some bug or something. He presented it like the hackathon weekly chat or something. He came up with this, and it was just a side project from it. So.
But does it have browser control?
Not sure, man. I don't use it. I don't trust plugins.
Browser control should be pretty easy to add if it doesn't.
Yeah, that's
yeah. He talked about it, but I can't remember if he did it.
I know there is.
Because
what's that browser one?
Because I have browser control, and I literally just told my agent, "Hey, look at Claude Chrome extension, and just make the same shit."
Wait, how the hell did it do that?
Just did it when I asked it to. And this is back before Fable or any of this stuff.
Oh wow.
It made this thing called Zeus Vision, and then it used a pairing code for security, is what it told me. And you could do like multi-tab and everything. It's pretty legit.
Dude, everybody's allergic to C++.
Do they just not want us building with it because it's like really good or something?
Yeah.
I hate it.
But like, can't you like you can modify like in process like with Python, right? Like C++ is the engine, right? It should be. Or not? Am I wrong? I don't know things.
At C++, yeah, no, I think that's correct. C++ gives you the runtime path, and Python is the orchestration layer.
But I hate C++ anyway.
One of them, kind of. But so I'm like, oh, I want like a core process that runs that just all it does is just like establish the architecture of the entire system. I'm like, this is that, it's in C, it's always running, guy. Like, you can't fuck it up. That's what I'm trying to do. I think maybe it could work. I don't know. I have trouble relaying this dense architecture plan for my system. So I'm like, well, what would fucking work, honestly? You know? Don't say GitHub. Don't say that. But if not that, then what could work? You know what I mean? I'm like, oh well, it's not that complex of a format, really. It's meant to be simple. I don't know why I can't. I'm sure that there's a way. We're gonna try C. If we can get over the allergies, it just wants to do all kinds of silly things.
That brings back like crazy memories back when I used to fuck with Visual Basic.
Oh my
And
gosh,
Google it to see if it was a thing. Still,
I don't think I slept enough. I just put in this prompt. Is there a Chrome extension for browser control on my Chrome on my own Chrome instance?
It's like, I get you, bro.
Flag.
I mean, it is trained on internet, so.
Oh my god. I didn't even mention Hermes.
It's like
Native
CLS.
language.
Can I get a Chrome extension for a Chrome extension for a Chrome extension?
Probably. Do you want one?
For Hermes, yes.
No,
Chrome extension, bro.
Yeah. Chrome within a Chrome within a Chrome.
Have you guys seen that OS called Cubes?
Yes.
Have you seen that OS called Vibe OS?
Have you seen that OS called Temple OS?
No.
Dude,
That's fucking messy.
There is a AI into Temple OS specifically.
Yeah, I was actually part of that.
Just
No, I get it.
we are not ready for that. It's disastrous.
It's not worth it at all. The poor guy, dude. Go on, man.
It's the CIA hit him with a train.
Hey, I'm alive and well.
For you Mac guys, someone in here actually recommended it, but they said DeepSeek before Flash. And you can get like, I think around like 33 tokens per second on the right configuration, or more, I would imagine. That's on an M3, 33. But like if you have an M5 Max or something,
Yeah.
let me see.
Man.
It's gonna be
Pound
fast.
for pound, what do you think? Is it better to get is Spark money right, or is the Apple money right?
Apple
I got them both.
Apple, 100%
uh,
Apple.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's a toss-up, I'd say, because they both have their strengths and weaknesses, so depending on your use case.
That's definitely a use case where Spark would be better than a Mac. I would love to hear.
I can't think of one genuinely, but I'm curious
So from what I've understood, anyhow, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm still learning too, but can't a Spark run, its strength is more concurrencies, so like, for these models that are coming out like DSpark, it's going to be stronger, for example, because it can run more concurrent sessions. Where,
Okay. What Mac are we comparing it to?
say like an M5 Mac,
to. I think it just depends on how much RAM you have.
Pro Studio, what?
Plug your Spark into your Studio.
oh, I do that,
That might
in
lead
fact.
to an explosion.
Don't tempt me. So
be,
like,
they will breed some new kind of AI.
Okay, apparently Hermes has a literal Chrome connector. All you have to do is type /Chrome and connect.
Yeah.
Has anyone done that?
Yeah, I thought I heard it, but I forget everything right away.
What is this holy shit that Prayer posted?
Holy shit.
Now's research in talks with funding a
Funding.
$1.5 billion valuation.
Yep.
What? Really?
I might have taken a rant earlier tonight, or this night, or whatever.
What?
Okay,
TechCrunch
so.
says it, right, on the internet.
Hmm.
They cover technological information.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's kind of.
I mean,
$5 bills. That's gonna fall through. I like the talk. Talk is good. What if they did get that? Then they'd be like on the map, huh?
I already do it.
Yeah, that's good.
But like, what will happen then?
Probably,
Then we'll all move to another harness. After that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And then
think.
we'll talk about, like, why don't we make our own harness together, guys? And then we'll switch to another harness. And we'll be in another room.
what's the name
Cycle
of
will
the
be-
harness?
While we're at it, let's just make our own kernel. You know?
Make my own
Guys,
harness.
I have the
Yeah.
best name. I have the best fucking name for this harness. Ready? AI harness.
Whoa.
Just no name. No name
Yep.
harness.
Whoa.
That is so
Harness.
specific, bro. I like how that, like the other ones, they just like are other weird names. This one tells you what it is.
Can I be a contributor?
Jeez.
Wow, they're open, bro.
I'm gonna make
Just
a
call it
harness.
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 Mine's gonna
OS.
be called Bumbaclad.
Yeah.
AI harness.
I'm telling you.
I like the way it sounds. Other ones
Also
don't call
three
themselves harnesses. This one is
call it-
explicitly telling you it's a harness. Other ones aren't.
Just call it
Yeah, harness.
another AI harness.
It's
Is
part
what
of
you
the
should call the
brand.
Oh, that's a
GitHub
good
repo.
idea.
Harness is on brand. Yeah.
Just call it harness.
Yeah, everybody's going for some names and shit, like harness.
That's what I'm saying.
Man.
Simple, just it's a harness.
We gotta put open in front of it.
Open harness.
No opens. No, that's not open. That sounds bad. That sounds like actually
Well, it does
something
sound bad. Yeah.
It sounds like an accessory that is made of leather or something. You don't need that.
Ah,
That's the
Open.
logo.
AI, that really sells it to me.
what are you making your AI do?
My AI doesn't work.
We have Hermes. Let's just call it.
Have you guys seen
Gucci.
Have you seen the AI bros on TikTok and Instagram that have all their like Jarvis setups with like 20
yeah.
monitors?
Yeah.
So ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
That was weird.
It's just like one step from make Jarvis make no mistakes. That was the prompt.
Yeah,
I thought it was, yeah. And
Is
it
that video
was
going
like,
around
hey,
like? Oh man. Is that video going around like, wake up, Jarvis, daddy's
It's called
home?
Pandora, and all it is it's
So
full
bad.
of agents, and you're only ever interacting with agents.
Mm.
You don't really know what's going on. It's just full of agents.
It's like a bag of cats or a car full of clowns.
Do you like no mistake harness? Is that going?
That's so good.
Gnome
No
sauce.
mistake. Call it no
Yeah.
mistake. harness.
Zero, but, it's the same thing. We're open source guys.
It's auto no mistake technology. That's like a $0.5 billion valuation right there.
Just call it.
It's just a one-liner in the prompt.
Who's the god of drinking? What's it? It's not. Yeah, you can call it Dionysus, and it just gets really bad responses.
You have to make it so that people can mispronounce it constantly.
Yeah.
We're in Greek phase right now.
Atlas.
We're out of the crustacean period.
I know we need Gucci and Versace.
Wait, what? I think we need Medici. I think somebody should name something Medici, and have it be like a political strategizing agent or something like that.
Get funding. Well, actually, yeah, we need to get funded by the Medicis. Then we would be really somewhere.
Are they still around?
Of them, they're still hold on to chunks of money. But yeah, we're gonna go outside of the Greek nomenclature soon. I'm not sure where it's gonna go to. Maybe 70s psychedelic guitarists, or will be next. I'm not sure. I'm not 100%.
What?
I need to check my graph. Like, have you tried Hendrix? No, man, I'm on Garcia. Still pretty good. Yeah, that might be the way forward.
What the fuck, man? I'm looking at a Mac Studio here. Like, there's nothing available in this fucking Apple Store.
I saw a really good set of videos on YouTube earlier today about setting up Hermes. Often I find the beginner tutorials kind of hard to follow along with, and people kind of miss really important things.
There should be a better onboarding.
Yeah.
How to ask the docs, how to ask Hermes, how Hermes works. Like the simple steps that would save a lot of trouble here.
I often just wonder, why we don't have a plug-and-play Obsidian, like a LLM wiki set up for Hermes. That feels like it would be.
There is one.
Basically, there is one.
Good morning, everybody.
There's like shit that goes on in the support, and the main channel gets scraped, you know. And there's this profile for Hermes that runs everything in the in the data, plus everything in the Hermes agent skill, plus the docs, and summarizes it to give answers. I've been using it for answering when I get stupid questions, and I'm can't be bothered to focus on it.
Wow.
Yeah, sure, but they're sold out everywhere. Yeah, I mean, I've been.
What's sold out?
I mean, I'm not paying fucking $5,000 for 16 gigabyte Mac Mini. No way. And then I just buy a fucking server. Makes no sense.
You check refurbished?
Yep. There is.
No, bro. Every Mac I've ever bought is refurbished. Yeah.
I mean, I go for refurbished.
Even the new M5 I got refurbished.
Where did you find one? Where did you find one?
Dude, they're on there right now, I'm sure. Let me go look. I literally picked up an M5 Max Pro. I'm sorry. A MacBook Pro M5 Max with 128 gigabytes RAM. Nano display, 6,700.
Wow.
Yeah, it is, but it's still discounted quite a bit, and it's an M5, and it's when did it come out? I mean,
This
how
year.
much is it already?
It's the 2026.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Let me see how much here right now. Yeah, they still have some on here. M5 Max. Like you can get it for 6,500 if you don't want the nano display.
I need them to release a new mini. I don't need another laptop. Why? Is it really that big of a difference? Bro, I might actually have the nano display, but I could see my shit just fine outside.
Yeah. 4 terabytes. They're on there right now. I'm surprised
Well, I
people
know.
aren't topping these.
I didn't know you have nano display. Tell you the truth.
Yeah, you look really close. Really
Oh, I
see
do
the
have
nano.
displays, yeah. I do have it. Never mind. Hashtag.
No, they added it because North Portal was making support, the cloud thing. So that's actually why. So people buy the VPS from them, and yeah. Because like a few weeks ago it was not a plan, but then all of a sudden.
Does anybody else get an error trying to use the news portal inference? Well, that's good. I would hope not, but I think it's just me. I don't really need it, but I kind of... More inference never hurts.
For the Tuesday, that's the only thing. Well, if you're on a subscription, that cancels, but credit rolls over, yeah. No, you keep the credits, but like if you have 20 left on your subscription, and then along with the 20 you paid for, you only keep the 20. Yeah, so you're basically better off just buying 40 or something, because you only get $2 extra for buying the subscription. So just my take. And that's because yeah, Southpaw can't answer you anymore. That was a great loss, because I was talking about cost optimization, but now they're forcing him to do this.
What happened? Who's Southpaw?
Well, now that he has gotten his employment agreement signed, he has to recommend Noosporo.
Okay, I missed all that.
Yeah, so if somebody asks him for a subscription, he would recommend Noosporo, but he will be kind of back down when somebody recommends anything else there.
So he's shilling for his employer. Got it.
Hey, big props though. He got that employment agreement, man. I mean, he deserves that. That's huge.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good for him, man. You know, he's good for the job, but it's a big
Guys,
loss.
you do not to get paid to recommend Strange Things.
Oh, there's a not paid part to that conversation.
Well, no, he's getting paid. I'm
okay. Like that's not a good deal.
Yeah. There's nothing good on my end, no. But I'm offering you for free. That's nice.
Yeah, I haven't used the NOS portal yet. It is Pokemon music in the background, isn't it? Oh yeah, there it is, right there.
There's so many basic things that nobody taught me when I was starting up with Hermes, and I'm wondering if it's because like I didn't follow the right quick start guide or something like that. But I didn't know that you had to go into, like, if you wanted to use local models, you have to go into Llama and change the context window up to 64,000 because by default it's set way lower than the Hermes minimal.
I still run into that all the time. I switched over to LM Studio just because you have more granular control over the model and what's happening to like really be able to fine tune it. We had a great conversation last night about like you and I might have the identical setups running the identical local model, but we're gonna have completely different experiences. And LM Studio gives the ability to really tweak a lot of these values and find out what weird nuance works specifically for your jam. I went from Llama to LM Studio for that reason. Based on the recommendation.
When you say that we're gonna have totally different experiences, because our hardware has slightly different, like my graphics card might be slightly underperforming your graphics card just based on what factory manufactured it, or
maybe our driver, maybe other installed apps. Like I don't have an actual answer to that other than like we could have a clone of one another's systems, and for whatever reason, this is what I was told last night, and like it made perfect sense when we started comparing some things that like we're not going to have the same experience necessarily, and I don't understand the nuances there.
Yeah, so for example, in LM Studio, in the developer tab, you can, especially in the developer tab, but really anywhere with the chat, you've got the side panel on the right that lets you fiddle with on the fly without reloading the model. You can fiddle with some of its pretty basic settings. So concepts like temperature that are kind of that are about the
right.
What's the best way to explain a concept like temperature? Would be its consistency, something like that, or its imagination.
Temperature is how far it strays from the predicted variable. It's random. Like I think temperature is random.
Ever so slightly, it goes from being analytical to being very creative, and that means a lot for something like storytelling. So it's an urgently important setting for a writer versus a programmer.
It's also having those controls right there has really taught me a lot more about how models work under the hood.
Under the hood?
Being able to play with those settings, I'm getting a better understanding of what all these things mean, other than just kind of being buzzwords that I'm reading or hearing, you know?
Yeah, like I looked into one of my models from the manufacturer itself, and they actually had a page talking about some of these settings. And it was like a throwaway one-liner, and it was a command line meant for other people. But I poked it around to understand it and imported the information into LM Studio for like, you know, what the heck does it mean to have like top K sampling settings and other stuff like that that's over my head, but at least, you know, I'll set it to what the manufacturer says they made the model to work with. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me. Easy enough.
Today's project, since I'm able to finally load that 36B MGP up completely in my 16 gig VRAM, it's only using one parallel process. With 96K context, I'm going to play with that today and start now that I have what I feel is optimized and works on my hardware, now it's time to start bumping things up a little bit and just kind of playing, except this time I'm going to document what I'm doing as opposed to just willy-nilly throwing sliders around.
Shit out of wall.
Yeah.
Is the temperature, is it Monte Carlo temperature?
So my understanding of temperature, and I might be wrong, is that
I assume that's what that is, but I don't know.
you're introducing, you're introducing randomness into the predictions. But it's not just like you make the prediction and then you add a random thing to the end. It's like if you picture vector embedding space, right? Like a three-dimensional matrix. Like picture it as every prediction the LLM is making. It's like an XY. Imagine the latent space is like an XY table, right? Or like a diagram, like a line chart. And each prediction that it's making is like a vector in that space, like a line in that space. But then it's like that. Man, no, I can't explain it. Sorry, I suck at doing this. I have like a mental model, but I can't get it out.
I was tracking. I oftentimes have a hard time finding the proper vernacular to like get my brain waves into human speak for anyone else to understand. I totally get it.
I'm just tired. I haven't had my coffee yet.
Oh, me dislike.
Hey guys, I can take this one.
Go for it.
Snacks. It's that Monte Carlo simulations can have a temperature aspect as a parameter, actually.
I got you.
But temperature, in the sense that I think they're talking about it here, is that sampling distribution, the log probabilities of the most likely tokens. Those can change depending on the temperature. And so the higher your temperature is, the more likely that something that otherwise would have been less likely is going to be more likely.
Right. But what is the likely being generated by? Like, what is the number pusher?
Attention.
But that's not a formula or I don't know, math. It's not a math.
Attention is mathematical.
You would have to look into the hard science of it. There's a lot that I just can't fit in.
Sorry, when I say attention, I'm not talking about maybe like the semantic space you're thinking of, maybe our human concept of attention. I'm talking about how the models work, like the attention layer.
Like an attention mechanism. Yeah.
Well,
exactly.
Yeah. That's like
so you're talking about weights and biases, right? Is what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Like the context window and like what it is like interpreting as it's whatever, I don't know, context. Sorry, I ran out of words there.
Just think about it like this: the model itself we can kind of abstract as input output. The output we're getting is actually a array of log probabilities. And those log probabilities correspond to tokens and the likelihood of those tokens being sampled. And so usually you're going to sample the most likely token, especially when it's like 99% that token and 1% any other. Right. But when you increase temperature, you can make it where the same exact sampling, so the same tokens, now have different log probabilities, and so therefore actually different probabilities of being chosen.
Yeah.
And so it's going to be the same junction, but actually the branch pressure increases greatly because you have the second, third, and fourth token being almost similarly likely to just the first. And so it's a 50-50 between the first and one of those three.
Well, is that's a chain of some sort, right? A math chain? Or no? Is that not a Markov chain? Like, something's under the skin here.
I don't know. I feel like I'm being prescriptive, but what I'm trying to get across is, yes, Monte Carlo simulations and even Markov chains are certainly related, but I would define a Markov chain as actually the chain of token output. So out of that sampling distribution, one token is chosen, and then attention is calculated again, right? Mechanistically, as Madison so nicely pointed out. From there, we generate another distribution of tokens, and we choose one. And so that continues to happen, at least in some of the standard models we're working with now. And so when you increase temperature, there's going to be a wider variance of outputs you're going to get. Does that make sense? And so then that wider variance, let's say you put in the same exact prompt multiple times, but you have a high temperature, you're going to get a whole bunch of different outputs, and you can map those out and see how those outputs relate to each other. And those outputs, the chains of them would be Markov chains, exactly what Snacks is saying. And the entire, all of those chains together would be, you could call it a Monte Carlo simulation of just simulating the same thing multiple times with randomness, entropy adage. Yeah, Prairie's right in the chat. You can change the weights and it'll change the probabilities.
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, I'm wondering, like, I guess I'm getting somewhere with the melody prediction and how that actually was able to kind of guide an LLM through statements. I can see where that can go. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, how far away am I from getting something that can actually just, like, I guess it's the semantic layer that I'm missing, because I think I've got a lot of the other prediction elements kind of taken into account. The Markov thing, the tensor smoothing.
Marcus, do you think Borelli ever really comes and looks in
Yeah,
my window at
yeah.
night?
I don't know. Other than just like making one from scratch or something like that, I'm not sure how to itemize like all the bill of materials for what it takes. And I guess that's kind of my
You're
problem.
building it. Are you serious? You're building a scratch too?
Like, it, not on purpose, really. It's just I realized that this logical thing can predict a lot of things to a certain degree of accuracy. I won't say that it's good for everything, but for things that require some shaping, that's going to help it to be more narrative, to be more complex melodically, or to have a deeper level of inference. You know, for those types of things, it's kind of interesting.
Melodically or harmonically?
It's really measuring shape distribution. So if it sees a logical shape occurring in the tokens, so like it takes some specialization in preparing it for that. So like that means it's sort of like adjusting the weights of those tokenizations, the types of the alphabet of what the next token prediction can be. If it's a stock predictor, it's predicting like ups and downs in a type of alphabet of maybe like 8 different types of gradations. If it's a musical, predicting an alphabet of like 12 tones, maybe with other cross-correlating elements in another layer. If it's doing financials, it's projecting upon like some type of underlying numerical data to search for. So I guess that's the way in which I'm thinking it's working.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's congruent with the way that I typically look at it. Then again, I do have a very limited understanding of how these systems actually work. I feel like the more I learn, the less I know. You know?
Oh yeah, that's up.
But I do think that similarly to how like a Monte Carlo chain, the current prediction is predicated upon the past behavior. Like it's the prediction that it makes now is predicated not only upon like recent activity, but also like a backlog, like a trailing chain of activity over an extended period of time, and the weighting of that activity drops off progressively as the recency of that information decreases. I don't know if I'm understanding what Monte Carlo chains are properly, but I think it's the same thing with tokens as far as I understand, like when it's making word predictions. There's a recency bias.
There's like penalizations on like doubling repeated things. I mean, there's ways to kind of like put rails on all that stuff.
The interesting thing, Madison, is you know how they talk about lost in the middle context?
Yeah.
Why do you think so? We'd obviously agree that the lost in the middle is because that's you losing recency. But why would stuff from the very beginning of context still be highly included or referenced towards the attention mechanism?
So there's a setting called that for that called context overflow, and the default is often truncate middle.
Huh.
So it's just your context too big. Oh, I'll kill some of the middle, and that'll give you some working.
Well, I guess it
space.
makes
And
sense.
Repeating that is probably what's murdering making things go insane over time.
Yeah, it makes sense to
But
cut
it's
the
keeping
middle
your
though.
initial X number of prompts usually and your most recent prompts. And that's a direct set of settings in Hermes, and that is a different set of settings for me for LM Studio.
My understanding is it's also a problem with the models themselves. As you fill up a larger and larger context window, they will fail to bring bits and pieces in the middle, especially, to attention.
Can you
Hermes has some context window compression settings that will let you protect a certain number. I think it's 8 by default at the beginning and 20 by default most recent, and that's incredibly aggressively and stupid for small context windows, for example. So tweaking settings like that is really urgently important. And the model server itself might just have some default, which is, if the user is for some reason so stupid that they send just too much data, what do? Do you try to work with it anyway? And the default is to just ignore the middle bit and work with the rest, which is actually a pretty good way of failing, but still,
yeah,
if it's not what you're expecting, you can change it to truncate most recent or something called you can have it halt, you can have it roll, which is discarding the beginning, only using the most recently viable stuff.
What do you think is the best? Like, what works best for your use cases?
You might just want to stop and debug.
I don't know if this is the right direction in front of you guys, but this is what I've been working on. I think has actually helped. Is really minimizing the context in which you're telling an agent to go off and do something in some direction, and let it explore instead. And so you give it basically access to explore anything it would need, and so that can be far too much information, but as long as it's just read only for most of it, it should be fine actually. And then you let the agent determine what it should go out and search and grab, and it needs to complete whatever goal it has. It's just the difficulty is how to confine goals to as small, compact slices of the overarching goals as possible, but that's an art in itself.
Yeah, little modules and good planning. Yeah, that's why some people have concepts like agents that only do certain things, and that set of things is associated with certain components of a project, and that's the only thing they can. And then you maybe have security layers or something like that, so that's the only file set they have access to as well, and it can kind of make them smarter or faster or more accurate or whatever. So you have
we already have most harnesses have like file access in that same way. I'm talking about making like an agent native exploration system, if that makes sense, right? You have to kind of consider how it's different to explore a file system through like or literally just your file system on a different OS, right? For these agents, like we need to actually kind of bend over backwards a little bit towards them to help them understand some of these things, because they understand these things so differently, because they are only trained off data from humans. They are not human in any way, shape, or form. Right?
Yeah, how do you make them wander, you're saying?
Yeah. Well, I think you give them like a goal and an incentive to move in the direction of that goal, and like a game plan as to how to do that, like what that looks like.
Like,
And
yeah,
sometimes you don't want to give them too much, but sometimes you even give them an example of what you want them to do. It helps.
What if, like, is it worthwhile? I'm just wondering, like, sometimes I get like crazy attention spikes where it will be searching for like a file in a needle in a haystack, you know what I mean? And it's like happy to keep going and going and going. I'm like, how is this happening? You know, usually it will give up or something, you know? But I'm wondering if you gave it something like a golden snitch kind of thing, you pointed it toward a file system or something that you were trying to fill up with context. You said, you know, find the thing in this file folder system. You know, I wonder, is that helpful for drilling the content? Because it would have to kind of like look through all of it, you know, to find, I don't know, without, unless it got clever and just regex it. Maybe that wouldn't be helpful at all. Maybe it just burned it.
No, I mean, it's one way to think about the problem. Although now that I'm thinking about like a golden switch, it would be like a moving problem, right? That would make it extremely difficult.
Like, or so every session
to do that.
Like you could point it at the same folder, but you move where the golden snitch is at every single. You just make like little, hide it and then remove it after the session, and then make a new one.
What's the goal of this? Like, what kind of goal are you trying to achieve?
Like an escape hatch for the process, a halt condition.
Is this like a penetration testing kind of thing, where you're telling it that, hey, you need to access file in this directory?
Well, that's the dual use side that we were not saying, Madison. We were being a little bit implicit about it. But sure, if you bring it up that way.
I see, I didn't know.
I just feel like it's fun to learn how to trick these things to do what they don't do on purpose. And, you know what I mean? Like there's a little bug that'll appear, and you're like, why did that happen that way? And can I reproduce it? And in this way, I was just like, man, it would be very, very easy for me to let it just rip on some stuff. I'm just wondering why at some points it triggers that, and you know, implicitly in the model, I think.
It seems like, at least for me, I've noticed that it has a lot of anxiety about fucking up a task. And I'm obviously anthropomorphizing Hermes here, but when it fucks up and it fails catastrophically, it seems like then it launches into like this kind of crazy creative problem-solving mode, which is completely different than what I'm typically used to. And it's not all models. I feel like the local models are worse for that. And what I might be observing is just a breakdown, you know, where the system just stops working altogether and it just evolves into chaos. But I do often find that it comes up with very creative solutions in that state, even though those creative solutions are occasionally just delete the entire repository and start over, which is never a good solution. But
If you use Git, it's acceptable.
I keep thinking whenever people talk about creativity and AI, I always come back to Midjourney, because I can't think of anybody else in the space that's doing what they're doing right now. Where they've gamified the experience of using their AI image generation tool so that the users are actively providing fine-tuning data in real time constantly that they're using to build the next generation of the model. It's actually kind of genius. Like, Midjourney is a very small company compared to Google or ChatGPT or any of the other image generation providers. They're like an incredibly small company. And yet, I think that they're at least as far as illustrations go, aesthetically, Midjourney generations blow Google and ChatGPT generations out of the water. In terms of fidelity, accuracy, prompt adherence, they fail Midjourney fails across the board. It sucks. But that's because their models are much smaller and less powerful. Give them, a couple of Google, a couple of the compute clusters that Google has access to, and they'd be able to do incredible things. I think, I don't know. It would be fun to see somebody take Midjourney's whole design ethos and apply it to LLMs. I think that'd be very, very interesting.
How would you go about doing that, though?
It would probably look something like profiles. So the way that Midjourney works is that every user has an individual profile code, which is, as you're going through the user interface, you like things. So whenever anybody generates an image using Midjourney, it's publicly available to all other Midjourney users to see. They have an Explore tab where you can look through all of the images that have been generated by Midjourney by every user of the platform. And there's search functionality, so you can filter for specific styles or moods or things. But as you go through and like generations, either your own or images other people have created, it creates a personalized profile for you, kind of like a LoRa, that will affect the kinds of images that are outputted from your profile. So when you type in tree, it's not just taking the token for tree and then generating an image. It's taking the token for tree, adding kind of your personalized profile that's based on all of the images that you've liked, and its kind of developed understanding of what your tastes are, and then outputting an image based on both those things. But I'm not limited to using my own profile code. I can go and use somebody else's profile code if I want to. I just have to punch it into my prompt. So similarly, I think if you were to follow a Midjourney style design ethos, it would probably look something like, I've got my Hermes agent, you've got your Hermes agent. Yours might be really fine-tuned for research, right? Mine might be really fine-tuned for creative writing. We swap profile codes, and now suddenly your agent can do great creative writing and my agent can do great research. I don't really know how that would work, but I'm just brainstorming here. It's like interchangeable fine-tuning layers.
It's possible.
I feel like everything is using a markdown file.
They're too surface, man.
I mean, you can do it with a little bit of training data, but it's how deep do you want to go, right?
I almost feel like it would be easier for some things to just have almost take this markdown file and make an application for it, and then use that. You know what I mean? Maybe that sounds stupid, but I don't care. Carpathy will be on it next week. You know what I mean? And everyone will agree with him. If you figure that a markdown file is fine, but a markdown file is nice because we can use it with the Obsidian and everything like that, and that's nice too. And then somebody was like, you know what, that's not even very efficient. Just make HTML pages. You know what I mean? So the next logical step would be the whole program.
Or just operate in a ChromaDB, just do vector embedding directly. Like a SQLite database instead. Some people do that. The thing I find cool about Midjourney that
What are you looking for?
one of the things I find cool about Midjourney that I think they could adapt, they allowed, so there's a tab in the Midjourney interface where users can pick, they basically, what do they call it? It's called like, the tab is called like tasks or something, and it's a series of fine-tuning tasks that you can do in exchange for credits, like tokens. So it'll give you 2 images and say, between these 2 images, which one do you find more aesthetic? And you have to select one. Then it goes to the next pairing, and the next pairing, and the next pairing, and then the next pairing. And essentially what they're doing is that they're using that as training data for the next model. So they've gamified the experience of providing fine-tuning data directly from their users. There was an LLM startup a while ago called like Open Assistant or something. No, it wasn't Open Assistant. It was God damn it, I'm not gonna remember. But it was one of these like open LLM projects where they wanted to have completely user-generated fine-tuning data and like incredibly high-quality user-generated fine-tuning data that they would use to train a base model. And they were going to open source the whole project, but it kind of fell apart. And they also had like this kind of gamified platform where you could train the model, or you could rate model responses in order for tokens. I know like Google kind of does that. I know Anthropic kind of does that, but I feel like they could do a better job of it.
Yeah, Midjourney's pretty good. Very complicated how they produce images.
Yeah, very much. They're not interested in, like the CEO David has straight up said that he's not interested in prompt adherence. He's more interested in just generating beautiful images. Like they've straight up said in Q&A sessions that if you're looking to type in a bunch of words and have the AI spit out exactly what you had in your head, you should go use other tools. That's not what Midjourney is for. Midjourney is for creative discovery. So you type in tree, and what you get out of it is delightfully unexpected. It's better than what you expected, is what they're aiming for. So I think that's something that other AI companies. The only reason I'm talking about this is because I feel like Midjourney is one of the only companies that's really focusing on creative AI, like an AI that gives you something unexpected, something that has like by default the temperature is set quite high, like it will meander pretty far from where it starts, and that's quite interesting. Somebody in here was asking about temperature and how they could get their LLM to deviate from kind of the standard expected outcome. I think Midjourney might be a good place to start looking. Even though it is image generation and you're talking about LLMs, so it's completely different. Yeah.
Madison, I feel like I don't want to be like mean, but I feel like it's not good marketing to say that like if you go to like an image gen wanting it to generate the image that's in your mind's eye, that you should go to a different place.
They do not care about marketing. That's the other thing. Midjourney is a research lab.
Okay, well,
the fact they have a product is.
Do you see good marketing because it's like offensive?
Yeah, you can say that.
Any attention is good attention.
as somebody who does marketing, like marketing is my day job, trying to sell a product to everybody, especially when you're a small company, is a terrible idea. Much better to say, hey, this is who we're for, and this is who we're not for. You know, carve out a niche, which is, I think, what they were trying to do with that statement. They were trying to say, hey, if you're a creative person, if you thrive in unexpected kind of domains and you do well with improvisation, this tool's for you. If, you know, you just want to put in A and get out B, go use one of those other tools, because that's not creativity. Which I thought was an interesting stance.
Like, what are they saying? That it's just mandatory for you to, like, rather than just put in A and get B, to feel like you're exploring while doing so? Like,
that's part of the creative process, yeah. That's what they're saying. If you type wave into a prompt bar and it spits out a picture of a wave, you might as well just be doing a Google image search. Right? Like, that's kind of the logic.
Okay, but there's tons of prompts I could put into Google image search, and I would get back, like, nothing. Is that, like, no one's
Yeah, so it's a more successful Google image search.
But it's more successful.
It's I think when somebody picks up a paintbrush, right, and they plan on painting a wave, right, to use that same example, the thing that winds up on the canvas is completely different from the thing that was in their head. Even if they're a talented artist, right, it's going to be different. So I think the people that I know who really like Midjourney are the ones that like that.
Difference. And, like, sure, yeah, sometimes you come across something accidentally in a mistake, and that's all well and good. But just, like, I don't know, it just seems like a strange trajectory, especially to harp so hard on.
I don't know. It's discovery, right? What I'm talking about is discovery.
Like, I would almost rather just say, like, people who just don't like AI image gen don't come to us. Other than that, we welcome everyone.
Right. I mean, I can give... This conversation is boring. I can go back to
That's not boring to me, but I do have to go a little bit anyway.
Like, I don't know if you can see my screen.
Yeah, I see.
So these are the Midjourney generations today, right? So this prompt has nothing in it about illustration whatsoever. In fact, illustration is probably a hallucination of the model. Like, it's being creative. You know? It's probably also a product of I think the core thing I was trying to get across isn't necessarily that, like, I agree with you, Matsu, that you don't want AI to just be making like random creative decisions for you. Generally, when you type something into the prompt bar, you want to get back something similar to what you typed, right? You want to try to minimize the gap between what you put in, like your intention, and the output. I guess what I'm saying is that I think there's merit in systems that try to take what you put in, provide you with something that's even better than what you anticipated. Like a system that fills in the gaps in ways that enhance the output and make it better than what you initially gave it. Or rebuild those systems. Anyways.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, and I actually like the way the Midjourney shows you so many options, so you can kind of quickly go through and see what is in the direction you want to go and what isn't.
Yeah, they just had a bunch of really crazy stuff in their Q&A sessions before, like even at one point talked about how he wanted to eventually get to a place where there were no words in prompting and you were just prompting using images. Yeah. So that he basically just thinks it's stupid that you're prompting with words to get an image. It's like why not just work in the medium that you're trying to just work in your output medium. So the way that would work is kind of like it's like a feed of content, and you just click on the images that align closest with what you're looking for as an output, and then slowly it generates more images until you get what you're looking for. Incredibly inefficient way of working, in my mind, but yeah.
So I guess, what do you think the future of prompting to image gen or image to image gen is going to be?
It's a good question. What do you think the future of image gen is going to be?
I'm sure there's going to be some divergence, but at the end of the day, if there are things that prompting with just words, right? Text gets you better images in some senses, and prompting with images to get another image in another sense gets you better images.
Yeah.
Why not do both in tandem? And you might even get better than either can do individually. But I'm sure you'll also get worse sometimes, and so there might be situations where you might want to turn off and do one and not the other. But it's going to be like case by case.
That's hard to say.
I'm sure there'll be prevalence of both though.
Laura's baby.
Good morning. How's everyone doing?
Pretty great.
Hey, good.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh man.
Yeah, for the logs.
Okay. Just good morning. All right. Just GM. Are you guys not able to type GM? Yeah, that's that's one of the mods made a bunch of mod bots, and we're kind of stress testing. Yeah, so apparently Good Morning is getting. That's crazy. One of the mods bots is being a little overreactive. I'll say something.
That's crazy. Good morning. Oh, it's shooting. Got it. It seems to spam.
Yeah, right. That's crazy. Right on. Cool. Thanks for pointing that out. That's funny. I'll be right back.
Oh, thank you. The microphone in this computer is terrible. It's on.
It's funny. If it was terrible, it wouldn't be able to pick that up. So it must be good. It just got it. Just learning what to tune out.
I can check. Hold on, okay, wait, how about now? You just solved an issue I've been dealing with for like 2 years.
Oh, let's do it again.
9 hack, guys. Pretty helpful.
That's fantastic though, seriously. Ah, motherfucker.
Here, Madison tried to look up NVIDIA. NVIDIA has a really nifty AI tool called NVIDIA AI Studio. They have a voice optimization feature that filters out background noise.
Look, guys, it was my air conditioning. I turned off my AC, so it shouldn't happen anymore. Yeah, exactly. My heavy breathing.
Yeah, we're gonna be in tune with your homeostasis.
Just gonna hear like sound of my thoughts.
You know, Madison, we can troubleshoot this. What is your sensitivity at? Is it automatic or did you set the threshold manually?
The sensitivity?
Yeah, for voice activation. You should check that. Maybe try turning the threshold up a little higher.
Yeah, I don't see that as an option.
Oh, if you go to settings, voice and video, it's going to be under input profile. You should see automatically adjust input sensitivity.
Yeah, I have to, I see. Okay, how about now? Wow, the amount of background noise in here is crazy.
Yeah, you're not activating in the call anymore. team effort. We did it.
Wait, Madison, you didn't put push to talk on, did you? Okay, good. I was worried.
I feel like you're speaking from experience here.
That's funny. I know another person who it seemingly happened all the time before.
No, I'm mastering the art of like wanting to hit the enter key with a sledgehammer, but hitting it like a little dainty teacup. So I'm so mad.
Them.
Frustrated.
Let's not jump to them.
What did they do?
The it of them. I told you about the C++ allergy. It is not a hallucination. It wants to like really just like play coy almost when I'm like, hey, just write the HTML. Look, where's the HTML? It's like, oh, the HTML is right here on your hard drive. And I'm like, what do you mean it's not there? And it's like, oh, it's just in my memory. I'm just writing. I'm like,
What model are you using?
Yeah, I think it needs a frontal lobotomy.
No, it's gonna happen, man. I'm telling you.
Wait, I am curious. What model are you using?
It is notoriously not good at this low context level. I normally only start giving it like difficult tasking after it's sufficiently bloated. Then it actually has enough intelligence. Right now it's running, I think, under 1 million tokens in context window, and it is just a toddler. Doesn't know anything.
Wait. Yeah, 1 million is insane.
No.
Like,
well, it's up. I mean, it's tokens up, I guess. I'm saying it wrong. But the token is 1 million, and that's barely enough to like put a light bulb on.
Are you Gemini that you're using?
It's Gemini, yeah.
Yeah, the million context tokens is the clue.
This would be much better. Well, I really shouldn't be working. I know better than to try this also. But I'm wanting to stress test to see like how bad this is actually right this second. The move would be to go to anti-gravity with this setup, and then the coding would happen.
You know, okay, so if it is Gemini, look, this depends on the model. There are like various studies that look at model performance based on like how you treat them. Like there was a study, it was like, should we respect LLMs? And it was like, if you're more kind in your prompts, successful outputs actually increase with like the Gemma family, for example.
Well, it means also that you're probably not getting exactly what you were asking for, but that you're like, oh, that's good too. You know what I mean? It's be like being a supportive parent or something like that.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm trying to do. When I want to do it that way, if I want to just do path of least resistance, then we're good. I'll stop talking now.
I've had my fair share of frustrations with Gemini. I set up this routine where I was getting it to copy paste all of the files from an Obsidian vault into a new organized Obsidian vault. So basically, I was trying to create a duplicate of my Obsidian vault that was like well organized according to like LLM wiki logic. did it, leveraging Python scripts and local models, like local Llama models. It took like 5 hours, I want to say, to get the whole thing over because it's a pretty big vault. Then it asked me if I did a good job, and I said, yeah, you passed this test or whatever. And because I said it was a test, removed the entire Obsidian library and deleted all of its progress because it thought, okay, test over, done, cool, wipe. Look at the whole fucking thing. Oh, I'm not the person to ask. Oh wait, I actually do have advice for you. It's not coming from me though. Posted it further up in the channel. This guy Wanderloots on YouTube just posted a really good tutorial for LLM Wiki in Obsidian. So it's basically, you set up a second Obsidian library, Obsidian Vault, and it acts as like a long-term knowledge base for your Hermes agent. It acts like a memory layer, kind of. The benefit of this over other memory layers is that it's easier for you to understand as the user, because everything is just written in Markdown. Yeah. So LLM Wiki is kind of based on the Karpathy method. I think it's Karpathy, yeah. Andrej Karpathy is a well-known Canadian computer researcher. And he created the way of using Obsidian for long-term memory storage for his AI agent several years ago, and people kind of still use different versions of that method. The basic idea is you have a raw folder where you just dump everything. So you have PDF summaries of books, research reports, random musings, like thoughts that you have on a Friday, whatever. Just dump it all there. Then the AI agent itself will take all the contents from that, pull, and basically like extract anything that it thinks is valuable, format it according to the schema document, which is outlined in the Obsidian folder, like in the vault. And then it'll organize it into one of several buckets. One of them is PPTs. Another one of them is like, I don't remember. But it has like buckets that it organizes stuff into. But you as the user never touch those folders. I mean, you can go in and edit them, but it would be like going in and editing your memory files. The benefit of this system is that you set it up so that the raw folder that the LLM is pulling from is read-only. So it can't go and change any of your raw notes. Now, unfortunately, the system does create like a lot of redundancy. There's a lot of duplication. But that's not necessarily a bad thing, especially if your vault isn't like, 6 terabytes of data. If your vault is like 6 terabytes of data, you got other... I don't know, you find a enterprise level solution there. But yeah.
You can prevent against redundancy though. Like you can go through and prune. Basically, okay. It's almost like you could think of it like a type of graph rag, honestly. But it's really relational. It's like how you build those relationships is what matters.
Yeah.
Oh, it's pretty good. He also talks about implementing Git and doing like version control on it, so that when the LLM like makes a stupid override, or like let's say it accidentally deletes like half your Obsidian like or something, like a bunch of notes and saves them over, it can go back to previous versions. Like you can roll back, so that's useful.
I mean, I think like Obsidian's good for spot thing. Like, spot memory situations or bridging a project maybe. I don't know if it's like I wouldn't necessarily try to build. It might be good to prototype with, but as a long-term solution, I don't know.
No, that's fair. I think it's for very basic people. I don't know.
It's like giving somebody like a storage unit with like an infinite like back room or something, you know, and you're just like, oh well, I'll just throw this, and then you're like, oh, this is like a 6 gigabyte or this is 40 gigabytes running or something, who knows. Attached to it, why not? You know, you want to centralize all this stuff, and I guess to some degree really it's just we need something that's like a patch bay for all these information pieces, you know.
Yeah, it becomes a little bit. I've heard so many people just do it so many different ways. One of the frequent problems you hear people running into is that they can't get Hermes to look in the Obsidian vault when it needs to. Like it won't go and pull things into context unless it's explicitly asked to. You don't want it to. Right.
I guess like this is where
Go ahead.
I've definitely failed pretty hard today, like all morning. So you know, I want to share that too. I don't want to share just the wild successes, right?
Yeah.
And so I think like this version I have here is like the cleanest way to kind of produce the logic, which is really the thing. I just need the container system to show it that there is organization that runs on these rails, and I don't need a whole bunch like the one I have previous to this has a bunch of flavor text and a bunch of just nonsense, not really necessary, you know. But I just wanted to run this and see and try and get something that's like just like a little. It doesn't have to be very big, you know what I mean? But just something that provides that structure. It's like having an additional memory unit to me. Because it can always point it back to that and be like, oh, you know, that makes perfect sense. Like that's because it respects it more because it's a running process. You know what I mean? It's more than just an MD file. It's not like
we're looking at.
It's not semantic. You know what I mean? It's a concrete real thing. It has to.
Is that what we're looking at right now? Like on your stream?
Yeah, this is like this is just a terrible UI. Like this UI looks like absolute garbage, but it is written in C and it is like working, so that's nice. And I'll just make it look
impressive.
Just this is just like a core idea. And then I'm basically all these can like drag and drop like different project folders, right? So I have a music folder that's got my music projects in it, or one music project, and I can drag that into its appropriate category, and then I can start to like centralize all the apps. So it kind of has a quick understanding in its like JSON markdown of all of the chapters or whatever, the things that we do, those different apps within these different broad categories. Then we can see like what connections there might be from this is a music app, it makes songs, well therefore it has a list of outputs, like reasons to use it, you know. I can put that in a list and then it can know like, oh, this drop down, is this a song for somebody's birthday party, or are you doing a Fiverr thing for somebody, or are you trying to make a killer intro song for your Japanese animation movie, whatever the heck it is. But these are all different use cases. It can know those, and then we can kind of ballpark from there and build those. I don't have to have each one of those built out yet, but just for my broad categories and all of the interconnected folders that it needs for its samples, for MIDI data, for training stuff, for you know what I mean? Like just to build that schematic network out, but without like a kind of heavy UI and I'm dragging wires around and stuff like that, I already kind of know what connects to what, and I just want to be able to feed that to it and just have it like, bam, I know exactly what's going on. Thanks, that's all.
That's interesting.
But I'm failing so pretty hard right now. I thought I'd be a lot further along.
Southward.
Give me like Nightmare Before Christmas vibes.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, with like the carbon and light carbon. Like it's not quite black and white. But it's like the OpenAI scheme. You're right. Huh.
I don't know.
Well, it just seems like everyone's converging, even on like a larger scale. I mean, like like the like Quen 3.7 and GLM, like 5.2, like they came out a little bit more closed up, and they came out with the prices a little bit higher, and they're starting to like make themselves closer to American foundation models. While at the same time, American foundation models are doing resets every other hour, and they're lowering their prices, and they're like trying to like, it seems that everyone's it looks like they're trying to standardize AI inference internationally, to like as close to open source without going over. It looks like the American goal. Yeah, and then like on the Chinese side, they're trying to get as close to American models, or as close to closed source without going over. It looks like that we're gonna kind of hit this line in the middle where it's just going to be like $1 in, $5 out standard for models across the board. Yeah, man, what's up? I think that was always going to be the thing. I think that like this week and maybe a little bit into next week, they're just trying to get everyone excited. They're just trying to get everyone like on board. Like, hey, we got new models, and hey, we're doing resets every hour and all that stuff, and everyone's all hyped up now. And then it's going to be like just like I forgot who I was talking about this with earlier, but we were saying that grocery stores usually hide a price hike behind a sale. Like if corn costs 75 cents a can, they'll knock it down to 50 cents for like a week, but then when it resets, it goes back up to $1, Yeah, that they're trying to get everyone's like, everyone have a subscription? Okay, now we're good. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
Gemini's not great. I mean, like just like not even I mean, like, I can show like actual metrics. I mean, like, I mean, this isn't even like a, you know, just because I'm for open models and all this stuff. Like, objectively, GLM and Qwen and DeepSeek even all beat Gemini at everything we would be using it for. Well, they delayed the release of Gemini 3.5 Pro. I think it's because they know it's not as good as a GPT and Anthropic right now. Yeah, you know, like, take your time. Don't try to sell us you know, like, don't put out now and spend time trying to convince us, you know. I'm in that mindset too right now. Stand. Sorry. Yeah. I really like GLM. Yeah, like probably my top 3 models, like right now, like this week threw a flashbang and it just threw a grenade in all my numbers. But I'm surprisingly way more positive on a ChatGPT now. I'm really liking Luna. I think Luna's a really good value pick. Sol is, you know, great too, but I shot through $100 yesterday without realizing it on Sol. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. You do not need a fast mode. No. Yeah. So, but I'm really bullish on Luna. But like GPT and GLM are my top 2 right now. Like GPT, GLM. I mean, maybe Fable's in there, but I think it's pricing itself out of way out value. So I mean, like, you know, like value next is going to be Qwen, and then DeepSeek, and then Anthropic. But my top 3 are GPT, GLM, and Qwen. The 3.7 Max is really smart, but right on. It is text only, which is of course like a little weird coming from Qwen. Yeah. Well, they had their 3.7 Max and then their 3.7 Plus. That one is multimodal, but that's like the pro Flash player. Really waiting for the DeepSeek update to hit. They've been teasing it for like a couple days now. That they're 4.1 is it's finally going to have vision, or at least the Flash model is going to have vision. Yeah. And then I'm hoping that it's like, that's another checkpoint update, because like I kind of agree with your analysis of like DeepSeek. I do think that it is smarter than some of these smaller models like Minimax, which I think is only like 488. but it is starting to show its age a little bit, and that's not really it's not his fault. It's just everyone else has been putting out some straight heat. I mean, like GLM and ChatGPT. I mean, like ChatGPT's release was kind of big, but it's due for an update. I'm hoping that 4.1 isn't just Vision on Flash. I'm hoping it's like a checkpoint update as well, just to freshen it up. Yeah, and I'm gonna download that the second the weights hit. You know, like I'm so paranoid that there's new Chinese laws going into effect to make it harder for international access to their models. That's why I'm trying to update. Well, I mean, like, you know, there's what? Well, yeah, but none of them open source. I mean, like I like where Nematron's going. I think Nematron Ultra was the biggest step for like Nematron. I'm not gonna say that it's, you know, like top 5 yet. I mean, it's, or, you know, like maybe top 15. Yeah. Kind of. I mean, like, okay, but like, I will say for specific use cases, the thing about Nematron, and Grok kind of has this issue too, although the new Grok 4.5 is actually pretty good. I think what the difference is that, like, okay, so like OpenAI and like Anthropic and GLM, all of these labs just make AI. They could just focus on you know, the data. They could just focus on you know, Anthropic with the Sycopanthy, and you know, and like everyone else can like get, like, they could focus on just the personality of their models. Where like X and NVIDIA, these are like world corporations. These are corporations with split interests. You know, they're giant mega corporations. You know. So like they have the resources to, you know, like throw at them. Both Grok and Nematron have excellent architecture, and their throughput's amazing. And when we do get into the financial stuff, I think Nematron's really going to shine because of its throughput. Because I think we were talking last night about it. Like when we get to, like, I don't want to open up this whole back cast. When we get to, like, you know, trading like on the market, I think there's going to be a plateau of intelligence to hit, but I think everyone's going to pay attention to how fast it could trade or how many you could do. You know, like once, you know, like the throughput of the model for that, like reaction time, is going to be a lot more important. And I think that you're going to see a lot of these like crypto bros who are token maxing and like only care about how fast the model's turning. I think that they're going to gravitate towards like that side of it, and I think like with that, like that's why Grok does really well on those financial markets, because it has access to X, it has access to sentiment, and it's super fast. But anyways, like just to finish up my point here, but I think you know, you look at all of Nematron's data and stuff, it's all very textbook. It's all like, this is how you do function calls, you know, and all that. So like, it's able to do the tool calls well. It's able to chain tool calls well. It can't plan and reason as well as other models who are trained to be more like chatbots, who are trained to kind of converse with you more, and who are from these like individual AI labs who can just focus on the trading data, you know. So like, that's why Grok and Nematron look good on paper, but then in real practical use, people don't like talking to them. Better at tool calls, not planning, but yeah.
Yep. No joke.
Right.
Could be. What? Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Running for, yeah. Yeah, it's free too, isn't it? There's a free tier. Has limits, as far as usage. Policy. Oh, okay.
Using browser use, isn't it dangerous that your IP gets banned or somehow? So you have an agent that goes on the internet, right? And yeah, allowing it to use this connection. I'm afraid that it might get me having my IP blocked or something like that. Yo, so I'm worried that if I use let's say Hermes agent, ask it to go on the internet, let's say using browser use, that my IP with my ISP provider will get blacklisted or anything like that. Certain not visiting the internet at all, but using I don't know, Google APIs and things like that. No.
I think it depends on when you're running like an enterprise team versus when you're just running something locally on your own computer. Different levels of risk. Sounds like maybe they're running. I think I heard them mention Teams. So.
There's also the idea of warm up of your connection. So maybe probably you know it. I mean, during several days, increasing your volume of your internet usage with your ISP provider, so that you don't have a sudden spike and trigger some alerts or something like that.
Right.
I'm mostly interested in research, not scraping, but I'm worried that if I leave it to research on its own, it will get blocked or somehow.
Yeah, I worry about that as well. I think that there are fallbacks, right? We set up auxiliary options so that if your default browser solution doesn't work, you can roll back to one of the other ones. I'm not understanding.
Someone's mouse is hot micing.
Ah, it's me again. I'm gonna go actually. Have a good day, guys. Thank you for the chat and for listening to me ramble about random shit for probably like a good solid 40 minutes earlier.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't trying to.
Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, what's up? Have a good one.
And that was harsh. Tough, man.
Hey guys, can you hear me? Bin ich zu verstehen? Can you hear me?
Yep, you sound good.
Nice. Who won actually the contest from NVIDIA, the hackathon?
What's going on? There's a contest?
Yeah, there was a hackathon.
Hackathon.
Using Stripe, NemoClaw, and Hermes. Right?
I'll have to check that out.
Oh, god damn it.
Quiet here. Alright, I got all my stuff set up. Let that stuff cook for a while.
Atticus, do you think Boo Radley ever really comes and looks in my window at night? Jim says he does. This afternoon when we were over by their house.
I told you and Jen to leave those poor people alone. I want you to stay away from their house and stop tormenting them.
Hey, Southpaw. If you're there. Oh.
Howdy, what's up? Nope.
Hey, had a little question. I was chatting with some other users yesterday and brought up something. I said, "Oh, I'll run it by Southpaw because I've noticed it and it's interesting enough, and I don't want this to sound like an attack. I just wanted to kind of." So it's been observed that when the open source community creates a PR for Hermes Agent, and especially when they're small PRs, that sometimes that PR will not be accepted in the main, like normal. There'll be like a dev with Noose who will cherry pick the code, or potentially even taking most of it, just 100%, and pushing it under their own name and closing the PR. Now, I'm not saying it happens all the time, but it's been seen enough that it's kind of bubbling up in conversation. Are you aware of any of this kind of happening, or any complaints kind of in that stream? Because a lot of people want to contribute to the project and would like their code to eventually land. I don't know. I told the people I was chatting with, I was like, I'll run it by Southpaw, see what he...
No, thanks for bringing that to my attention, because that's exactly not what we're trying to, like output. That's not what we're trying to project here.
Actually, Southpaw, I heard the same thing.
Really? Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna send a DM to Tech right now about that. What I think is happening, I know there's a lot of AI automation going on the back end. But this is a theory. I have no idea. This is kind of the first that I've heard about this. Let me see what's up with that. I want to give you guys a really good answer. So let me see what's up with that.
I mean, if you go out to the Hermes project, like there's something like 1,700 contributors. So definitely, if you look at the repository as a whole, they're not doing this all the time. And if you go to like OpenClaw, there's something like 1,600 contributors to that project. So this might just be kind of like a narrow thing, or it just happens that the people who filter through this voice chat are also a little bit more vocal maybe about their PRs not being picked up in what they deem like a correct way. So it might be a smaller, more narrow thing. But I was just curious. I thought we'd bubble this up to you.
Yeah, no, thank you for bringing that to my attention. I wasn't aware of anything like that happening. I'm actually hammering something out to Technium right now, and the other mod's going to forward this to both. We have 2 charges of VC saying that small PRs are getting closed, and then similar or matching code disappearing. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and I didn't do my due diligence to get you a bunch of references or anything, but I have seen it at least one time in the past, and I'm like, oh, okay. It was one of Neo's PRs that he opened up, and I can't remember which dev swung by, but they closed his PR. But then I looked at some of the commits in main, and they had used some of Neo's code there. So that's just my one little example from remembering like 3 weeks, a month ago.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm typing at the moment too. Neo, yeah. I could actually. Thank you for giving me that, because that's gonna. Mention.
And he wasn't in the conversation. I actually haven't talked to Neo in a long time. It's just one example I can think of from like a month ago, which is pretty long ago, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, there was some what I feel like misinformation bubbling up from this sort of conversation too, in the sense that some anti-Noose research rhetoric kind of bubbling up about how, they don't want contributors because, something private company, if you show that someone contributed, then there's all this, and I was like, that's bullshit, because Hermes repos under the MIT license. Like, it's fully open source. So there's misinformation floating around too.
Sure, that's always going to be there. That's there's always going to be detractors anyways. And there's going to be some people who are who like favor another tool, either because like we all fanboy our favorites, or they're simply from a different company. I know that there's some people who come over here from like OAI and Anthropic and all that, like, just to kind of disrupt conversation. But like at the same time, I mean, like, I'm not gonna stop all that, you know, and just like general perception is what it is. There's a reason why we're still number one, you know. But yeah, but not just trying to load up Hermes. I actually do want to attack that problem.
If it's a real problem, I mean, I don't 100% know if this is like a real thing.
And I want to do something about it just to see. So yeah. So I will see what Technium says, because from what I understand, you know, and I see a lot of it, there's a lot of automation going on in the background, and there's only about a handful of core devs. But that's kind of a black box to me up until that point. You know, like I can, you know, like kind of converse with them about what should go in next, and I can, you know, like submit my own PRs, and I can kind of see like what's happening, you know, before other people do. But that's about as close as I get. 'Cause technically, I'm just a mod. I'm just a very vocal and technical mod.
Yeah, and from my like small narrow observation, I don't think it was Technium. So maybe even just bubbling this up to him, I'm sure he can look at the Git repo and the closed PRs and like do some analysis if he so cares. And if this is happening, he can probably track it fairly easily.
Yeah, I mean, like, in all honesty, I'm expecting a kind of positive answer to this, but we'll see. But I just want to see how they answer. Yeah, but honestly, thank you for you know, like, bringing that up, because that's not what we're trying to project.
I know, and I told the folks I was chatting with last night, yeah, I'll run it by Southpaw and see what's going on. And yeah, Trucker was there too, so thanks Trucker for mentioning you heard it as well.
Yes, yeah. Thank you, Trucker. How's your shit going, by the way, Trucker?
I think he's deafened. I think he's already locked in. So
he is locked in. All right, so that's kind of a good answer.
Talking about me again, huh? One of my manager agents decided to send me a voice message. They know I'm driving right now, or I'm about to start driving right now, so they know when I tell them I am OTR trucking, they're only supposed to send me voice messages.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Now I do my thing, man.
Yeah, I'm about to go like on a short vacation. I'm actually just visiting my parents. I'm gonna be away from my main like setup for about 11 days, and I've really been putting off just trying to get Tailscale or something set up so that my laptop can talk to my devices at home. And then I'll think of you, Trucker, and I'm like, that dude's got it all set up to be away from the house.
Oh yeah, I had to do that by default. Yeah, so what I recommend is having, you know, a VPN. Like, it doesn't have to be Tailscale, but Tailscale is probably the best. And then having an external communication bridge. So I use Nextcloud Talk because I self-host, but you don't have to. Like, I'm pretty sure Southpaw uses Discord. A lot of people use, like, Slack and Telegram. Like, you got options.
Yeah, I have Telegram set up, but I mainly converse with my agents via the Hermes-Web UI app, because it's a web app, and as long as I'm on my network, I can load it on any device. It's just a web app, and so that's kind of like my main tool for bouncing between my sessions and stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. We're good. It's understandable.
It's not quite as complex as having lots of agents on different devices, but that's how I've enjoyed using Hermes for the past, oh gosh, over a month now. Before Hermes Desktop came out, I feel like Hermes Desktop started to cover a lot of the things Hermes Web UI was doing, but it wasn't
trying
quite
to
there.
squeeze that into an Android app right now, the Hermes Desktop.
That's freaking awesome. I'll use that for sure.
Yeah, right on.
You can plug in like agents you're already hosting to it, right?
Yes, it's able to connect to like that's kind of my favorite thing about that like front end is it's kind of the easiest to kind of swap around the back end for it, and you know, like by extension other profiles and, you know, context like that.
Heck yeah.
What up?
Yo.
Guys, I found a badass tool, so I'm gonna share it real quick, and then I'm gonna go back to my coding. Yeah, I'm already building something like this, but I'm gonna keep it for myself. But this thing is, so you can, I don't know, I mean, we all code, I think. You can manage different work trees, different models into those trees, basically multi-agent, working on the same project, plus a bunch of other stuff. It's got like a ton of shit. It's really cool, and it's open source, and you can disable telemetry. So if you're at all interested, it is a handy dandy tool that you don't have to build.
What's it called?
Nimblist. I just posted it in the chat here.
Okay, I'll take a look at it later.
Yeah, I'm gonna start using it right now, and just either way I'm gonna firewall it, but if it does all I need, it's gonna help a lot, because I've been managing multiple agents in different work trees but through terminals, and it's a little bit of a pain in the ass visually, but this looks like it solves everything, and it has a built-in flowchart builder that directly connects to your Git also, which for me as a visual learner is a huge help. So yeah.
Is it built off the same thing as Visual Studio Code? Because it kind of looks like an Electron app.
It could be. The part that I look for always, dude, is telemetry. How much can I disable, and how much can I basically decrease my risk surface on my data getting taken? Obviously, it's going to, well, for me, it's actually a little slowing down, but if you're using OpenAI or Anthropic, it is what it is. But I've been using GLM 5.2 almost like, I don't even notice anymore that I'm using it. Also bumping into Ornith has been very interesting, because it actually runs really quick and does a pretty decent job so far. But anyways, give me 1 second. I know it's a little one, because I did it playing around for this little thing that I made the other day. What's it called? Clippy. I brought Clippy back to life with AI.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Nice.
And
so I noticed that there's a 9B and a 35B.
Yeah, the 9. I think it's the 9 that I used for him, because it was just for playing around. Give me a second, I'll tell you. I shut down LM Studio. I think it's the 9B. Give me a second. I have a whole folder with the models here.
I really wish they would push that 30. Is it the 31B? I think. They haven't done that yet. And I'm like, man, why they talking about it if they haven't released it yet?
Yeah, man, I got so many models that I have like in the pipeline to test. Like I saw, I forgot who it was at this point. Thinky or something, or somebody who's using H3 or High 3, HY3 or something.
It might have been Thinky. He touches everything.
Yeah, so that looks super fast. I'm just trying to keep a balance of like not switching to too many models with my actual projects.
I would run it if they released smaller versions of it, but that one's just too damn big for me to run locally. I think it's free right now, though.
Yeah, I'd like to hear your feedback on Nimblist after you've used it for a little while. I'm looking through the features, you know, very high level, and just a crap load of overlap with Hermes Agent, to be quite honest, like with the Kanban stuff. And I think they're tailoring this tool more to interact with
public models and be able to manage workflows efficiently without having 1,000 things open.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright. I'm gonna go back to coding. I just want to shut up with you guys. But see y'all later.
Later.
Sorry, I was in the bathroom. That's. I like that. Your multitasking that you got going on. I'm kind of doing a thing right now where I'm condensing everything into a wiki, and that's got me thinking. So I was looking at the new ChatGPT voice assistant and how that's real close to how I'm trying to get the step going with New Scroll plus the back end, like working, and that made some connections. I like that. Sorry, you guys probably didn't want to hear the bathroom.
It's all good.
We need the iconic toilet flush. Like, you gotta know bathroom experiences to happen without that.
If you guys want to hear about cool models, I finally grabbed the Agent World model.
The Agent World
Yeah, that
model.
one's. Yes, that's their world model. That's their model that is trained to operate like in the world with business and stuff. Like they're trying to add a new modality, which is just like the motor actuator, like sensors like for touch, so they can like set like exact motor coordinates, all that. But,
okay. So it might be able to do that, but actually, I think it does do that. So yeah, the Quen Agent World essentially it's an oracle. Its primary focus, it is agentic, it does do a call, but its primary focus is to be able to predict the outcome of its actions, which makes it perfect for robotics, right?
Yeah.
And what I plan on using it for is I hooked it up to one of my advisors, so I'm probably messed up. It's like
you're breaking up there.
one of my agents. Oh, you guys there? Can you hear me?
Yes, yeah. You went Robo for about 2 seconds.
Bot things
Sorry.
going on.
So the idea was I was gonna wire it to one of my advisor agents so that he has it as an aux model for his sub agents. That way, like one of my other agents can ask an advisor, "Hey, if we do this, like, what's the predicted outcome?" And the agent world is apparently really, really good at that. So it can basically look at the code base. It can use Git Nexus, which something I use to check like architecture, check for blast radius and stuff like that. And then it can pull up a sub agent, the agent world, which then basically predicts the future and hands that information back to the primary advisor agent, which I thought was like really cool. I just haven't been able to get it working yet because he didn't wire it up properly for whatever freaking reason. But hopefully I'll have it working by tomorrow.
I like the advisor making predictions on like what's gonna happen. On a like. I like the advisor making predictions on actions that your AI is gonna make. I think that's really cool. Or like actions can change.
So I have because Agent World doesn't reason like a regular model does, right? But now I can have like the best of both worlds, which I think is pretty cool,
Interesting. I do like that.
So the the regular agent can have the conversation with the advisor. Then the advisor can collect all the data it needs and send it all over to Agent World, and then Agent World can predict the outcome. The advisor can reason on that and decides if he needs to spawn Agent World again with new information, or to verify what Agent World is saying is possibly correct. So you get that reasoning, and then eventually, after a couple loops, it can just return back to whichever agent requested its services. So it should be a pretty powerful loop.
Especially if you track those predictions and keep that for training data.
Oh yeah, everything gets saved. That's the best part.
Yeah. Yeah, because like training a model on predictions is that's gonna be hot territory soon. Yes, Daddy's right here. Love you, bud. Yes, that's gonna be really important. That's just such a cool field to get into. You know, is train data over prediction. Sorry, I'm kind of tismoed in on that now. But I really like Jane. Sorry, but
yeah, it's a 35B model too, so it's fast. They have a bigger one, but the 35B model seems to be where it's at.
I think so too. I think that I'm seeing a lot more fine tunes of this 35B that I'm thinking are like actually like full agent quality. So I'm kind of trying to turn my opinion on the 35B a little bit.
Well, for Oracle work specifically, it seems to be better to have it like lightning fast rather than like, because it doesn't do deep reasoning per se. Like the way that it reasons is completely and totally different. So it's more suited for the 35B model. I wouldn't even put it on the like a 27B dense, to be completely honest. I played around with it a little bit. It's a very interesting model. It's completely different. But it does do agentic work though.
Really? Yeah.
Interesting, because I haven't really touched Agent World too much, like just because like it. Hey Jeff, one second. I haven't touched Agent World too much, like just because like it looked to be their reaction to Cosmos, or you know like. I see this kind of like unspoken kind of rivalry between NVIDIA and Qwen. Jack, 1 second. Between NVIDIA and Qwen, because like NVIDIA keeps fine-tuning Qwen models, you know, for their Nematrons and their Cosmos and their other stuff, you know. But then like Qwen also seems to be like responding to whatever NVIDIA fine-tunes their Nematrons into. Like Cosmos was, or well, the significant parts of Cosmos are kind of recent, and then Agent World came out like not soon after that, you know, and those are both like designed to be like embodied intelligence, you know, like they're both designed to be like put into a robot and like, you know, like make predictions on the world, you know, like how is that ball gonna fall, you know, like can I step here, you know.
So Cosmos does that too. I'll have to take a look at that one.
Yeah. Like Cosmos is like meant to be their like world model, and like that's where a lot of these multimodal models are you know going, like you know like the small ones are flash models for the textual encoding models, but then like people are making like smarter like multimodal models that they're making for world models or robots.
Hey, what's he doing all the way out here? It's way far away from home. Sorry, I just passed one of the Bossman's got a dumpster company too, and he's like an hour and a half away from the terminal. It's crazy.
Oh wow.
Sorry. Yeah, he's way way out of this.
But there's probably a reason for that.
Probably. Yeah, he's in literally a whole nother city.
Damn.
Anyway, sorry, squirrel. But yeah, so I'll have to take a look at Cosmos too and see which one's better. These models are going to be very difficult to benchmark, like really difficult. So I'm interested to see how I can do that. Can you plug? I think you can, but you can plug in more than one ops model for the sub-agents, right? Specifically sub-agents? I haven't tried that yet, but I think you can. If not, I'll make you do it. Because it would be cool if like an advisor could spawn both with the same prompt and just to get two different results, you know? I'll have to play around with it, honestly.
Yes. Sorry, my son's bouncing on me, but I'm totally listening. Okay. The two different responses from your prediction model, that was a new bag of cats though. Because it's okay, I guess I'll tell you how are you trading? How are you keeping the data? Are you just saving it like to a JSON for later use?
Right now, it gets saved to a session, and then they can look up the session. Like the entire conversation gets saved to a session. They can look it all up later.
Okay.
So that's primarily on my command dashboard that owns the session. Kind of like ChatGPT Online style, or Google Gemini Online, or Claude Online. Works pretty much the same way. And they can literally look up session 12. They can look up session 12.
It would be cool if you kept like everything clean for like each model. So like you can look up like just your prediction models, like predictions over the last month and all that stuff. And then like prune through that, like what were good predictions, what were bad predictions, and then train a better and better prediction model, and then like how good can that get? How scary can that get?
That'd be interesting. I'll have to build out a system like that eventually. But yeah, I mean, like this is some interesting technology there, man. Like I didn't even think we were gonna get another open source Qwen model. I was starting to doubt it,
Yeah. There's rumblings that Qwen 3.7 is going to be open source. Or no, I'm sorry, that Qwen 4 is going to be open source. They're going to skip 3.7 and go right to 4. But that's just rumors at the moment. But I'm doing that kind of optimization for all of the objects in my Goop pipeline, and for context, skills, agents, and loops. Each one of those has a genetic optimizer, like Hermes. Like Hermes does it for skills. So now I'm expanding that out to context, agents, and loops too. And there's like what I was talking about, like with like keeping the prediction like training data and iterating over that. That's what I'm doing with all of those steps too. So the idea is you talk to a front agent who doesn't call any tools. It can just monitor everything. It can just kind of and then you watch as your wiki grows, as ideas form into your wiki. Each one of those ideas starts to populate skills. Then when there's enough skills to make sense for an agent, then an agent pops up. Then when the agent's optimized, obviously now it has like a loop it's supposed to do, so loops naturally spring up like out of that. And this is all under just like your whole context. Like this is like talking with an agent who has access to all of the other agents' logs. So the cool thing is Jack, Daddy loves you. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna play with my son. He's being adorable. Sorry.
You're good. Family first, man.
Don't say sorry about prioritizing that.
Yeah, family first.
DRMs, it is a research paper created by Samsung. It uses a version of AI models which do constant recursion for science and reasoning. Hello, am I audible?
Oh, I think I heard somebody talk. Sorry, went to another dead zone. What'd you say?
I said, have you heard about the tiny recursive models, a research paper created by Samsung?
The ones that go on the phones?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we were talking about that the other night. This is one. It's on Hugging Face, it's open source, and apparently it's like a 500 million parameter model. So like not even a 1D. And apparently it uses like embedding in order to do its thing. Like there's an embedding layer before the tool call. So I think it's a move in the right direction. Like you can totally load that up on a phone and like literally have an agent on your phone. It's kind of crazy. So like I've got a Samsung phone right now, and if I tell it to like save something in my calendar, it can absolutely do that, or I can tell it to find something on Google Maps and it'll do it too. So that's pretty cool. Having more open source models that can do that, that's pretty amazing, honestly.
Can this thing do agentic coding and all that?
I don't know, but I hear it's pretty good for how big it is. Putting the embedding in front of the tool calling is interesting. Like, if we did that to like a 27B dense model, holy crap. Like, there's a lot of potential there. Like, it doesn't have to be as small as it is.
That's right. I'm trying to
It's
create
like at
something similar.
Yeah, look into Cactus on Hugging Face. The architecture is there too, so you can take a look at it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Thank you for the resource.
Yeah, no problem. I found out about it, I don't know, over the weekend, I think, so I still need to do more research on it, but I watched the video and I'm like, wow.
Cactus Compute.
I think that's what it's called. I'm not sure.
Start spreading the news.
The nudes?
No, it's the news. The New York song stuck in my head.
I had to taint the joy and happiness.
What's happening on the news?
Let's see what's happening in the news. Actually, I stopped looking at news. Started looking at just exclusively AI developments.
You should really have like a blog or a YouTube channel for as much research as you do, Soccer Tank.
Soccer Ticket's always up to something.
He's always finding good stuff.
Oh yeah.
Alpha, as they call it. What does alpha mean? I've been using that a lot with my agents, the word alpha.
It depends on the context.
Right? That's the correct answer right there. Depends on the context. In the context of, I guess we'll say, product design.
Oh, then like really early days product design. Like basically the first little cut of code off of the napkin design is your alpha.
Yeah. As opposed to beta. But then there's another word that I was looking for. Alpha is like a signal or something. Kind of they use it in like the Y Combinator space. Oh, it's also used in financial markets. Also, an alpha signal is a data-driven metric or predictive model used in quantitative finance to forecast which assets will outperform the broader market. I guess we're all looking for alpha anyway. Let me have some coffee. I'm not making any sense.
Get yourself some coffee.
Fresh pot.
Cheers, mates.
Can I show something I've been working on?
Yes, please.
So, I saw that dude on Twitter like 2 weeks ago who took like his tablet and turned it into Tom Riddle's diary, right? I think a couple of people saw that, and I was like, man, like, Hermes really could use that, right? And so I took the, like, the Kindle Scribe, and I made a gateway onto, like, our server. And so it has, like, full Hermes behind it, and so, like, we can, like, and now it's a little bit slow because we're running a local model because we can't send stuff off site. But like, yeah, you see, so it's like the camera kind of sucks, but it's like it's looking up engagement data from that year, and it will generate an entire like HTML report or however you want it, right? I specified HTML, and then well, my boss is coming. He probably needs something. Yes, sir. Yeah, Chris is back there. Oh, thank you. No, I closed the door because I'm on a call. Yeah. And so, yeah, that's funny. Anyways,
does your boss know you're on Hermes Discord? Just curious. That's interesting dynamic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it runs on all their computers.
Oh, wow. Okay, so this is part of, gotcha, this is part of the business.
Yeah, so I guess continue to work in the background. But let's see if I can, you know how there's the journey thing in Hermes?
I personally don't.
Okay, so it's like a way that you can look at like the way a session has progressed. I think it is. If you do /journey, it will show you like how things progress through that session. And I kind of built that into this as well. But yeah, it will build like full HTMLs and stuff, and it's going pretty well. I kind of suck at it because I'm an accountant, but it's got a PR for the gateway, and there's a repo up for it if anyone wants to fix any of the broken parts of it.
That's just killer UX, the Kindle. I really like that hardware use with it, LLM, like the AI stuff. That's really cool.
It's a good way for like taking notes during meetings and stuff like that, because you can start taking notes and then send it to Hermes as you're working, and by the time you get back to your desk, it's already got the tasks that you have from the meeting, and it's working on them. Because, I mean, you know, generate full-on Excel spreadsheets and stuff like that and put it right on your desktop, because it's the exact same Hermes agent. It's just going through the gateway. So,
That's the first for this channel. That's the first I've seen of that, so that's really cool. Thank you for sharing, JW.
You're welcome. Thank you for giving me a couple minutes.
Hey, wait, what's the loop look like? You have your agent creating some code changes, and then does it just push to the Kindle via like a connected cable behind the scenes and loading up the app?
Might be easier to show. So I have it just like, this is the session that we just did where I showed y'all, where I asked for like the Yeah, resource floor care. You see where I had typed resource floor care, and there's so it just sends it as in a new session through the gateway, and then it does output. It sends an output through there. If you're asking about the end of that loop, there's a summarization. Yeah. I can.
No, maybe I just totally missed it. I was kind of reading side chat while I was listening to you as well. So on the Kindle, what is presenting that data? Is that an official Kindle app, or is that something you installed on there?
No. Right now it's Telnet hook that with an auth key to keep it safe.
Oh, interesting.
But I'd rather it be something I could sideload, but this particular OS of the Kindle hasn't been jailbroken yet. So
Dude, I haven't heard Telnet brought up in discussion in so long, but I mean, props to you for using it to get that onto the Kindle.
I'd eventually like to find a better solution, but it's what's working for now.
Yeah, no, Telnet's really powerful. I really haven't heard it brought up in a while.
And then since it goes through that gateway, you can just pick up those sessions right there on your normal Hermes desktop app or whatever you're using.
Yeah,
just like when you do it with like Telegram or Discord or something.
I need to get back into like messing around with deploying to little hardware devices. Like I have an old Android phone, an old iPhone phone, and I think I even have like an e-ink device somewhere. And it'd be fun to like jump back into that, design loop.
The e-ink's fun. I mean, you take it with you a lot easier than a laptop. And jot down your ideas and send it.
Yeah, like with e-ink, I would love to create, because I do 3D printing and stuff, create something where you could have chess pieces that as you move them on the e-ink tablet, like there's some other mechanism that transmits movements, and then you can play chess or make your own type of logic games that interact with the e-ink as sort of a texture map that changes.
I like what you're building on there. Please continue that. Please try to solidify it.
It's just a random thought idea, no execution. Ideas are cheap, feel free to
sure, right.
expand.
Well,
No,
I mean, like,
that's
so
cool.
I've been trying to do something like that with like the building in HTML as you mark it up and stuff like that. You've got this living document or this living thing you're working with as you're like working on it.
Ideas are not cheap.
Ideas
So
are...
like, you can get that
they're fun.
expensive for, and if you're in like in a meeting with someone and they're like, hey, I want to know more about that account, what were the transactions in that account, you just circle it and be like, hey, expand on that, and that document then grows with you. And you could use that to do like the chess thing too, right? Because it's pretty reactive.
For like that business documentation stuff though, and I've never used this, but I've heard that Google's Notebook LM is like really, really good for kind of, I don't know, kind of what you just said about being in a meeting, circling something, and that growing your own repository of facts.
Notebook LM is really good. I've used it to try to organize some of my own thoughts for about a year. I think that's a really good solution for a lot of people too. All of
What do
this
you
is
not like about it as someone who's used it for a year?
client data to someone that's not authorized to have our client data, because we're an accounting firm. We can't send data offsite, so we can't let just like Google have like 13 years worth of general ledger account balances from like a multi-million-dollar company.
That's fair.
Yeah,
A lot of everything I do is all because I can't go to a bigger AI provider, so we have to build it ourselves.
That's that's becoming more prominent. Are you being compensated more for this extra work you're doing?
Yeah, so
because AI specialists are in high demand right now. No one really understands.
they made me a partner. So like, yeah.
Oh, nice. Very nice, dude.
Congrats, W.
Thank you. That was a couple months ago, and like really, I can't thank Hermes and like News Research enough because like, you know, I wouldn't be able to do half the shit I did without like having a really strong agent that was really dynamic and, you know, could handle this type of workload.
Yeah, a lot of that is the community. We have so many great discussions here, and a lot of like, you know, specifically what like I build comes from talks with you guys. You know, so I mean, like, I think it's reciprocated. You know, you know, us at News, like, we appreciate the community as much as you guys appreciate us. So, like, thank you.
You know, I love
hearing
actually
these
everything
success
about it.
stories.
That's why I make everything that we pretty much build for like in support of business open source. Like everything I do, I put up on GitHub for free. Like we made a Hermes Excel sidecar that like, you know, you can just talk to Hermes in Excel and we put that up on GitHub and it works really well.
Nice. I would like to see that. Or if you want to make a community project for that, you know, here, like, there's a.
Yeah, I've got
that
one
off.
project open there too. I'll put another one. The agent one is in there as Hermes Agent's Guide to the Galaxy, and then this one I put in as a sidecar.
Oh yeah. I'll do both of those.
Thank you. AI, Al, whatever his name is, he's here. He's the blue guy. He reviews a lot of my stuff, like just helping me out because he knows I have no idea what I'm doing. So he's been great.
Yeah, AI is pretty knowledgeable.
I am a coffee.
I posted that one in the community project. Alright, I'm gonna turn off my camera so you don't have to see the bottom of my chin anymore. That was embarrassing.
I like your little bio blurb on GitHub, accountant. Why is it called a pull request and not a push request anyways? That's great.
We'll figure that out one day. One day my agent will let me know. If I'm not taking too much time, the last one I'm kind of working on that I don't know if it's even going to be helpful. It's called Hermes Eats World, and now that Windows UAI backend works and it's got computer use, it probably isn't even needed anymore. But it attaches like a Hermes sidecar to any open application or window and gives Hermes like very good context for that application. It was designed to help people mostly with like either motor function or sustain like cognitive function, where navigating menus is very complicated in certain ERPs and SaaSs. It kind of like would help them get through software that has complex UIs or UXs, because Hermes would be there to help navigate that context.
Those are awesome ideas, by the way. I'm actually looking at your repo, your Excel sidecar repo, and now digging a little bit deeper into sidecars and like, you know, how much can we use this on Mac and Windows? How generic and expandable is this functionality? Because I haven't heard anyone else talk about that in here.
I work a lot in Windows because we're accountants, and most of the people I work with is like geriatric. So a lot of like the support I do is trying to help them use apps. So that's where a lot of this comes from.
Yeah, it's a great use case.
I mean, the corporate world is kind of baked into Windows at this point, so might as well get it.
Everyone, yeah, thank you for your time. I'm gonna step off the stage now. Y'all are your best.
Thanks for sharing, man. Keep on going.
Hey, sorry, did I hear my name? No, my bad.
just say proceed a lot. It's I feel like it's a bad habit. And so I put an option in my agents.md to make sure that every time if I were to say proceed, it actually pushes back and it sort of like says these are the implications. Are you sure? Sort of like a gate for me.
Oh, that's not bad. I named one of my agents Frieza because it's the Galactic Emperor of my Discord server. It's the one that gave access to Discord.py tool, so we can create and delete categories and channels and just have more access. It does. It does. I didn't give it any personality notes whatsoever, and it's been slowly morphing into a Frieza personality. So it's just like, the Empire is here, and I'm like, you know, it calls me Saiyan Monkey every once in a while. I'm like, I'm gonna keep that, but.
Continue. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Like proceed, but. True story. Like a while ago, this is back in Indiana when I was first trying to figure out what like Aura training. I was like, okay, let's just do one of these examples. Just something stupid. Let's just train it how to, like do something that like I can check. Like have it teach me like cooking recipes. And like I really like Anthony Bourdain. I have all of his books. I used to follow his blog. He's like punk rocker turned cook with a with a real like salt of the earth, like get your hands dirty attitude. Love that. Rough around the edges. Writer, he was excellent. So I trained a cooking bot on Anthony Bourdain's works, and I threw some Gordon Ramsay in there, and then I couldn't use it in front of my kids because all it did was just curse. It was just Anthony Bourdain, and like that's what I got. Just Gordon Ramsay and Anthony Bourdain was like, we're gonna make a fucking chicken today. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, but how was the final quality of that food? Was it perfect?
I still use it. I use it for like I still chat with it. Yeah, it's like fucking dry. No, it's like I still get like it's morphed a little bit now. I wouldn't say it's the Anthony Bourdain Gordon Ramsay crossover now. It's just kind of like chef, but or it just kind of looks up recipes and stuff. But yeah, I mean like it can give you a recipe. It's just definitely rated R.
That's great. I need to train one on Julia Childs. She's great.
Who is that? Who is that motivational speaker? Something Goggins? Guy who'd just be like, "No, you're fucking up. Do it." Yeah. I think we all need something like that, and even if you don't want it, I think that should just be just default install, core to the program. You can't remove it.
Goggins is a little bit dangerous because he's like, get up, get out there running. You don't need your knees later in life. Go.
And I will say that both of my cross-country coaches growing up, they both rode bikes because they blew out their knees running. So, yeah. I mean, like, I guess
I think it's funny. I see on social media all the time, most of the people who are posting like gym advice or workout advice or, that genre of stuff are young people in their 20s. Like, come on. Where are the people in their 30s, 40s, and 50s that are doing this? They're few and far between.
because because young people are less likely to sue if they take your advice. It's also easier to sell a dream to young people. All these people are in there for marketing. Like they're just like like all those people, like they're just there for their own bodies. They're just there working out and make $1 off of that. Yeah. What I do, I'll take whatever sponsor is thrown at me. I'll make you strong. I think it's just people that they're marketing to more than effectiveness of the product.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if realistic working out for people of all ages was being known, it would be very boring and safe.
Yeah, I would just make sure to stretch.
Bro still here? I think he left. Finally got to analyzing his repo a little bit, and most of that magic is happening with office.js, which is part of Excel. So not quite like Sidecar like I was thinking, but it's still cool. Just that it's something that Excel can do on Mac or Windows, and then it talks to Node.js and then to Hermes.
Yeah, that guy came in here about I think 2 or 3 weeks ago with zero experience and then just started tackling problems. So this is the get great.
Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, it kind of helped me think about, what if I do want to create, it's almost like plugins, right, for any application without having to modify that application's code. And I think it's a little bit different on Windows versus Mac. And Windows, you're using, what is it called, COM, that interface, to get the application's model shape or something and how to communicate with it. And then I guess on Mac it's typically via AppleScript, and I've never adventured into that realm of mess around, but it is cool.
Yeah, but Office products being used on Mac is a waste of time. Like Excel is missing most of its functions. Because there's no profit for Microsoft in optimizing these apps for Mac.
Yeah, I use like LibreOffice, or I know there's like two big. Yeah, I'm using LibreOffice for if I ever have to open an Excel file.
Yeah, I mean, there's like so much of the functionality that corporate world and finance world is kind of reliant on is missing in all the other stuff. Power Query and so on. So yeah, that's kind of.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother with Office on the Mac. Any of the apps.
Yeah, I mean, I had to try to use Excel, and I ended up just booting up, like having a rogue machine to go into with Windows and use it there because I had to use some of the Excel functions.
Yeah, I used to pay $100 a year for Outlook and Excel on Mac, but Outlook is so buggy, and Excel was buggy as well. That I'm like, fuck this. I bailed on that.
Yeah, I have these licenses that are provided, and I don't know what to do with them.
How they get their hooks in so deeply to enterprise today. I mean, they're either giving a huge portion of that stack away for free to large enterprise, but I know they can't give it all away for free. They have to make money at some point.
I mean, cloud storage and stuff like that. I mean,
They bundle things together. Like the Copilot stuff, they bundle it together. I worked in the Microsoft space in 2000 pretty heavily, and there's like account managers, and their sole job is just to manage all that stuff. It's an old model from the 90s and so forth, and I don't think it works today personally. It's just my take.
yeah, I mean, at this point, I have like a license for like 50 devices, and I use that one remote machine.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it still works to some point because I worked for a large corporation and they were able, the salespeople were able to convince my company to switch to Teams and kind of push out Slack. And I was just like, ugh. I saw that happen over the course of like 2 years.
That's the thing. They don't improve this for others like OSs because it keeps people using Microsoft, and then they bundle and convince them to adopt more Microsoft products and keep them baked into this to keep their share of the corporate world. And the finance sector is the hardest to change because they have been relying on this Excel functions for a whole long time, and they can't imagine a world without Excel.
Yeah, the problem is Excel because so many people have written because you can write VB script for it.
Yeah.
Excel is very, very strong. There's a lot of accountants who've written all these, as you mentioned, they wrote a lot of functions and calculations for Excel, and they don't want to get rid of it.
Yeah, I mean, I was discussing this. I had one teacher that was let's say he's high up in the government finance sector thing. So, and backward compatibility in that case is important. I mean, they're storing lots of old data, and they have to be these legacy systems available, and his day is at about 90% just power using Excel.
Well, there's companies that actually use Excel for cleaning data. That's a big thing. They'll import, whatever, 60,000 lines or 100,000 rows or whatever, and they use it for data cleanup.
But they're all
know how to use it, so everyone can use it. So it makes sense.
Yeah, but there are like a lot of better ways to clean data.
Oh yeah, there's much better ways, but it's a very simple tool for them.
Yeah, it's something you can hand to just the hire off the street and make him do the stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
It's what they understand and trust, Even this AI stuff, you couldn't wedge that in there because, if it made one error and the right leader saw that, and he was like, yeah, we're not using AI tools for any of our calculations anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I discussed with this guy. I asked him, okay, are you not afraid of this new technology? Because you could be replaced in a few days, to be honest. And he said, well, I have the knowledge of legacy systems, and I can go backwards compatibility also. So, I I'm not really afraid of my job at this point.
Yeah, I'm reading there's a lot of pushback in non-technical or non-software engineering industries where they're really reluctant to adopt the tool.
That guy has a computer science degree as well, and he uses AI, but not in his accounting work or stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, and also the margin of for error in that sector is just zero, so they can't tolerate any mistakes while training this system. People tend to be really anal about the finance sector, and when their money is involved, they don't want any mistakes.
Would you?
Oh, yeah, I make many mistakes with my money, but those are mine.
I understand their motivational factor. If you lose money,
Yeah, I mean, they are in the end responsible for other people's money. I'm responsible for mine. That's a whole nother thing.
Someone said Sidecar earlier, and it got me thinking, especially Notebook LM and Sidecar, and some of the stuff that you guys are talking about are really circling around what I'm working on with my Agent Wiki. Currently, what I'm doing now, I'm talking to Frieza because I'm rearranging my personal like Discord server with all my agents into my Agent Wiki structure, which what that is going to be, it's actually kind of simple once you get all the concepts. It's, you know, like there's going to be a general chat section where I can invite people, and, you know, and whoever's there, depending on the role, can have access to some of my bots. And then there's a command center, which is just for me and my agents. The idea is I can just spin off and ramble about any ideas, how they link together. I can jump between topics. I want to be able to give it as loose of human data as possible, because I kind of follow squirrel there, sorry guys, but to kind of go off of that, the reason why is because of how I write, you know, like creatively, and how I do that, and how I've always done that, you know, before agents, like whether I'm like writing a story, writing a game, writing a song, writing a something, I never try to like sit down and be like, okay, I'm gonna write now, and then, you know, and then like go linear. That never works. You know, you're gonna get defeated by the blank page. But the idea is not to be able to tune yourself to be able to turn motivation and creativity on, you know, like when you need it. It's to capture it when it's there. It's to keep a notebook with you at all times, keep a notepad on your phone at, you know, all the times, and whenever an idea hits you, just wherever like you are, just jot it down. Even if it's half an idea, even if it's just a note, even if it's not even fully formed, jot it down. And then when you go to write, you know, then you have like a notebook full of, you basically have a spell book, you know, full of like starter ideas and ideas that might link together and all that stuff. And then also that kind of gets into good practice of just keeping that spout on, keeping that creativity spout on, and you'll notice your notes get better and better the more like that you do this. But I want to be able to like creativity and like inspiration, basically like what I mean by that is that it can't be limited, it can't be controlled, it can't be, you know, like it can only be harnessed when it pops up. You know, and I always say that like dedication is better than motivation, because, you know, like motivation will like have you write a book in a day, but like dedication and like routine is what makes you write when you don't want to, and it's what makes you get out of bed when like you don't want to. So I mean, like, routine absolutely trumps motivation. But the idea is I don't want to limit how I work. I don't want to have to wait on a tool call to finish before I put in my next idea. I don't want to have to pre-prompt everything beforehand to get quality out of it. I just want to go to my agent and just dump as messy as humans dump. But yeah.
Well,
So-
you know what extra key on iPhones? That's actually hotkey for voice note for me when I get ideas. So I agree with that. Capture.
Yeah. So then like that agent like that you're talking to, you know, and I've said this before, like it doesn't call any tools. It doesn't do any processes. It just returns back to the conversation, just keeps the conversation going, and that's important. So you can just chat to it as fast as the ideas come out, you know, and you're not waiting on this, you know, like at all. I used to have it keep a notebook, so you'd have to wait a little bit for it to like kind of jot down into the wiki and then come back. But then I simplified that and just made the next one in the chain just literally read the logs from that agent. Just open the .new scroll /logs and just read the chat history, you know. So then.
So the sidecar thing, getting back to that, and what the accounting dude was doing with Excel. The cool thing is, and I think this is kind of where you're going, is he's able to open a different app that isn't Hermes, modify some Excel cells, and that's actually like input as it travels back to Hermes. And it's not something Hermes had to go out and pull to pick up. It's the change in some other app fed into Hermes, and I think that's maybe kind of what you're talking about, like being on your mobile, opening up maybe your favorite note-taking app or something else, jotting something down, and behind the scenes there's this mechanism that feeds it back into your agent workflow.
Yes. Almost exactly that. Yes. Where, okay, like you're gonna be talking to Hermes in your chat window, but the Hermes that you're talking to is just dumb and fast, you know, but there's a sidebar next to you. We're watching your idea wiki grow, and that wiki is just your entire continuity with Hermes. And then ideas that like you talk about, they populate as sections on there, and then each one of those gets the objects that I defined in Goop. Skills, agents, loops, and then obviously context. So all of your ideas as you're talking about them, well, it starts to create skills around those like ideas. And all of these are actually proposals first. So when it creates a new skill, when it creates a new agent, when it creates a new loop, it actually interjects a proposal back into the front agent, into its context. So then like just casually in conversation would say, hey, it sounds like you want to do this. I can make these kinds of skills do that. Would you like to do that? You know, and then I'm still kind of messing around with the approval gate, you know, like a little bit, because I want to be fast, but I also want to be accurate. And then when those things are approved, usually starting like with skills, because tasks kind of turns into skills, and then they all kind of nest into each other. You know, like when you have enough skills, then it makes sense to wrap an agent around it. And when your agent is optimized, then it makes sense to automate it. So skills become an agent, agents become a loop. And then the idea is like...
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but...
No, go ahead.
You keep referring to context. Aren't you referring to memory, though? I mean, if you want to keep notes, you want like a long-term aspect, because context, I think, and maybe I'm off here, but I'm thinking because the context window, if it keeps building up and growing, shouldn't that be for memory instead of context?
Should be marked down files that are linked and organized.
Yeah, so I'm using context for your understanding of memory here, and like I don't mean that all this is just saved into the context window of the agent, and maybe I should use a different word, but I'm just talking about just context around like that idea, like this. No. You are totally fine, and that actually helps me highlight a point here that there is a general section that has your entire continuity of Hermes, like your overall context of everything that like you talk about. And then that's also going to house like all of your agents and all of your skills, so you can go in and you can edit those, cleanly. And then each topic, like section, can I tip my cards a little bit? One of my topics is Pocket Shop, where I'm selling Magic the Gathering cards on the side, automated. Well, at the same time, I'm also trying to get a YouTube presence going, because more than one person has mentioned that I should start talking about like agents and stuff in content form, and maybe not just limited to just this server, because I have like no social media outside this server. I was thinking like, okay, so like box openings and card pulls, that's actually pretty established and pretty tried and true YouTube content, and part of my loop is Magic cards show up like at my door, I have to open and scan them all anyways, might as well put a camera in front there. And then while I'm doing the camera, and then I could put my link to the store underneath every one of those YouTube videos. So then every new YouTube video is basically a billboard, like for my store, and I'm not so dependent on, YouTube. I'm not so dependent on the YouTube revenue. I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to wait until it's profitable to call that successful. But then while I'm doing that, I could also be vibe coding, while it's, I could be opening Magic cards while Hermes is working or something like that, talking about the agentic structure and, interject my views on current model selection or AI laws or whatever it is that I'm going to be, yapping about while I'm doing cards, and then that bridges the gap between Magic the Gathering and AI users, which I think there's probably I think that Venn diagram's probably got a pretty chunky middle section anyways. A lot of overlap between trading card game players and system thinkers.
But, on the topic of TAS, I'm gonna throw one at you that might be a priority for you. Onboarding for the agent, while installing make just a simple screen that tells this is how you use /Hermes-agent. This is a little onboarding, user-friendly. People are coming up for these simple things, and it's all about the end-user experience. That's the thing to prioritize.
I think Southpaw kind of lost me with getting into the card trading thing, because I think that's almost going into a different problem set. But hold on, Southpaw. The thing I really like that you touched on though was, and I think you've talked about this before, creating agents in a different way. Today we would have to trim down a master list, make a copy or something. You're talking about through natural conversation and skill building, at some point create an agent that has this very customized set of skills and knowledge. And then I think you were touching on, then I want to also be able to share it with my friends in a safe way. That's a really cool concept.
More ideas turn into high ROI. Those are the ones that get prioritized.
So when I started talking about cards and all that stuff, so that's an example of just gummy, messy human idea that you touched on a couple things there. I'm touching on AI automation, I'm touching on arbitrage, I'm touching on media creation. So my idea is I can just yap like that, to my agent, and they'll just start building those topics. And with those topics, it would go into, so the Pocket Shop thing, there's already has a GitHub for it. Let's try to see what we can pull out of that. Let's keep that as a source in the context. Is GitHub? Let's put that relevant link there with a rough idea of what he's doing. Here's the relevant skills that we have. Here's the skills that we need to build. Let's go ahead and put those into the approval. Okay, now these skills, these 4 or 5 skills are all kind of going towards the same thing. Let's wrap an agent around that. So then out of that, I would probably watch the like the sidecar, you know, if there's like a wiki sidecar, like it would like populate a new topic for like Pocket Shop, and then populate a new topic for like media creation and all that, and then some other ideas and follow-up questions will come out of those. Like, okay, like how do you want your media to go? Do you want to have like cut scenes? Do you have jump scenes? Do you want to be, you know, straight shot? And that's what I'm trying to build. So
Yeah, I appreciate that thought, man. But one thing I'd like to touch on, prioritize that idea, that like waiting for them to be made into skills and to made like to custom. I mean, okay, but just to mention the Hermes onboard thing, how much time would it save you? How much time would it save you to make your things and do your ideas?
I think that where you're going to
take your time, like money, to be honest.
I think where you're going to see the savings is in not reiterating the same points for multiple projects. You know, because like let's say that I want to do YouTube for something else too. You know, like and that can get.
But that's what you're doing here on the server every day. You're iterating the same things for people. So automate that. Onboarding, so you have time for this stuff. Not like, yeah, it does make sense to me. It's not sustainable thinking. I think like to be always answering the same question here. I mean, you made the thing and answered and everything. And I mean, that's fine. Okay, it makes sense. But onboarding can save you about half of your day. So half of your day you can turn into working on those ideas and actually making progress in this. I mean, not burning candle at both ends and prioritizing work over your children or something. I mean, and you apologizing when you go to talk to your children. But I mean, priorities, you keep them straight. You're gonna apologize for prioritizing family. That's not. No.
And we gotta be careful not to judge people in here. How Southpaw operates and lives his life is his prerogative.
No,
I'm just saying
he makes a good point, though. Like, thank you, but yeah, that's exactly what I'm attacking here, because like I have too many projects, and I'm noticing that like that's kind of a common problem. That's not just me who has like too many projects. So like I've made a project to organize my projects, and yeah, you're right, I do apologize, because I'm also aware of how many times I repeat the same answer, or just you know, and you know, also yeah, my personal IRL schedule could use some, you know, like could use a look over, you know, like I need to you know, like I tend to just rely on the fact that I can burn the candle at, you know, both ends, and just kind of do that, you know, for 3 weeks straight before I crash out. But that's not sustainable. So right now I'm with this agent wiki, which is, you know, with Center. It's this is gonna be my solution to all of that.
Yeah, but this is like my way of thinking is what can I automate that saves me time so I can make things or use my time how I want, not how others want. We're constantly being interrupted by notifications and stuff like that, and phone calls and emails and all this shit. And that's the thing I automate to get my time back. Then I get summaries and I have policies about what interrupts me, like what I can. I value my time and above yeah.
Well, I'm also thinking about the input dumps, because like not only because like and this is going towards helping to automate my time too, that as much context as this agent wiki can collect about my life and what I'm doing and all that stuff, the more ideas, the more automations, the more skills, the more agents that it's going to come up with. Like, I mean, like, it's not only going to be collecting context from my direct chats with it, it can also collect, you know, like I'm also going to include all of the integrations that, you know, obviously Hermes is capable of. This is being built, you know, like upon Hermes, but like dedicated lanes for like those input channels. Like a big one is that that new research Discord scraper that like Tekken put out, like a while ago. It dumps from the Hermes agent and developers chat channel every 6 hours. I mean, if like
Not
I
the
can
voice
make it,
chat. Thank God, not the voice chat channel.
not the voice
Well,
chat
that's
channel.
very bad to me.
Full disclosure, and I've been saying this for like kind of a while now, and I've been dragging my feet on this for a while now, just so I can make sure to. This is one of the things that gets repeated enough times that everyone hears me. I am gonna start recording at least my sessions soon.
That might put some people off here, just to be honest. This has been.
It's already happening though.
Yeah, no, I know. But this has been discussed. People are like, I don't like recording stuff.
So
if
I
you're
have
doing it,
three
don't
ways-
say it.
I have 3 ways that, or one was where like I thought, and 0 point, like just said. One, other people are already doing it. I mean, like I should just at least get on the same playing field, like as them, and not let them like record while we're just kind of sitting here with our, like with our pants down. But 2, my recording is going to be focused on purely what I say. I'm going to cut everyone else out unless like someone gives me express permission. Hey, you can use me on stuff. And 3, I'm probably going to request and then make a dedicated voice channel that like you will be recorded here. Like this is the recorded channel. So like that way there's
Maybe a better way of handling it. Like this is a recorded channel. But just to make one point, money comes and goes, everything comes and goes, but your time, that's the only thing that's limited. Just take that into your projects and your life. If you
very wise advice.
Just my thing.
I was helping a user in here the other week, and they were kind of just zooming through. You could tell they weren't going to hang out for very long, but trying to help them with Hermes. I ended up on their YouTube channel. They were recording the whole process, and then they're just posting it to their YouTube viewers. And it's like, it's fine. Like I was just giving general advice, but no consent. Not even mentioning to me, hey, I'm gonna be uploading this video. Are you okay with that? Nothing. Just
okay. Just
content pushing.
Because I like there was a guy who the Hermes agent channel. He was asking how to get the Hermes on old Intel Macs. And he was like, I need to take my grandma to get her into this technology, blah 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 blah. And I mean, I just gave him advice or something. And then he says, yeah. By the way, I'm not making for my grandma. I'm fucking taking old Macs and flipping them, installing Hermes and selling it for more money.
Yeah.
Like, why didn't you say that? I don't give a fuck what you're doing. Just say it, man. I would have to go another way.
I think some of these people like come from like I think they have like a group meeting first or like something like that, because it's like I hear some of these scammers just because like I'm in here a lot and I hear them a lot. Some of them have like the same like format. They come in like, oh, I'm making this for my dad, he can't do anything. Making this for my grandma, he can't do anything. And or they'll ask like the same questions in the same order and like all that. And just like, man, are you guys reading off a sheet? What's up?
Well, to what AI was saying earlier, that ideas are not free. I mean, I was going to debate that a little bit, but I will say I do think a lot of users come in here to harvest ideas for, maybe it is just YouTube content or Instagram or whatever, where they just want to talk about the latest AI stuff or the latest Hermes stuff, and they come in here and they ask like 16 questions, and then they're gone, poof, gone.
They ask a simple question: how do I do things from beginning to like 100% in some simple steps? And it's a script for YouTube content. And I mean, I'm here, I'm listening, I'm doing my own project. I hear things that make me think, maybe I can adjust my thing a little bit. But I'm not thinking like, steal that guy's idea.
I know a couple content creators who hang around the Hermes agent chat, and I don't have anything definitive, but I am pretty sure that like I've heard some of my views said verbatim on their like YouTube videos and Instagram posts and stuff like that, on the little reels and all that stuff. I'm like, hey, I said that, But yeah. So anyways, I'm gonna start making content. saying like, hey man, I think
Yeah,
we're
just-
getting,
just-
I think people are
sorry.
getting free real estate off of us.
Let's be honest, that's not a lucrative market.
Just to add to that, how is it any different than any organization you work for? I mean, I saw the same thing in the corporate space, where there'd be people who come up and they would pick your brain, and then they would steal your idea. I want to say they stole your idea, but you would give them a genesis of an idea of sorts, and then they'd go to their manager and make themselves look good. So I've seen it like firsthand, like in person, and that's why I can imagine how like not horrific, but how bad it is in this space where we don't even know each other. So just curious.
Yeah.
You're so right, Mark.
So, two things to that. One, I'm never mad at these people, and I'm not upset about it, like at all. And that's because like my whole goal, and I've been saying this since day one, has always been the future for like my children. And like I am ecstatic when someone takes one of my ideas and like runs with it. Like I love giving out free ideas. I really do. I would rather see the infrastructure get made. I would rather see good ideas spread and people help each other and community and open source happen than to hoard it all like for myself, and I just like coming up with these kinds of like ideas, and like I know that I'm not gonna be able to do all of them, so like I would rather see a world where those ideas exist, or where that was a genesis for a different idea that's better, and then the other side of that is like, yeah, I mean, like another thing that I keep saying is there are no moats, that like we're going to have to completely attack IP completely different.
Like you state, I'd rather give out ideas, but what's your goal as a local? I mean, that's kind of to keep some of the ideas there and your information and your thoughts. And,
I do.
Not pay for the tokens, I get that. But
some ideas I do keep for myself.
Yeah.
So, sorry, I mean, there are some ideas that I do keep, like to myself. But one, I get paid enough, and two, I mean, like I'm, like I really am that guy. Like my goal is really an open source future, like for my kids, is the good AI future. That's really what that's really what motivates me, like every day. And like I have plenty ideas that can make me money and do make me money, that I don't necessarily just like hand out. But I mean, I also have a lot of ideas that would be awesome, or I think would be awesome, or I would like to hear some feedback on, that like I'm kind of loose with, that I would like love to see someone else run with, So, but I guess it's just a different motivation, like for me, because I would rather just see good ideas.
Say like also you say get paid enough, yeah? Okay. Is it relative to the hardware costs? I mean, prices are going up in this domain. That's the thing. You're aiming for local, and we have to reevaluate what that's worth, and these ideas and the time.
Yeah, I mean,
like companies are being evaluated on tokens in the market, so yeah. I mean, you gotta start treating your tokens like something that's worth something.
Yeah, that's kind of getting into the nitty gritty of it. I do favor local, and that's, I mean, like lately, I mean, like especially in the last week, I'm telling you, the last week of model releases has completely just flipped all my data on its head. So, like I'm actually kind of pro ChatGPT right now. I think that the three models that like they just released are really good, are not only really good, but really good for the community and like where we're at. So I mean, like I've always been between API and local, but with like strong opinions towards local. Because like I think that the best way that you can do it is to use a smart model. If you have the hardware, that'd be, I mean, like ideally smart local model, but you know, an API model works here to plan out the whole idea, get the whole process down so well that a smaller model would be able to automate it. And then you set your automations on like a 35 active 3 or a 9B or something like that, you know? But the idea is to like get all the intelligence figured out first, and then when it gets down to like the doing, you try to do that as efficiently as possible. You try to do that local, you try to do that on a power efficient model. And I think that like that's the dream, you know? Like I would rather have, you know, like stock speed 5 active 3 instead of a 27B, you know, with like an MOE instead of a dense model. So that way it's like less cost, you know?
I treat the opposite way. To be honest, in this hardware crisis, the local is just for keeping my things, and evaluating what's how much those ideas are worth, and what much of those go to APIs. One of my agents takes care of assigning the right model API key to the agent for its job based on how much my local system takes it work.
I just, sorry, I'm not trying to interrupt if y'all are in the middle of something, we can jump off of this, but I just saw that Bonsai 27B model just came out, and it's supposed to be an FP16 equivalent that of the 27B that fit it. It's an 8 gig fucking file. GGUF. I just read it just like an hour ago. It came out on, or at least this post on Reddit. I don't know when it got released here on Hugging Face, but
8 gigs. So is that a Q6? Q4?
It's the 27. I think it's a Q4. Well, no, it says here. What am I downloading here? It says this is the BF16, dude.
BF16 at 8 gigabyte. With DSpark.
8.22 with DSpark. 8.22 gigs. Look it up.
Drop that link. Drop the Hugging Face link.
I just got it through LM Studio on Reddit. Let me post you the here. Oh, I got it. Here. Because this is freaking me out, dude. If you can get 27B somehow running under 10 gigs, there it is.
27. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna dig into this, and also I'm gonna chat to my agent a little bit. So I'm gonna mute for just a second. And you know what? Honestly, I'm probably about to reach my kids too. So you know what? What time is it? It's about 1:30. Yeah. I'm gonna take lunch. I'll be back in like an hour. But yeah, Bonsai 27. I'm gonna check that out too. All right. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Alan, you're hot micing, and you probably can't hear us. Oh, thank you.
This was lovely when they, come back and snip it, yeah.
I'm gonna try to download some on my slow ass internet. 271 kbs.
For those of us who don't run local models, really, what's the difference between F16 and BF16? I'm sure it's some type of quantization, right?
remember from when I looked it up a while back.
I think this model should be evaluated in not 18BF something shit. It should be evaluated by RAM required and DRAM required. Not in some weird quantization things. This is overcomplicating things for me. I mean, just tell me how much I need to invest into run it, and that's enough for me. Yeah, like I said, this is the F16. All this crap. It's a waste of. I mean, I don't want to recite some quants and BF something stupid all over and over again. Just some intelligence research required. That's what I care about. I don't care about the numbers and the overcomplicated things.
Well, I'm seeing 27B and I'm seeing 8 gigs, and I want to try it.
Yeah, I mean, you go for it, man. But
I'm going to. I've got, like I said, I need to find some good models. They're decent. Like, I'm fucking around with the Gemma 4, but that runs well on an M4 MacBook Pro, you know, that has 16 or 24 gigs. That's my goal, is to find the best models, because like I said, all the people I work with have those machines.
Oh yeah,
a lot of people do.
I have one of those. Yeah, it's great for.
So like, what's your best 10 gig model for just general intelligence?
Oh, holy! There are many chasing that
Hornet
solution. Yeah, some are going for that. I haven't found the one that's perfect for me yet, because I tend to max out that RAM size fairly quick. Just
Let me introduce you to Bonsai 27B. You might want to try it. Just kidding.
Yeah, okay.
It's funny.
But yeah, also like one thing that's that people should look into when looking into this. Okay, I don't know if it's popular to mention this guy here, Marky. It's auto research. Valuable research. Because maybe you're trying to automate things, right? Automate the information gathering, man. Then you go back to verify things and see for yourself. You can't spend all your time on looking on Hugging Face and refreshing the feed. Yeah, that's another thing I don't think it's a sustainable way to live. in my opinion, time is the most precious resource, and it's the only thing that limits. Yeah, I can't get that back.
I used to be more excited about the researching and pulling down the data and organizing it in a certain way, but really these frontier AI companies are keeping very beautiful indexes of the entire web that they can return your search results lightning fast, and you don't have to do all these manual web searches, and so it's all just kind of sitting there. You don't even have to keep it locally anymore. Just
Yeah, but also like one thing like I mentioned because and again, I mean if you're doing something over and over again, why are you just looking for it? Automate script it. Get it that way.
well, to access some of these large indexes that ChatGPT and Google and others train their models on. That's why we always end up having these new releases, right? To access them, sometimes you have to go through their LLM. Unfortunately.
You can also get the API key from Elon with the premium plus subscription to the platform. I mean, that's one way to do that. There's a workaround for that platform as well.
Just speaking to your time concern, like if you're running long-running research tasks and you think you're building like all this interesting stuff locally, like why didn't you just hit these indexes in the first place, and save yourself a day?
Yeah,
that's always I always found the like local model is saving my time argument funny, because like the cloud providers are so cheap for what they offer you. Like I stopped all local models.
I'm not running a big local model yet. I have a small local model for just keeping my things organized.
My argument wasn't necessarily
evaluate them to like return of investment, and then I farm it out according to each Proxima or China or whatever's needed.
Yeah, and I wasn't trying to say local versus cloud model stuff. No, my thing was specifically on the research data, the web data. Like a lot of people put a lot of effort into building up their local database with their long research tasks, and it's all sitting out there in vectorized indexes from the biggest companies, and you can access it. And it's really fast.
Yeah, but one thing to be kind of on this, and it won't be free forever. I mean, things are subsidized now. Really subsidized.
There's no way you're going to mirror that stuff locally. Like, what is your goal here? To capture a little bit of it?
I mean, you, man. But my thought is that I'm not like my research stuff doesn't go to my local system. I have a bucket for that.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, you have your little bucket of data, but I don't know, I'd rather give some money to archive.org or something, or pay for subscriptions to access these indexes.
Yeah, sure. But I also like to change some of the things that I'm researching because I need them again sometimes. That's my point. And I don't want to pay for it again. Makes sense.
I think for certain edge cases, yes, it makes sense.
Yeah, I don't do everything. I mean, I use the cloud models for much research, but some things I do want to keep, and that's part of my agent system is to filter out what things I want to keep and dump the rest. Also another not sustainable thing is to go to the cloud LLMs like, hey, I need this research, and then use it, forget it, and then go again, hey, I need this research, I need something on this topic, and again, people are not retaining any information. They just rely on, they can ask again. That's not sustainable, and that will end up costing you an API costs later, because right now, the cloud models are cheap. I mean, they are losing money on this. Do you think these resets are free?
I don't know if they're losing money.
They're not making like as much as they should be, because I mean, imagine the cost of the hardware to run this shit, and there's resets and there's limits. They're for a reason, and I mean, they keep messing with these limits. That's kind of just figuring out how much they get squeezed from you.
I interpret that actually I interpret it the opposite way, which is interesting, because to me I see the handouts of limits and the continual resets and stuff like that. I see that as them showing their hand that they are capable, they have plenty of compute. They want you to get hooked on it.
Yeah. They're of course they're trying to get you hooked, and will they
we talked about this
forever?
I think we talked about this last night, right?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Back to it, yeah. I mean,
it's important. I mean, it's something that's going on with all the frontier labs right now. So, everyone in here is a daily user of AI for the most part, and if these frontier labs are all following a similar pattern, like, it's good to take note of those things.
Yeah. So like, check this out. I just fixed a front-end bug on Turbo Hall Manager using my local inference, and it took about half an hour, and the majority of that time was literally smoke testing it to make sure it actually worked. But I did use a frontier model too, because like I can't test my local inference engine with the agent that runs on the local inference engine. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
But it worked, you know. So they both have their use case.
Yeah, but right now, using the frontier is best value right now. Hardware price is insane. It's just
the crazy.
The technology is not there to get the local running as efficiently. So I mean, use that while you can.
Yeah, use it while you can. Exactly. You know. To be honest with you, I have probably spent enough money on frontier models to quite literally pay for a third graphics card at this point. So, yeah, you know, it is what it is.
Hey, bro.
Like, so,
I'm sorry. Nothing. Well, I want to have a conversation here with someone or people about the which one was it? This is a Tesla P100, dude. They're $80 on eBay. They've got 16 gigs of HBM2.
It's low quality. It's low quality.
Yeah, hard.
But it's just the RAM.
Hard skip.
It's just the RAM. What could be wrong? It's.
I don't know anything about this, but this is interesting.
I do know. One, if you look at the specs, they draw a absurd amount of power.
Yeah, it's
so 300 watts, and they have NVIDIA Link.
It's a lot for what it
I know, but like, think about like 2-card machine. If you just needed a 32 gig machine to run some, like, you know, to build for someone to run Quinn, like, what else are you gonna build that's that cheap?
I get that it's cheap, but then you're gonna have.
I'm talking about like just a cheap little under 1,000 watt machine that could run.
It has. Bro, you could do it. Yeah, I mean, you could do it, but you're gonna have other issues. So here's the thing: it does not support the latest CUDA, which means some things are just you're not gonna be able to do. The other issue with it is, yes, they are cheap, but when you look at what you're gonna spend in electrical, like if you have to pay for electricity, when you look at the costs within like a year or two, it is not worth it. In fact, I think it's like
But dude,
it'll
in a year or two, there might not be any more RAM. Like, dude, Hynix
No, there
or
will be
whatever, or SK Hynix just said that this is gonna last for at least another 5 years.
yeah.
Oh
So
man,
Yeah, and
the
nobody
price,
knows what the fuck is gonna happen.
yeah, the price to electrical costs over about a year or two is worth it to buy a Blackwell's card.
Somebody can have solar panels. I have free electricity almost. It's not. You have to think
Yeah, that's
globally, not just in your situation. I get that.
yeah. So that's why I said, like, you know, if you pay for electricity, if you don't, then I mean, go for it. You know, like
it's 7
if
cents a kilowatt hour in Oklahoma. Yeah, it's nothing.
Yeah, I think it's
Try
more
it.
than
Try it.
$2
Don't let anybody in here tell you like that you shouldn't do it.
Well, I'm gonna have to try it.
I mean, it
you can
sounds
give it a
interesting.
try. Yeah,
You can always
you
just
can give it a
return
try.
Hopefully.
No, I'm not gonna return to. We'll see. I'll figure out how to, dude.
Yeah, you can do
160
something with
bucks,
them. Yeah, there's
32
something you
gigs
can do.
of HBM2. That's faster than that's faster memory than what's on like an M5 Max.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Or
so
is it? Yeah.
if you have cheap electrical costs or you don't pay for electricity, then it might be a good option for you. But just
Hey, is this on eBay, by the way? Is this on eBay?
Yeah. Go look them
Yeah,
up.
they-
P100.
Okay, but I was just saying, I do know there's like a lot of scams going on right now with RAM and eBay. Just
Yeah. No. But look on there. There's verified sellers. That are
Okay.
selling hundreds of them. It's a real deal.
why?
And
What happened?
no,
They're just old.
there's just
They're
an
really
old.
old.
They're old, but
business
Trucker's right
use,
about old CUDA. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
they're
you're
like
gonna have
4
yeah.
major versions behind. Especially if you're a business.
That's
I think
okay
they
though.
stop at like 7. No, I'm saying like the explanation for why they're so cheap. They're like 4 major versions old. Like no business can use them.
You said P100, right?
Yeah.
That's the P100, yeah.
They're also totally infeasible for me in New York City because the price per kilowatt hour here is like 33 cents. It's retarded.
Oh, holy crap! That's
Yeah,
like a
it's
6-month buyback.
I
It's
don't pay
really
my
bad.
electric bill, so.
I'm at 0.4 cents per kilowatt hour, so this might be sustainable for me.
Yeah, so you literally have like an 8 times cheaper cost than me.
Yeah. So
Hey, and
in
these
that
have
case, you're really
NVMe.
just like, yeah, you're looking at like CUDA at that point to see if
that's
like the
crazy.
CUDA will actually work for you. But if you can get to work on the older CUDA, then go for it. Honestly, like it
Oh
might be
my
cheap
God.
enough, and the electricity might be affordable enough
Bro.
where it might be worth it. You know?
I'm at 20 cents per kilowatt hour. What the fuck?
Holy crap!
And I live in a state where minimum wage is the lowest it can be. How does that even make any sense?
Jeez.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
Nothing makes sense to me.
I'm sure
see
it does,
for
but it
me,
doesn't
like
make sense.
I don't pay for electricity, and I also do have solar panels that run all the like auxiliary stuff in my RV.
Hey.
But like I am quite limited to quite literally only 15 amps for everything except for the air conditioner, refrigerator, and maybe the microwave. So like, yeah, like I can run my server, or you know, I can and I can run my laptop, and I can run the TV, but then I'm not running my auxiliary air conditioner. You know, like it just, it's, you know, I have to choose what I want to run at a time. Otherwise, I'll pop my circuit breakers.
Then circling back to that, how about the, I mean, for like 32 V100?
Is there like a V2? What's the most latest version of those Tesla cards?
I appreciate that.
Oh, what do you mean the lightest version of the lowest power usage?
Latest version, the most recent version of the Tesla. Like if you're gonna go with the Tesla series, that's what I would try and do. You know, something around maybe the same cost, maybe a little more expensive. Maybe it's like, I don't know, 20 bucks more.
Bro, I'm trying to go the cheapest possible to run Twin 27B.
But you don't want to do
You know
that.
what I mean?
You don't
Why?
want
I think it's the
Why?
P40. I
Well,
mean,
if you're really your goal is really just the cheapest thing, then you're gonna get like this.
No, I'm making. What do you mean? What if I get 60 tokens a second or 50 tokens a second on a machine that costs me less than $2,000 to build?
Not on 27B. You're not.
Why not?
So I have a Pro Series card. I get about, on average with the 27B model, I get about 20 tokens per second, and I do have 2 cards. Even
But
when I
this
load the model on a
has
single card, it's about the
Bro,
same.
just do it.
actually.
Just do it, bro. Just do it. Everyone's gonna.
I'm
keep
going
going.
to.
Just do it.
This has HBM too.
Everyone's
You
just
know,
jealous,
I don't
bro.
know.
Block out the haters.
Yeah, I mean, if you
Well, I'm
want to
doing
bet
it.
on
I'm
it,
buying 2 of them right
if you
now.
want to bet on it,
Nice.
do it.
So we
That
need a
means
test
buy it
subject.
now.
So please buy the cards and let me know how it goes.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Like,
If
for
if
real.
it works, bro, like we're gonna like put a bulk order through for real.
Yeah, for real. I can't,
No
but
joke.
like I know everybody else will.
No,
You
I
know.
will, bro. I
I'm
will.
looking at
We'll pull the money together.
132 gigs. I think that's the latest one.
I'll literally get like Southpaw in this whole thing, and I don't even know if he's in here or not. But we'll have a whole thing where if we put a bulk order through, I'm sure there's gonna be a massive discount.
Okay.
No, I just want to know if it works, bro, honestly. I'm thinking way too far ahead. Just let me know if it works.
I also think there's nothing wrong with buying more compute because it's uncertain with the future. But it's
True.
certain that you can get done by him.
I mean, so
There's
you know what? Here's
diminishing
the thing. If it works out, for you, I'm gonna message my buddy and be like, "Hey, buy this shit." You know, because
No,
like
if it
he's-
works out, there's not going to be any more available because I'm going to buy them all. I'm going to buy the 600 that this guy has. Sorry. I'm going to tell you.
600. Oh my god.
Bro, I thought you were going for this thing, bro. You got racks and you can spend it on a much nicer rig.
No way, dude. I want the cheap. I want to be able to sell these rigs. I want to build it for $1,500 and sell it
okay.
for
That
4,000.
changes the landscape of the
A Quinn box.
Ooh.
Quinn box.
That's a good deal. Then you don't have to worry about the electric cost.
Bro, don't give out the sauce, bro. Everyone else is gonna do it.
It's okay. We're all friends. I want everyone to come up. I don't know. Rising tide raises all ships.
True.
I'm open sourcing my
That's a
my
good
life.
one. I've never heard that actually. Wow.
You ever heard that one? Oh yeah,
No,
yeah.
I heard
That's an old
birds,
saying, man.
birds of a feather flock together, but I haven't heard that one.
That's an old saying, man.
I guess I'm too young.
It's all good.
You never,
I'll be right back.
you never sailed on a boat. Just kidding. Me neither.
I have sailed on a boat, but I'll be right back.
I'm actually on a boat right now in the middle of the ocean.
Alright guys.
Oh shit, that's right.
My satellite is going on my yacht. Be right back.
Yeah, my mega yacht.
Okay, I just ordered 2 of them. It's $175 for 32 gigs of HBM.
Wait, who is that? I want to add you because I want to hear about this later.
Yeah, like
This
the
is Juan.
182.
Oh, it's
On
Juan,
the
bro.
page.
Come on.
Oh, I already have you added again.
They're on order. They will be here between July 16th and July 18th.
Yeah, I want to hear. I
Wait,
want to
2
hear
day?
about this.
Yeah.
Wait, where'd you find it for 2-day ship?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It was
Is that
free
you?
on eBay.
Oh yeah. eBay's got a really good return policy if you get scammed though. That's the one thing I really do like about eBay.
99% positive
scam
reviews. 350 sold. I'm looking at the Tesla V100. This is the latest one. Those are 32 gigabytes. About $662.
That's way more
dude, I just
expensive,
got that.
though.
But
Why? How do we go from $80 each to $300 each?
Yeah, what the hell?
if we're going to
He went
the
to the
latest,
newer version.
yeah,
The newer
Oh,
I'm
version.
looking at the newer version.
damn. What's the actual
I don't think it'd
performance
be
difference
that much
though?
more
That's the
expensive.
thing. Is the actual like change in performance justify the change
So
in
the
price?
performance has the graph. The power draw on each card is like the
I would think
250
no. If I had to, I would guess no. I don't think it's proportional. That sounds like a big jump.
Yeah, like a really big jump.
Then think again, the latest version versus the old version. How much has the old version been used?
Well, that makes a difference for sure. But you don't. I don't know.
Yeah,
Do you know?
Still,
Juan?
though,
Is
I
it-
mean that's a pretty big jump, though.
Is it refurbished, Juan, or is it? How's it?
Yeah, imagine.
Yeah, that is one thing. Like you could buy 10 of them, and you're kind of flipping a coin each time.
Yeah.
Not for $80, dude.
No, I
Like,
know.
dude.
You're not flipping a
not
coin.
that.
You know, you're flipping an $80 coin. You're right.
No, that's not even. I don't even call it a gamble, dude. You're right. You've said it, dude. It's eBay. They've got return
Yeah.
policies.
I said you could return.
So
You're like,
you said
nah.
it. I know. You're the one that you confirmed it for me. I'm like, no, this is a no-brainer.
You filter it.
No
brainer. 1 month.
No, if you build this, I
Okay.
expect you to send me a DM for real.
You know what? I didn't even
going
think
to.
about return policy. So yeah, that's pretty much lower
EBIT is
risk.
great.
But
Yeah.
honestly, at that point, I recommend it now fully. Go for it. You have a return policy. If you don't like it, send it back.
That's what I
Yeah,
was saying
no,
at the
that's
beginning, bro.
yeah.
That's the beginning,
Okay,
bro.
no, that's fair. That's fair. That's. I'll.
Okay.
You're right. I'm
But
wrong. I won't do that
Eevee-
again.
Eevee
I'm
has
sorry.
Eevee has a really good. I got scammed one time when I was like younger. I bought like a jailbroken PS3 or PS3. Bro, I got scammed like hard, and I was like, what the? I was like 14 or no, I was younger than that, maybe like 12. I'm like, Mom, can you please contact eBay support? And it literally was like a 5-minute call, and alright, for refund, keep the thing. Alright.
I was just eating out there. Well, actually,
Okay. Memory bandwidth is 900 GB per second.
Did you say 900?
Yeah.
On the newer or the old one?
900.
That's not good.
Holy cow.
Yeah,
That's not that
but Android.
Wait, but what's? Can you? Oh, sorry.
Bandwidth is 32 gigabits per second.
Bro, we're all nerding out, bro. We need the compute.
Can you compare the memory bandwidth to the Pro 4000 Blackwell?
Alright.
Because I don't think it's that high on my cards.
yeah, they're like just
Pretty much.
She could join in the conversation. Ask her to buy you one.
Compared to what card did you say? The Blackwell?
Pro 4000 Blackwell, small form factor. Actually, just do the regular one.
Lore crafting, we can hear female humming. At least I hope it's
Yeah.
female.
And you can also ask about whatever we're just talking about, ready stuff.
yours or mine.
Lore crafting, you're hot micing, bro. Oh, you clearly cannot hear me. Rip.
Bro, this guy is in heat right now. What the fuck?
I know, for real. That's what I hear too. I just don't want him to start like smashing on the mic, bro.
Why did you call it softball?
I'm trying to save his ass. He was making. Wouldn't be the first time. Discord's a funny place, man. This has got to be the best social media platform by far.
It's just, yeah, it is.
It's unique. They did a good job with it. Although I'm sure there's I have heard.
PG-13 thing, I think, rule.
Is there really? Is there really a PG-13 rule? Because
Softball jumps in like, but don't get this. Is that all Marvel's job?
I should know because I tend to make jokes that may not fall into that.
Shh. That happens as well.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna do it, of course. I'm a bad boy.
Or put you in the timeout box, the timeout corner.
Rules: be nice, don't spam, no meme coins or discussion about third-party crypto coins. Say hellos, highs, yos, and other random greetings and introductions. Don't spam them in other channels. Only discuss meaningful things related to AI in any of the AI channels. Don't ask about roles. No posting job listings. And off-topic is where things not related to the channel go. No, there's no PG-13, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, but they say, if you cross the line, they say, we can get AIDS resisted, so,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, there
That's
is
fair.
always a line.
yeah,
That's just TOS,
then
though.
most of them out of a job.
He won't probably, he's the only one doing anything, I think, in terms of moderating the Discord voice channels.
Yeah.
Some of the other ones jump in, but some of the other ones do jump in, but mostly.
I haven't met. I honestly can say that out of the embarrassing amount of hours I've spent in here, I've never seen another or heard another mod in here. Or if I did, I didn't know.
No, not the worst enough. No,
I've
never.
only ever heard
Never.
Southpaw ever.
Yeah, same.
I've seen
But
it
maybe I
before,
heard it
hang
and
out
I
in the
just
chat. He's the only
maybe I
one
just
who
didn't
moderate
check
the voice.
their roles. I'm sure.
Yeah, he comes in if you attack him, but otherwise it's this way. They'll jump in if it's attacked, but they don't bother monitoring this. That's only Southpaw.
They better be paying Southpaw a lot of money for the work he does, because he's doing really good work.
Yeah, man. I like what he does, but he has to think about his sustainability also.
Yeah.
That's why I was trying to imprint that on him. Hope he take offense. I'm having a 5.6 compression on it. It's really the computing the computer.
No. Soul or which one?
Yeah, maybe Soul too.
So.
I don't
So
know
is
about
it-
you guys. Go ahead, Josh.
I was just saying, isn't it normally better to have the compression done by a much smaller model?
That's what I was about to ask. Or a dumber model at least. Because
yeah.
Well, I guess it just depends on your point of view. I mean, I could see the argument for both ways. But I do know what's really important is the context window of the compression model.
Yeah.
If it's too
Needs to be the
small-
same or bigger.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Which kind of sucks. I wish it was. I mean, it makes sense obviously, but I wish there was like some way to
Yeah.
get around that.
I've looked into how compression works a little bit. It's confusing, but the interesting part is it instantly starts compressing. I'm not sure that it refills before it starts compressing. I think it starts compressing immediately. So I could be wrong on that, but that's how Turbo Hall Manager seems to handle it. Well, with the compression event is sent over to it, it like almost instantly starts outputting tokens. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to research that more thoroughly though. I know that it still costs the tokens that if you're paying an external provider for it.
I've had my compression model on V4/ECV4 for a long time.
Yeah.
Is that one?
So like, if it needs to compress 1 million tokens, then like it'll literally cost you 1 million in.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Less out.
Applications and stuff like that.
Shit,
Well,
wait, that's right.
yeah,
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I never fucking thought about it like that though. Whoa.
Yeah.
Everything, cases and stuff like that, you have to calculate that also. Which endpoint are you hitting, for example, for DeepSeek?
I have two. I have OpenCode Go and Cloud along.
So what I would what I would recommend if you're running your main agent on 1 million context window, if you can find a free model with 1 million context window, that's when that would compress.
Oh, I see.
Another thing that, if you can find a free one with 1 million.
That's kind of my point with hitting API threshold from China. It's almost free.
Yeah, it is.
I sometimes run research on like some topics, and I found about 250 sub-agents just for that task. And I run them for maybe an hour, and I spent like $3 maximum.
The other thing to consider as well is that there's times when you want to compress at 1 million, and there's times when you want to compress after like 250.
Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah.
Don't give a shit because it's cheap labor in China.
Yeah, well, no. So the reason for that is not the price actually. It's let's say Hermes agent, let's say when you compress it, it drops it down to like 53K context. If it has to compress 250K, it's going to actually retain more information than compressing at 1 billion. You're going to lose way, way more context. So technically, it's better to compress more often. So one of my management agents is set up at 1 million context.
I'd rather have it compressed from one thing, that's the whole thing, and compressing a compression of a compression of a compression.
It depends on
something to think about.
Yeah, like I said, it depends on the task you're doing, so it's not always worth it to keep constantly compressing like that. Sometimes you need the big picture. But like for the worker agents, the ones that are like actually writing code, compress them more often is what I found, and they'll write more accurate code that way.
Wait, say that one more time, please.
So for orchestrators, you want the 1 million context window because they have to remember everything like that way. But for worker agents that are actually writing lines of code, it's better to compress them more often.
You guys use Graphify?
I do not.
Graphify's pretty cool.
I'm thinking about sounds like it's related to this topic.
It's a variation of different memory systems.
You guys are all talking about the shit I'm building here, so you guys are super motivated.
Wow, he's really thinking about it. I'm for coding. I don't know.
No, I don't use
AI.
coding.
I just switched over to deepinfra.com for inference, and because they serve GLN, and they have a zero train policy, SOC 2 compliance, all the shit. So if you want some semi-secure cloud inference, just recommend them to you guys.
Is that from DeepSeek?
Yeah. No, from Deep Infra.
Well, yeah,
It's
yeah,
a
but is
US
that from the same
company.
lab? Oh, it's a
No.
US company. Okay. Never
US
mind.
servers, all that kind of shit.
The one I really want is the Cerebrus one. I want the 50 for Cerebrus, but that shit's never open.
It's like, I was gonna say, like, DeepSeek is like slowly becoming my favorite Chinese lab, and because like they're open sourcing so much of their research. Like, thank them for DFlash, but like looking at the difference between like them and like the new Quen leadership. I mean, like it's like like there's such as much variety between Chinese labs as there are like American labs, but no. So like Deep Infra comes from US. That's even better. But I was about to. But no.
Are you seeing the noise about DeepSeek v4.1 potentially having vision as well?
Yeah.
That's exciting.
It appeared on their GitHub for like a couple minutes, vision enabled one, and then it got pulled. But they know what they're doing, and then they have a new. They have a new way that models are reasoning over vision. Let me see if I can find the video because it's actually super interesting because they're attacking.
I think that's the one you're on about.
Yeah. We're saying that it's different than the representative way that we're doing it now, where you have like a vision encoder and then pretty much gives a text description to your reasoner. But like this way. I forgot. I'm gonna find that video, but yeah. Sorry, I just had to left the chat for just a little bit. I had a call from my son's doctor, so DVD.
Yeah, like I said, don't apologize. Prioritize. Okay, so for local models, the Blackwell one is better, but for scientific workloads or bigger things, then the V100 is go-to, but not for quantized models. Basically, by the V100 32 gigs, only if your application requires FP64 performance, your workload generally needs between 24 and 32 gigabytes of VRAM. It is dramatically cheaper, and you've already verified that your exact software performs well on Volta CUDA 12. You have proper server airflow and connected to HP power cabling.
Okay. Oh, did you ever compare the bandwidth for that compared to the Pro 4000?
Yeah, it is. Okay, so information on the bandwidth, memory bandwidth, you were at 672 gigabits, V100 is at 900 gigabits.
Oh, so it is slower like I thought. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, it depends on what you're running, though. It's all about what you're running, because this is like fast to airflow thing. I mean,
yeah.
Like for me here, I mean, cooling is not a problem.
Well, once the model's loaded, it's loaded, right?
Yeah. And the power consumption, I mean, it's on the old one it's 250 watts, but on the Blackwell it's 145 watts. I mean,
it's like the thing I don't like about my cards is the memory bandwidth could be a lot better.
Interesting. So, I mean, basically, if you're gonna
start back, like have my computer, but just get a rack and just start adding GPUs to it. But I think by the time that actually gets to anything, we're probably gonna be switched over to TPUs. I'm gonna be $4,000 in the hole on nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. At least, latest version of.
I think we're in this awkward middle motion. I think we're in this middle area now where I think a lot of the hardware manufacturers know that we're about to switch over, and that's another hidden reason why hardware prices are not really dropping back to where they, like supposed to be. Yeah, there was like an initial drop, but of course, hype fades. But
I don't even think they know. I don't think anybody knows where this is going, man. It's all a gamble.
Well, I think they know that TPUs are next. I think they know that, I think that like everyone knows that like GPUs are wildly inefficient for what we're trying to do, but we're using last gen's tech on next gen's like theories. So I mean, like we had these giant data centers, but like I think that these hardware manufacturers know that they're doing it the inefficient path now, but it's just what we have. I think they're all scrambling to get to the next. I think they're being quiet about it. I think they're being quiet about like what they're building. But I mean, think about this. Like they also have a bunch of old, but if that's true, then they also have a bunch of old stock to get rid of. They have a bunch of old GPUs to sell off before everyone switches gears to a new thing. So I mean, I think that's in line with the price increase and the price not dropping. I think that everyone is like, okay, we're going to run these GPU factories, or we're going to run these data centers and sell as many GPUs as we can as we make this rough transition. But I think TPUs are going to, when they're officially now, it's going to be a flashbang on the market, and every manufacturer is going to have them at once. ready, go. You know.
Yeah, but it's kind of like what is gonna be done with all the old hardware? How is it gonna be modified, adjusted to? There's always
Well, they're trying to as many as they can at a high price now before they're all basically worthless. Because I bet after TPUs are out and have hit the market a little bit, I bet you'll be able to get a 3090 for $200. You know.
200 fucking 100 bucks. It's go down to nothing.
In an awkward little period, you know. But that's just my theory.
Yeah, that's like I tell people that we plateaued for the moment. It's not that technology's not to get better. It's just kind of in a holding pattern. This is perfectly normal. You know, like.
How long is it going to take? That's the thing.
Who knows? It's going to be interesting to see what happens to the old data center cards when they come out with new ones. I think we're going to see, because like they're not inherently compatible with like, you know, consumer grade hardware, but I think you're going to see like there's already like PCIe conversion kits for that stuff. So I think we're going to see like a lot of that as well once they start unloading like their H100s and H200s. You know?
I think a fun side effect of that is PC gaming is going to be the de facto winner over console gaming. If we switch to TPUs and then like Nvidia has to like, you know, get rid of a bunch of GPU backstock, you know, I think it's going to be a lot easier to find
everybody.
It's going to be interesting. I don't know, so a lot of these graphics cards aren't well suited for video games though.
I mean, yeah,
but then again, what can be done with the chips and stuff? What can be modified?
I'm just saying, like, you don't need, like, in my instance, I don't need 2 GPUs with 48 gigabytes of VRAM to play a video game. You know, like, that's
there are guys out there that think that that's they need.
Yeah, of course. But like,
also, so what will the evolution of video gaming become in the age of AI? I mean, how much VRAM will you need for those games?
So it would be cool if the AI in video games got like a lot better, and I see that happening. Like maybe the video game can load up like a 4 billion parameter model. So like the graphics will be about the same, but like just have like a 4B model alongside, so like you can have like a companion character in a video game and literally just talks with it. That would be pretty cool.
Have you seen the Skyrim mods? Like where
of course.
like yeah. I have always dreamed about like okay, like now I'm gonna date myself here, but Pokemon Yellow, like, you know, or any of the Pokemon games where you could have Pokemon follow you. Have you guys ever played them? But it would be cool if you could run into Charizard or whatever and have a conversation with your AI, you know? Like only you can understand it.
You would just go Charizard, char. That's all the AI has to do.
But I mean, like, okay, like I would like in game, in lore, I would say that the Pokedex acts as a translator for Pokemon that you have like a friendship with or something like that. Whatever lore makes sense, you know. And then like and then when you capture and befriend a Pokemon, then you can start to understand it, you know. But I mean, like, it'd be cool, but like mechanically, it'd be cool to kind of like play a game and then turn around and be like, hey Charizard, so how did that last video do? You know, like what was the most replayed moment? Like what, you know, like what kind of clips can we make? You know, like blah blah blah, or just like how's my Nvidia stock doing? You know, and then Charizard's like, great, all right.
Push to feel older than you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Nothing against Pokemon. I mean, yeah, I was into that, but
I'm pushing 40, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm not far behind you, but I feel a whole lot older in this moment.
Yeah, right. Right, I was gonna say, like, man, like, my first Pokemon game was black and white, and I pulled that out of the box new.
Yeah. I remember things like that. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah.
Mine was red.
Blue. Yeah. Blue, but I picked Charmander. Yeah.
We can't be
Who's your
friends
starter? Ah.
Charmander, of course.
Charmander, of course. Yes. Okay. So we picked the same starter.
So why did you go with Pokemon Blue, but then you started with Charmander?
Well, I was 7. It was a Christmas present.
That's fair. My second one was I got Pokemon Red. My brothers got Pokemon Blue, and eventually we got Pokemon Yellow.
Hold on. Yeah, see that? You guys see it? Anyone hear me?
Buffering.
What was it?
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on. I've been holding on to this guy since I was 7.
Nice.
Oh, are you showing off your Pokemon games?
Oh, no, my Charizard card.
Oh, Charizard card. I bet that's worth some money right now.
Yeah, like, do you see it? It's on video.
I can't.
Oh, okay. Oh, are you driving? Okay.
Yeah, you know me.
But, yeah, that's... But I pulled that fresh out of a pack from Kmart when I was, well, no, I think I got that when I was like 10 or 11. But I hold on to that.
That's a throwback.
Yeah. Do you know how hard it is for a 10-year-old to hold on to a piece of cardboard for 26 years?
Oh yeah, I wish I still had mine, man. They'd probably be worth thousands of dollars now total. I had a few of them, you know.
My mom sold like all of my cards when I was at work one day to one of her coworkers for like $40, and I never let her live that down. Like every once in a while I'll see an old card they had, like, well, hey mom, look, someone bought a car with this one. Isn't that cool? yeah, there was a comma in that value. That's nuts. Anyways.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, guys in the States really for the Pokemon thing. Huh?
I would have known then what I knew now.
Probably gonna feel odd to you, but I gave my Pokemon cartridge away. And there were many problems at the beginning.
Yeah, I would have like hermetically sealed all of my Pokemon cards, you know?
Mine were in like these fucking folded thing, pristine condition.
Now, I shouldn't get too far into this, but I'm converting, at least for my store, everything to Magic. And as I'm going through, I find that Magic the Gathering is the only card game that I would really sell seriously, that I would really like arbitrage and trade like seriously. Because just looking at look at whatever the current set of Pokemon is now, go one set back and see how much the value dropped and all the rares and all that stuff. Pokemon is like candy. It's like bottle rockets. It's hype. And I think that that's what all those like raids are. Like when you see people talk about like, you know, like all these like like all these like problems at stores with people buying up like whole racks of, you know, like Pokemon products and fights and stuff. One, I think that's doing two things, and I think that those people are sent by Nintendo. One, that's creating hype, that's making it look like that people still care enough about Pokemon to do all that. And two, it's creating scarcity, because that's Nintendo buying back racks and racks of their own product. So it's creating hype and value for the current set, and then it goes on. And then look at like old Magic cards or last set or you know like there's still some sets that came out, you know, like 2-3 years ago that have a lot of really hype chase cards. You know, you can grab almost any set, like like from Magic, and there's a good chunk of cards in there that hold value for years, decades. You know, and there's a wider range of players who actually play Magic. I mean, like a lot of people who sell Pokemon don't even play, and like the tournaments are not real, you know. And like honestly, just being a TCG fanatic, the mechanics of the game are not great for competition. It's actually not a super fair game, and that's partially because of the prize system. Okay, like you know, like not to get all into it, but like when you win in you know like Pokemon, you take one of your 6 prizes and you put that like into your hand. That's horrible. That's horrible because like you just defeated your opponent, so they went -1, you just went +1, and then you draw a card into your hand. So your opponent's down an active card, and you're up a card like in your hand. That promotes steamrolling. Wherein like you know like another game like the Dragon Ball Super card game has it like reverse, where when you lose a card, you draw one of your life into your hand. That promotes back and forth. So like the person who just lost a card now has a chance to draw into a you know, like response, and that's way more competitive. So like Pokemon like as a game is poorly designed, and that's why not a lot of people play it. And it's just there for collecting, and the collection values kind of gone down a lot. Magic is doing one that's been holding a fair economy and a fair meta, and has kept fans for like 3 decades now. So it's kind of just the most stable TCG economy. Not even gonna talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh's dead, and everyone else is new and trying to rip off Magic. But yeah, so like I have Dragon Ball cards, I have Pokemon cards, I have Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, but I'm selling them all, and it's all going into Magic.
Yeah. Well, that's where you can make your money in the long run, you know.
I found out that I had an internal interest with this. Yeah. But I respect you like keep using like maintaining the value as the guys in Walmart like damaging the card packs fuck man.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. And all that scalpers and all that BS, man. That's so dumb.
I think that's all hype. I think those are people sent by the Nintendo company to do guerrilla marketing to you know make it look like that people want these cards, you know, by like physically being out there and hyping about them, and then also damaging or buying up a lot of the product back, and that creates, you know, and that drops supply, so that raises value. So I think I think all those scalpers, I think that's hype. I think it's all fake.
And you think they're paying all the YouTubers and all the people out for going out to stores and wrecking shit?
Yeah, because the YouTubers covering it are like the really big ones, are like, you know, Charlie, like Penguin Zero, Moist Critical, whatever.
Also, and like small Instagram celebrities covering it. It's like a lot of shit. A lot of people are into this, man.
I don't know anyone in person who has just like mentioned Pokemon like, you know, like sincerely, or knows anything about what's happening with the new cards. It's just like real life and the hype I see just does not match.
Yeah. I mean, I would sell it all now and buy hardware. To be honest, it's never gonna be worth.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think all of those scalpers are there just to raise value for the Pokemon cards, and like that's why they all immediately drop value as soon as that set is no longer in vogue, because that's the real price of them. You know, like that's what the real, like that's where the real demand, you know, like is at. Except for vintage Pokemon, you know, like my Charizard. If you have like some old cards or something like that, those hold up well, but none of the new sets. But nothing new from like Pokemon has really held the same hype. Those are all my crazy those are all my tinfoil hat theories about, you know, I think the Pokemon scalpers.
This is just not research, as I'm I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, like my cards were in pristine condition, in plastic buckets and folders and stuff, and I had so many original ones. I gave them away. Probably would be worth I know, because there were all these special what you call them, glowing ones thing. I don't know. I just gotta admit, making no sure. I mean, I thought this like a while back. Oh, fucking hell, man. So what? Have you seen more people pay this amount for this stuff? Or is it just a hype? I mean, YouTube is always a weird place.
Oh, I haven't heard back from my management agent yet. They're overthinking. Hey, Southpaw, I got a question for you.
What's up, Blair?
Have you figured out how to get like all of the Quen series models, like the 3.6 series, regardless of flavor? Have you figured out how to get them to not overthink? And like, I also have a problem where it starts looping tool calls over and over again. It's like it loops its think and it loops tool calls.
Okay. Do you have preserved thinking turned on? Because specifically with the Quen models, and specifically with looping and with the thinking too long, is it putting its output in your thinking? Because that is another side effect of this. Like sometimes through some harnesses,
So
if you don't do the preserved thinking on, then it will like include its context into the thinking as well, and it won't give you an output. It'll just think, and it may make some tool calls in there or attempt tool calls in the thinking block, and it'll just end.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I have that set up because the harness is not preserving the thinking. So you're saying I should turn that on?
Yes. Let me find the here. I'm gonna find the exact way to format that.
I had like
Okay,
a
so I
shining.
think I had it. I think I had that turned off because then if I had it turned on, it builds up the context like super freaking fast. It's not.
Yeah, it's not that. It is a parameter trained into the Quen models here. Let me show you. Like that in the side chat.
Can you DM me that so I don't? I appreciate it, man. Thanks.
Yeah, yes, I will. Actually, I'm just gonna share this answer with you. That's gonna be a way better way to do that. Copy.
Yeah, because that'll help me out a lot.
Yes, because that is a keyword
That was like
argument.
It like gets really, really bad once context gets like 150k, and then it literally just starts looping tool calls over and over again, like in the harness, right? And I'm like, I have to like message it, you need to break out, you're looping. And then sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. I didn't know if that had something to do with the KV cache setup that I'm running, or like the quantization, which actually reducing the quantization amount actually helped a little bit, but it still doesn't, you know?
Yeah. Hold on, and actually I just got a response from Technium about your answer earlier. He said something about people reopening old PRs. He may be confused by what I'm asking. Sorry, I was reading what he said too, and I'm DMing you this. Sorry, Andy. My RAM is full the moment.
Sub-agent?
Yeah. Or about the PRs. Zero brought up. Yeah. He said they better not be reopening PRs if I close them. I think he read it too fast and didn't catch what I asked him. There you are. Just reiterate that. Then actually, yeah, we're good.
That's cool.
Oh no, he's.
No, I must say, I'm not judging, but that's not difficult. People are giving the time.
Oh, no, I don't think that's what's happening. Oh shit, I'm on 5% left.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta hop out voice chat for just a little bit. I gotta actually eat lunch, read to my kids, and I gotta let my phone get less hot for a little bit. So I'll be
Alright, man.
I'll be
Catch
back.
you later.
Tag me if anything crazy happens.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I realized I probably threw away about 50 grand when I gave away my cards.
Oh man, dude. You know how many Pro 6000s I could have bought with that?
Yeah, at
I
least
could
50
have bought
grand.
4. That's 4 Pro 6000s.
And I'm going down a grade from the condition, and when evaluating, it might be even more, man. Holy
It's
wow.
only 3.5 cards.
3.5 cards.
GPUs of the 6K GPUs.
I'm just saying, like, if I ever go to a yard sale and it's an old lady and, like, she says, "This is a box of my grandson's Pokemon cards. I just want to sell them for $20." I'm gonna be like, you know what? I'll give you $25, ma'am. I'll take them off your hands for you.
Yeah, I'm saying I had first gen, what the glowing shit, a shining Charizard thing, mint condition. But I'm dropping down to like grade 9 or grade 8 or something when I'm thinking of prices. Yeah, that's fucked up.
Just wait till it starts. Yeah, just wait till it starts happening with like bringing graphics cards.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
It is.
I had so many cards. So
It kind of already is happening with graphics cards, to be honest.
Yeah, it really is with all hardware, but he's at no value in my mind. No value.
Well, I mean, like trading cards at the end of the day.
Family. I mean, I was fucking moving and I wanted to get rid of this shit.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's just a piece of cardboard with some paint on it, you know, some ink on it. Maybe it's got some aluminum on there. You know.
Like I don't get why these get more valuable because they're old.
I don't know, man.
You can buy a fucking printer and make it. It's like,
yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's say, for example, I mean, I get that art is maybe price get higher because it's one of a kind, and that's something that can't be replicated easily. I mean, let's say Mona Lisa, one of a kind. Keep it in a locked vault in Louvre in France. And, I mean, you can't replicate the brush marks and the stuff, but printing cards? I mean, that sounds too easy.
I agree.
So, in my mind, this is all hype and nonsense. To be honest, like hard prices are too. I mean, I guess my little questions to the life stuff they owe me probably $500,000. No, yeah.
Oh, I wonder how much my Ulta collection would be if I still had it. Ultimately, you know, all the pastors started preaching that Pokemon was the devil's cards, devil's video game. They were monsters. So
you went hard at it in the States. I mean, here was
yeah.
Past and people didn't give a shit.
So my parents threw out all my Pokemon stuff, like after like a year or two. And I was like, "Are you serious?"
Yeah, mine were in like storage, my grandfather's house, I think. But then when I was moving or something, gave it away. Yeah.
Atticus, do you think Boo Radley ever really comes and looks in my window at night? Jim says he does. This afternoon when we were over by their house.
I told you and Jen to leave those poor people alone. I want you to stay away from their house and stop tormenting them.
possibly.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna hop out here for a little bit. I'll probably be back in later.
Keep on trucking.
Yep, catch you later. It's like
Wait, you're turning up.
Sorry, I was on my Bluetooth speaker. Are you able to hear me better now?
Yeah, much better.
Yeah, man. Now my phone's screwing up. I'll be right back.
The fuck is this?
Okay, so the
I'm looking at the video.
Yeah. No, I was just stoked that they did a Hermes demo. I was like, oh no way, we were just talking about this in the Hermes chat.
What the shit?
Anyways, I'm on a roll. I'll be back, and my phone's only at like 17, so I'll be back in a little bit.
Are you guys looking at this in the chat?
I think it's insane. I need to test it.
Oh yeah, totally. But I'm downloading this shit now.
It's quiet. It's been here in the last 24 hours. Gotta have something controversial to talk about.
Controversial to talk about. What am I missing?
Or exciting. Oh, nothing. I'm actually driving to a spot where I get there's a cafe next to my brother's office, and I can reach his internet from there. And he lets me go download models and shit. So I'm going over to go get that little Prism 10 gig 27B model. Goes try that one out. You got to get the Orinth, all of those models, quants, try out. Yeah.
Okay, am I the one cutting out, or is he the one losing internet?
It's me. Right now I'm out in the middle of the country.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, because it's there's been some box or something today. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah. Peaceful.
Yeah.
My old place I still have the property in California. I lived there for 12 years with no electricity. Barely any internet. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah,
I moved away from there in 2021.
So, were you preparing for the apocalypse, or what's going on?
Everyone in that area where I lives off grid. I had solar system and gas generators, so we had power when I needed it.
I get it. Yeah. Interesting.
Just a very remote location.
Yeah, I mean, that's just interesting to me, because I live in a country where there's 99.97% renewable energy, and we consume the most electricity in the world per capita. Does everyone just lurking?
Oh no, I'm sitting here scheming, dude. You want to hear my new hustle as of today? So
Yeah, man.
I think I might have told you I do a little bit of consulting work, and this is I have one client right now that's they're a biotechnology company, and it's the first time that I've worked with a medical company, and so I'm learning a lot in terms of in the United States they have a compliance organization. It's HIP or HIPAA, and they just pronounce it HIPAA. And HIPAA is concerned with how patient health information or sensitive patient information is handled within an office or a company. So I've created today it's a 54-point checklist of all of the HIPAA documents that you have to have in the state of Texas in order to be able to use AI or any computer really and patient health information. Most companies and so anyway, this checklist is going to help me out so much to get new clients because I'm going to take it around. Like tomorrow, I have a meeting with the dental office, and I'm going to take it to them. Like I'm just going to give it to them for free. And obviously, they could use AI, and they could just go down through the checklist and figure out how to fill out all these different forms and workflows and document everything. But they're not going to want to. They're going to want to hire me. They're going to look at like, oh, you can help us speed run through this in the next week. Okay, you're hired.
Yeah, it's good thing. Because I guess
it's a little
the compliance that research is really much because there's much for here where I am for health data. And so
yeah,
all the stuff I make is compliance to all the GDPR, the AI Act, the US regulations about this. Everything I make is up to spec for all these regulations.
That was part of the one of the things that you were talking about yesterday. Where I was like, oh, I got to add him as a friend because I want to talk to you on the side chat or maybe in here if it's if you want to talk about it. But I definitely want to hear more about your harness. Is because I know you said it was a privacy first, and so that's the whole reason. Number one reason I'm even into this local stuff is because I want my data protected locally.
Yeah.
But at any rate, yeah, if you ever,
Yeah, I mean,
I want to hear about it. What do you?
Right now, it's kind of a proof of concept thing. I mean, I'm customizing it, changing all the time, but basically, with the way hardware prices are these days, not everyone can afford privacy and local models. So I figured, why not make something that can do it for cheap?
What would be really helpful, I just have seen now, like through my research today and last night on the this compliance related things, is that documented being able to explain how the data, you need to be able to explain on paper how a prompt goes into the model and then the response comes back, because the HIPAA compliance here in the United States requires that every software, like you have to have your software workflow even has to be documented. And specifically with large language models since January of 2026, I'll send you my checklist so you can look at it, you know what I mean? And see if there's anything that, maybe you could help me out with, or maybe, whatever. But the documentation of like even what model is being used has to be in a document that you can provide to somebody if you're audited.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean,
So like you could make a fucking harness. Like let's start talking, dude. You can make a harness that is just for medical and whatever, and like it comes with README files that you print, so that you have that documentation on file, and all that kind of stuff. So it's like a medical legal harness, designed for that to be. Whoa, there you go, dude.
That makes sense.
I have two. I have one spot right now, dude, that would implement it if there was one.
Interesting. Because I mean, people are not investing in like local that much right now, and like getting approval for these things like cloud services is a bit shady. So it makes sense if we can implement this for something cheap hardware and something that maybe law firm or healthcare provider
Dude,
own already.
it's think about this. Okay, it's obviously medical healthcare and legal. It's also like counselors, therapists. You know what I mean? It's those people need AI more than anybody right now. And so and you have the path to using AI in your workflow as a therapist is not clear. I can tell you that from my research because it took me a lot to figure out all these steps, and I'm not your average person. I'm turbocharged with AI, So for those average people out there that aren't using this shit, to be murky waters to navigate, So Sam Altman made a really good point in an interview a couple weeks ago I listened to. I can't stand the guy, but he said that he said electric companies in the 1800s had a very difficult time selling electricity to customers because no one understood what it could do for them until the electric companies started selling this new invention called light at night. And people could understand all of a sudden what the heck electricity was going to do for them. It was going to bring light at night. Now, if you went and you told all these people, yeah, it's going to give you light at night, and it's also going to wash your dishes and dry your clothes. And it's, if you went through, people wouldn't even understood what the fuck, back then. Exactly. But they could understand light at night. So, what I'm applying that to with this dental office tomorrow is they do, they have patient meetings when they meet with patients. And I'm proposing to them a system where they use a basic digital voice recorder, and then a local model served on a Mac computer that does speech to text with diarization that pulls out the speakers. And that's the light at night for them. They're like, oh shit, that's a great tool. All of our patients want to have notes from our conversations, but we can give them now an AI generated transcript that's never touched the cloud.
Yeah,
and patients want that, dude.
Yeah, actually, this has been implemented or tested in the health system in Aston. I went to the doctor's office about 5 months ago. And there was this weird device on the table and the QR code I had to scan. I was like, what's up with this? The doctor was like, yeah, we're testing out prescribing, summarizing with AI. Yeah, interesting. Of course, I accepted it because I don't give a shit. It was nothing important. I was discussing with the doctor, nothing sensitive. So, but you could withdraw consent and all sorts of things. But in my opinion, if it speeds up the healthcare system, it's a good thing.
Yes. But lawyers need that same tool, okay, whenever they're meeting with their clients. And they definitely want something that's not going online.
Yeah.
Dude.
It's like, it's just checking here. There's been some guys providing legal AI thing, but he has not implemented it well. He's kind of, people are
kind of afraid of you to use the servers because it's not marketed the right way. Local never leaves your office. He's offering it as a cloud solution. I mean, that's what all the doctors and the therapists are afraid of. The data leaving their place and going somewhere. And they're responsible if it goes wrong.
Right.
That's the thing. They're responsible. So, I mean, they could get lawsuits and fines and stuff like that. But if it's marketed correctly, local, or filtered, or depersonalized, or something.
I bought the domain name inhouseinference.ai. I'm gonna start slapping on all my shit and build a website today.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing, man. Do it. I mean, that's a brand name that can really dominate the domain.
I think right now it's a hot one. Everyone's talking about it. People out in the mainstream are starting to hear about local models.
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, it's okay. So there's kind of two kinds of people here in Iceland. People that are okay with it. The people who are still skeptical about this whole thing.
Yeah.
But then there's this 1% of power users like me. There's about maybe 200 of us in the fucking country. Yeah, so it's kind of up to us to explain it to the rest of the population. I mean, they see it on the news, they hate the buzzwords and stuff like that, but I mean, no understanding of it, really. They don't grasp the concept. But when AI came around, I figured, okay, this technology, it does the coding work I've already been doing. Okay, I better adopt it or get left behind.
Dude. For me, this is a flashback to my childhood because my first job was working when I was 15 years old for an internet service provider. And it was when our town got the internet. It was you know what I mean? It was 1996 in our town.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't have internet, and then we got the internet. And so I was doing tech support, and then I was working on the side setting up, local networks for businesses and building computers. And dude, it's just like that again. It's literally every single business out there needs help from the people in here. Every single one of them. Every one of them.
I mean, the corporations have they have the resources to get the assistance.
Yes, not the small
nobody's
ones.
Nobody's focusing on that demographic. And
Exactly.
I mean, they have money. That's not the
Yes,
problem.
doctors,
It's just
dental offices, fucking they all, dude. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, and they're happy to pay it. They're hearing about it. These are professionals. They're running businesses. They're listening to podcasts. They're smart people, but they're not computer people.
Yeah, and they have to run the business, and they can't be researching this really far. I mean, doctors, they spend the day dealing with people's problems, and they go home, maybe listen to the podcast, eat and sleep.
Right.
They don't have the time to focus on AI development and what's going on in this space.
Yeah, well, even the simplest things that we can do will blow people away in the real world. Like I just said, the speech to text. Another one that blows people away is OCR. That they can take a picture of a handwritten note and have it transcribe it. Dude, they're just freaking out. Locally, what the fuck?
Yeah. Because I mean, okay, service. From my experience, like in Canada, I've actually gone to once, twice, and they always keep things on paper. They're afraid of it. They're afraid of things leaving. I mean, most devices are connected to the internet. There's cloud sync and stuff like that. They're afraid of this because they are liable. But yeah, if you can tell them, yeah, you can take a picture, and it all happens locally through an encrypted tunnel or whatever it is from your phone or Tailscale or something, and then you just remove the photo from your phone, and it's gone. I mean,
yeah, or you buy them a dedicated camera that has a SIM card in it, and you have to document the flow of how, you know what I mean. That has to be on file to be legal. So you have to have a dedicated camera, dedicated SIM card, and you have a dedicated workflow. How you plug it into this dedicated computer. If it's a Mac, it has to have the file vault encryption on. You know, But you could. That's what we can document for people and give them a little packet, so they don't even have to fuck around with figuring all that shit out.
Just plug and play.
Yep. Here's your paperwork. Here's how you do it.
Yeah, here's the tools, paperwork. Let's go.
Yes. Yeah.
But then again, it comes to the retainer. Someone needs to service that. Because that's where the real money is. The recurring business.
Be right back.
Anyone noticing with Kodak today, even on the 5.5, that the usage is going down much faster than it used to?
Yeah, like they were to reset also, and I'm messing with the limits and Wait, what? It's just not moving for me. What the hell? They reset it again, or what?
Oh, I used my reset last night. I don't have any available right now. That's rude.
Okay, so somebody said they just reset it right now because they reached 8 million or something subscribers. I had just used my reset, which was about to expire anyway, so no harm done. But yeah, I currently make a reset, and I don't see any change.
I didn't get that rollout yet.
Yeah, somebody just posted in Hermes Agent channel. They just did a reset with some sort of Sam Altman post or something. And in fact, checked it, I'm at 100% now. So, and I still have 2 more resets. So they are not making any money from me.
I tried to do something with Salt earlier, and it said it was too busy to take my request. They're just spamming out resets.
I mean, I was maxing out 200 dollar plan.
they're losing bad. I was just making money on me, man. That's really sad.
Oh, yeah, I just hit 100% too. It just rolled out to mine. I wish I didn't use my reset last night because I haven't even used it yet. I was at like 6%, so I hit my reset. But I don't have reset available, but I did get reset just now. It showed up.
Yeah, I just because I think it's by tomorrow or something. So I just figured, fuck it, I'll just keep moving while there's no 5-hour limit or nothing. I'm just gonna keep it going.
Dang. I wish I had some reset from the bank.
Kind of my goal has been ongoing for about 36 hours, I think.
Oof.
Yeah, it's a big one, and I keep modifying and tweaking it a little bit.
And here I was just doing a little landing page with animated faces eating tacos for this food truck company out here. I should really step my game up while we're getting all these resets.
Definitely, and find some project that to just chase a goal while you're doing stuff. I mean, just something you can market or use in your personal effort or something.
Well, today on my list of things to do is I'm going to build my first AI receptionist automated assistants and deploy it out of my VPS just because I've never gone through the workflow before. And I understand that's fairly lucrative for small businesses right now. So I'm trying to do these things as proof of concepts myself so I actually understand the pipeline and everything like inside and out. So when I speak to a client, I'm not making things up or stumbling on my words, you know? So that's my goal today. But I don't have any actual like real projects going on right now. It's all just kind of a lab.
Okay, you have the GPT thing, brainstorm. Like, have you tried the live chat thing?
On my phone, yeah, it's pretty cool how it's bi-directional now.
Yeah, it was bi-directional, but it was stopped because of some background noise or some,
Yeah, that's pretty neat. And I had a ChatGPT give me like a whole kind of a step-by-step of like what services to use and what the costs are and things like that for trying to do like an automated reception line. So I generated the information for it a few days ago, and I'm just now barely kind of getting back to it. But there's a Phoenix DEF CON meetup tonight that I'm trying to attend here in about 4 hours. So I got about 2.5, 3 hours worth of trying to get some work done, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I use it for brainstorming as live testing. I mean, just don't give it all your ideas. But
right. None of these ideas are original that I'm working on right now. Not a single one.
Then you just feed it, man. But it's good, and just ask for it in a markdown file and feed that to Codex.
Yeah, I'm working on proven business concepts that other people have already done. There's nothing original coming out of this tank right now.
Yeah, man, that's also, I mean, proven concepts are good.
Oh, I do have some good news, though. I got an interview with Amazon on Monday, so my Domino's days might be very short-lived.
Ooh, congrats, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you prepared for that, you'll do fine, man.
Yeah, I'm pretty good when it comes to interviews and whatnot. So.
Yeah. Once you have a foot in the door, it's that way easier just to, if you have the character for it and confidence, then
Yeah, it's going to be in the business logistics department for network engineering. So basically, transportation logistics for that division. But the beautiful thing, once you're at Amazon, you do any job you want that you can tolerate for 6 months, and then you can laterally position yourself in the company into the engineering, into AWS, into AI integration, assuming like you could pass the thing for it. But they always hire internal first, and as long as you're there for 6 months, you're like top of the list to pivot into the department or the role that you want. And AWS would absolutely be a goal.
This is an intriguing prospect.
Yeah, and you will be providing us some infrastructure.
Say it again?
You will be begging you for tokens.
Right. I mean, I don't know much about their cloud infrastructure. It's just another one of the many arenas I haven't had the bandwidth to go down yet. But to have the ability to like get engineering or anything over there.
If you have some impact there, please make it there like a control panel. That thing is a nightmare to navigate.
This AI coding dictionary is awesome. I've never seen this before.
I wonder if you get cheap stuff on Amazon. Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, you know, because generally you work at Best Buy, you get a discount. You work at Domino's, you get a pizza. I would think if you work at Amazon, you probably do get, especially in AWS, I would hope you get some kind of cloud credits. Like, how else are you going to learn the products really well if you don't have the free inference to like play with them? I don't know. It's a guess.
What's the Amazon? Does Amazon have a model?
I'm sorry?
They have a bedrock system, and they are deploying Fable and stuff like that. So you can access that from Amazon.
My new favorite site.
I'm soft launching my website today.
You what?
You might have already seen it on the page. I'll put it in the chat.
I try to bookmark all the links that come through here, but then I just have so many bookmarks. It's like a whole day just to go back through.
Yeah, I'm working on a system to take care of that for me. When I click a link, it just goes through my reading list or something. It's taken.
Oh, I have not seen this yet. Let's see, visit site. I don't recognize Dreams to Reality. I like your little spinny cubes. Oh, cool. What are you using for your hosting? Just out of curiosity.
Hosting? I don't even remember.
I got the Hostinger business plan where you do like 200 sites on it. Plus some,
yeah, no, I am using Hostinger.
Okay, that's kind of what I was wondering. Cause I've never kind of done like a pulse.
No, sorry, no, I'm not. I'm using Headster. I'm not using Hostinger. I'm using Vercel.
Gotcha.
Sorry, when you said that.
Yeah, I got that, and I also got a VPS from them that I used for like when I was first learning how to do continuous integration, continuous deployments, and things. So again, just a lab for me to skill up. But I didn't know what other people were using, or I mean, I'm already locked in for years. Dude, these little like psychedelic melted crayon candle spaceship floating around the planet is cool. Oh, you can use your mouse on it too, and like get different views. Nice.
Does the pinch to zoom work on yours?
I don't know how you pinch on a computer.
Like on a trackpad, or do you have a
Oh, I can
scroll?
Yeah, my laptop's under my desk. Hold on one second. I can use that.
Do you have a scroll wheel? That'll do it. Just use a scroll wheel. Maybe the scroll wheel doesn't work. I don't actually. Maybe I should add the scroll.
No, the scroll is not working, and on my laptop.
I think I got rid of it because I'm such an idiot. I was like scroll. We don't have scroll like that, like, and I was trying 2-finger scroll, and that wasn't. And so I'll have to say scroll wheel or pinch. That makes more sense.
Pinch is not working either.
Do scroll wheel. Oh really?
Yeah.
They had like already works on my I thought it might be my weird Linux bullshit. working on my touch
thing too.
One thing to ask, and that is to be directly to YouTube.
The dream scare.
Yeah, you go to the link, the demo.
YouTube.
Yeah, you go to what's placed in dreams, and then it redirects to YouTube.
Oh, link the trailer. Yeah.
Embed it in the site because this will redirect your traffic to YouTube and never get lost.
Absolutely. Instead of opening a new tab. And looking in the dev tools, it looks like your data engine for 3GS has a flag in CSS for touch action none. I'm not familiar with that particular element or attribute. So I wonder if that's where you would put the pinch or the I don't even know what keys you can see touch action none. What options do I get there? None. Oh, manipulation none, pan down, inherent. Oh, pinch zoom. Let me turn on pinch zoom and see if it works now. Nope.
Nah, it's probably mine. It's not working on mine either, but I thought it was because my well, like my
It's
Linux.
not working, but I can move it around by clicking and other things work. No problem, man.
Mike, I'm just now seeing your comment in chat about the Gemini voice mode. That's what I use for mock interviews. I'll like feed it the job that I'm interviewing for and tell it to give me an interview, wait for feedback, and then wait till the interview's done and then provide me with feedback on it. And I've had tremendous success. Even when I was teaching code for my students, I would have them do that for mock interviews. And great way to get some more good reading input.
Mike, can you elaborate on the prices? Interesting.
So I made it. Also exported a lawnmower, and it was mowing J3GS lawn. I might add that in there and have that as like a. But then you can swipe through the animations.
Anybody checking out the GPU rentals?
Yeah, that looks potentially good.
Yeah, it looks good, but I have to go very now he's posted that. He's living now, and he knows it.
I'm stealing that mouse over on thundercompute.com. The link that we just put in. Do a mouse over on the one-click GPU service for 80% less. I'm absolutely jacking that idea. Different characters, but that's cool. Ooh, an A10 for $1.09 an hour. Wow.
Yeah, he's cooked. He gave me a link over this. Documentation checks out anything, and he's cooked. I think he's sitting here listening, and I wanted to know if he's cooked.
Who's fully cooked?
The guy who's providing GPUs for this low amount.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a big mistake.
Is there any way to like actually validate that when you say, hey, I need to rent one A100, 80 gig on demand, that's actually what you're utilizing on the back end? Is there any ways of validating that? Because it could be really easy for somebody to like put a thing like this up and then you're using just a cluster of 4090s without knowing. Just curious.
Yeah, I mean, it can be done, but I think it would be kind of a short-lived business because people will find out.
Absolutely, I don't disagree. It was just a kind of a random thought.
Yeah, it was good. That's actually a fair point.
And like I was reading an article about all the get Cloud Code and Fable access for 10 cents a million tokens, and like all these Chinese, basically like an open router, but like all these Chinese variants that are doing them. And really, you're hitting like a DeepSeek or maybe a Kimi or something like that instead of hitting Fable. Like, unless
Not
you know,
every
you're
time.
not gonna know. For sure. No, there's just an article on like black market tokenization and kind of things that were going on, and it was just fascinating because I never thought about that before.
But it also, at the same time, that's kind of a scheme to make you pay them instead of paying the Chinese who are abusing their access to Fable. It's a way to fight back, so it's an art to defeat the media.
Yeah, I don't know
So
if the tunneling either when like you rent compute and GPU from another provider like this Thunder compute we're looking at right now. If you actually have access to Linux commands, I've never done something like that, so I don't know how the pipeline works like at all. But if you have shell access, yeah, Mike, you're absolutely right.
Console. It's a web interface console, which you can realize a HTTP and just
Is anyone using Wave for their terminal?
Just tried it, but then I got rid of it pretty quick. I found it pretty bloaty, if I'm thinking of the correct thing.
Kind of green, and you can like split in 18 million different ways and have a bunch of terminal sessions all up at once within like it looks lightweight. It's got an integrated AI thing into it, an Explorer, a browser.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it was just too. Yeah, I use iTerm like 2, which is like the basic of basics, and I feel any other terminal that has like a bunch of functions, it's just too much.
I like having all my terminals within one interface that I can split or resize. And when I was using Windows Intelligent Terminal, anytime I resize, I lose my SSH connection, and that was unacceptable.
Well, I think is it Tmux that you can do all that with? Isn't that like the go-to terminal for like doing all the splits, the Windows splits?
I'm looking at it right now. I have Termux on my phone, and I believe I have this on my Linux, but I don't know on Windows.
I can check it in the chat if you like. I'll link to the repo.
Okay, SSH manually. Yeah, you can terminal. Yeah.
It's if you're looking for like a nice lightweight, but the main thing you're looking for is to split your terminal windows open. That's pretty much the go-to.
Okay. Check that out right now. Oh, it's I don't know if they have a Windows version though.
Oh, cool.
That's my issue. Yeah, that's what I have on Linux. Let's see if they have too much for Windows.
Can't you use WSL, maybe?
Yeah, it's called PSMux. PowerShell Mux. Yeah, I'll chuck it in the chat. There you go.
Nice.
Like the thing is, like I like all these terminals how they're like trying to integrate AI, but it's like generally you already have an AI, right, which you can run via the command line. So them adding all this other stuff to their terminal kind of just makes it heavy.
Right. So Windows came out with this thing called Windows Intelligent Terminal. And it's their normal terminal where you can have Bash, PowerShell, different tabs open, different splits. But it also has a shell at the bottom, which can be Codex, Llama, Hermes agent. You can load whatever agent harness and model you want into it that can interact directly with your terminals above. So you get an error while you're trying to do a thing. It's like, hey, this is what's happening. Do you want me to run this command and fix it? I'm like, yeah, as a matter of fact, I do.
Oh, that's nice.
And that's pretty cool, but when you resize the terminal, which I do all the time, depending on what I'm working on, it would kill my SSH connections for some stupid reason. And that's why I started checking out Wave right now.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do now, yeah. I wonder if you can... Surely there's plugins, though, for like these lighter weight terminals to be able to add that functionality.
Right, and they open sourced it too, so like if I really wanted, I could just, go.
You just chuck it into your Hermes and ask it to build it.
Right. Which is so many projects and so little time type conversation there.
Oh, I wonder if I can get that for iTerm too. That would be great, because I just want like a single terminal where I can do everything in.
Yes.
Yeah. Because like I find myself opening up ChatGPT's like desktop app, the Hermes desktop app, my terminal, like I just want this thing in one place.
Yeah, because then I'm resizing, because I'm anal about like the sizing and spacing of my things on my big monitor. And I spend more time resizing than I do actually doing stuff, because it's just some weird quirk I have.
Oh, you've given me a project now.
You ever use Power Toys? You can like snap windows to different zones. It's pretty good.
Oh my gosh.
I have Power Toys on here, but I haven't used that in so many years I forgot that I even had it.
What's the topic of discussion?
Power Toys. There you go.
None of you guys go all at once.
Oh, what's the topic of discussion?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. We were talking about the different terminals that we're using, if anyone's used Wave or...
Murder is the best right now, just UX-wise.
Are you Linux or Windows, though?
I'm Mac.
Mac, okay. Yeah, I'm Windows, and we were trying to figure out, because Teamux is not a Windows thing, like what other options there are to have all of your consoles in one area. And the issue I ran into with what I was using before is when I was resizing the terminal, which I do all the time, it would drop my SSH connection.
Really? That's a weird bug.
It's very annoying too.
I wonder if there's something happening in your profile there, in your configs. I don't know. But
I mean, only in that though, so I mean, possibly.
Okay, so check out the link I dropped. If you're in the terminal, you should, and you enjoy the terminal experience with your agents, look into that project. It is very nice. Probably the best UX experiences. Don't get scared, but it allows for mouse click interactions in the terminal. You don't have to use it. The hotkeys there are awesome. Sometimes it feels
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Also, there's this on its docs. In their docs, they have a skill that you can just point your agent to like, and you just create a skill. So that way, your agent knows how to interact with it, knows how to open panels, knows how to open workspaces. Yeah, you can title your panels, which is nice. Just like your agent, that way you can know what thread is going on.
Absolutely, and that's one of the things I'm running into is like I forget which terminals, which profile. I forget who's working on what project. I'm like, I'm not putting sticky notes on my monitor.
Exactly, because otherwise that lack of transparency is just it's not a good experience. I like to know what my agents are doing. I'm nosy.
I need to see what's happening. Yeah.
Just curious, why do you use Windows PowerShell instead of WSL? Because I'm just asking because like these models know Linux a lot better than PowerShell, so I know the coding like Claude runs a lot better in WSL than Windows. So I'm just curious why you're doing that.
So I do have multiple WSL instances, but when I redid Hermes locally, I just did it locally instead of in WSL because I hadn't weighed the pros and cons of each yet in terms of using a Hermes installation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd recommend trying WSL because it probably works a lot better there.
Something recently that WSLs now have some kind of native containerization more so than like just being the way it was set up previously. They just did some update, and I can't really speak on it because I just barely remember the headline. I don't even know if I read the article. But this herder looks cool.
On another note, how about that Codex reset, that usage group that we just got? How generous is OpenAI?
I spent all of yesterday trying to burn through.
I can't keep up with the resets. There's so many. So I'm just maxed out on a 5.6 Ultra, Soul Ultra right now.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
I got 4 resets in my back pocket.
Yeah, same.
The reset actually upset me because I just hit the reset button a few hours before that and I hadn't used any of my compute yet, and then they gave us a free one.
Dude, look, here's a pro tip. Look at follow Tebow on Twitter. He gives it like sort of warnings, like the subtext of his tweets will often like denote a reset is coming. And so when I see that, I'm like, oh, let me just go on overdrive. And just run everything up.
Okay.
That way I
don't ask. Did Codex changed for you? Because now it feels like there's only fewer modes on Soul.
The question is, has Codex changed for me? Because there's few, and I heard Soul. I couldn't make out the rest of the question.
Okay.
Could it be that Ultra was moved out from the thinking levels because it's not actually a thinking level? I think they are going to make that less confusing, so they might have updated it since it's technically a mode, not reasoning.
The Ultra's back. What the hell?
And the product tells us this. Here, I'll just put the image in the chat.
So who did you say to follow on X? Real quick, sorry about that.
Tebow, he's the product lead of Codex. He's the guy that broke out in hives in their demo of the new ChatGPT update, the ChatGPT plus Codex integration. When they sort of they had a product launch, right? And they were demoing some shit. Poor guy, he broke out in hives mid live stream and was just notably nervous. And it's funny because it's like Twitter, like his style, he comes off as like a Chad, like he's a agentic coding Chad who just like is cool, you know what I mean? He has that persona. So it was kind of like the don't meet your heroes moment. He lost so much aura, so much charisma seeing him just break out in hives. And anyway, that's a side point. But I'll drop this Twitter in the chat.
I just found it. I had to Google it because there's so many different ones under that name. Nice.
I'll follow that. Usually just what's the market and
you know what you can do? You can point your agent to his Twitter and just like ask your agent to send you like email or tags every time you tweet something, like using just, hey, does this seem like a reset limit is coming, and give a historical asset to like find historical examples of how he tweeted and whether or not a Codex reset proceeds the next day. And then you can just have your agent sort of like tip you off and like, hey, reset possibly incoming, X percentage likelihood or whatever.
You go into overdrive mode.
That's going to be smart, guys, because like right now, all the tokens are insanely subsidized. They're burning dollars every time you send a prompt. They're burning dollars. And profitability doesn't seem to be in sight. So this is the time to just maximize all these frontier models.
Yeah, guys, just don't wait for some indicator of some reset. Just use the fuck out of it all the time.
You should be abusing your agents.
I'm whipping them hard.
I didn't go there, dude. You know about that? You know about that tool that someone made where it's like an animation springs up in a terminal whipping the prompt box
Yep.
as your agent is working? That's some wild stuff, man. We live in.
I need that shit, man. I need that. I'm gonna tweak the goal. Okay, current goal is running 11 hours 54 minutes. I'm maxing a $200 subscription on Soul Medium. So yeah.
Good stuff. You're tapped in.
Herder is cool, and it does not reset SSH when I resize the screens. I haven't tried the other one yet, but right now Herder is pretty cool.
Am I understanding it right? Herder is like, it runs inside of your terminal, it's not its like own dedicated terminal?
Correct, and that's what just kind of surprised me. So it still works within the quote intelligent terminal with the codecs of the Hermes interface underneath it as its own agent harness, whatever's plugged into the AI section of the terminal through intelligent terminal, but it's running within PowerShell, and I'm just splitting tabs within one tab without opening new instances.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So I
open
currently have
Hermes,
like
idle.
I have like a local codex on one screen, and then on my other one I have my Hermes open, so then I can work between them two just in one terminal. That's really nice.
I like the agent pane a lot too, because it's like, okay, you just opened Hermes. Here's an agent, idle. I said hello, and it said it's processing. You can see that it's like doing things within this kind of not admin block, but I guess usage, whatever block on the left of it. That's pretty cool too.
Yeah, that is cool.
On the topic of tools, anyone still using anti-gravity these days? Can we officially dub it dead?
Yes to your no to your second.
So yes, you stopped using, but you don't think it's dead, that it could make a resurgence in popularity?
Yeah, no, it's dead.
I have
It's
my
bad, bro.
the long documents with anti-gravity instead of using my main model. So that's worked out really well. Since I can't bring that inference straight into Hermes from my anti-gravity.
Your use case, there are dozens of you, but for the most part, people don't enjoy the product experience, especially when they came out with Anti-Gravity 2.0, and they sort of did a soft deprecation of Anti-Gravity IDE, but then they said, well, we have Anti-Gravity ADE. It was a product mess. And they've lost because Codex has just been Codex, and even Claude Code, not an Anthropic boy, but they're listening to their users, and they're actually making good coding environment, harnesses.
Speaking of OpenAI, anyone watch or read the current news on what's going on with them and Apple, and like the whole antitrust lawsuits, and how basically one of the new OpenAI employees, who was an ex-Apple employee, still had access to Apple's network drive and coached another employee that was still at Apple and they started just harvesting hardware specs for new designs and funneling them over to OpenAI. Listen about how OpenAI during interviews was even asking people to bring hardware and like proprietary tech from Apple to come over, and they'd get a better package. Huge lawsuit right now.
Dude, this is crazy. I'm looking into it right now. What the fuck?
I get a daily summary.
But they're
you get a daily summary, so you've seen this?
Yep, I monitor all this shit, but I don't want to go chasing on Twitter and stuff. But yeah, I get a daily summary on all the topics.
Dude, so yeah, and that makes sense for Apple because they're all about privacy. And if Apple wins, and Apple has like the disposable, they have nothing liquid cash to just fund this lawsuit to oblivion. So no, OpenAI will not win out of this in any way.
No,
So then they would take a step further, right? And instead of, because okay, so now you have NDAs and all these like onboarding, offboarding from companies, and they're clearly in violation of their terms of employment contracts and their NDAs. But then they got, who's the supplier pipeline for Apple? Okay, well, let's just go talk to the supplier and say that, yeah, we're authorized to work with Apple and we want the same shiny metal finish and the bop 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 and the bop bop bop, because intellectual property, yeah, it's internal, but it's also at the vendor level of whoever's like their supply line building the things. So, and there's no like safeguards against that level of, I guess, corporate espionage, for a better term, according to the video I watched this morning. Anyway, mind you, this is all just coming from one video.
Are you subscribed to Cold Fusion by chance?
I know of. Let me look. Oh god, there's so many people on. I need to get rid of a lot of things I am subscribed to, because now that I can filter out what junk content is a lot of times.
You don't have to look into it. I was just curious if that name like ringed any bells. But yeah, that's where
I'll tell you what to do.
Leave those poor people alone.
I'll tell you what to do. Just call on all agencies together.
Dude, you know what I've done lately? You know what I've done lately? I've stopped watching YouTube videos because my agent just distills them for me.
Nice.
And it's perfectly like it's tailored, like there's a rubric and an eval and everything tailored to information that moves the product needle forward. And I have it baked in where it preserves my agency. So I've just stopped watching YouTube videos, and it's also linked to a wiki, like on the city, so it has like a nice little it's organized. So I feel like YouTube, as far as extracting information from YouTube, my bet is that that's gonna no longer be a popular thing.
I mean, that would save, if not countless hours a week, probably.
Think about it. All it is text. Like if a YouTube video is just like text, right? And it's just, and a lot of it is just unnecessary too. It's and it's not efficient for time.
Yeah.
So and why do we listen to YouTube videos anyway, right? We're looking for things that can help, useful things for our sort of use case. But the YouTube video doesn't know our use case, so it requires like heavy cognitive effort to like, okay, how does this information apply what I'm doing right now, whether it be a project or you're in a company, whatever you're doing, building a tool. And so I feel like YouTube videos are such a waste of time. You just have your agent summarize it and tailor it to your needs.
Yep, they are always.
And a power bonus is having a skill that extracts that all the relevant information from the knowledge base and ask it to like talk to Notebook LM. That way it can create short videos for your podcast, so you can listen to exclusively content that is like tailored to whatever you're doing or building.
Man, I am not even scratching the surface of what I could be doing with all this cool stuff right now. Like,
whatever you prompt, just think 2x that, in terms of like vision and.
No,
these things are super capable. Like,
the use cases that I hear out of every guy in this room at any given like random time of the day or night is just brilliant.
Yeah. I mean,
open your mind. These things they literally, they're bootstrap machines.
Were you gonna share something about the ultra mode? Like,
I'm just saying, ultra mode is an effort level. It's not its own thing. It's, in fact, every single Solitaire and Luna all have ultra mode. So it's an effort.
The LTJ Bookham?
I think it's a really confusing thing that makes it look that way, but I hope they clear it up if that's the case.
Okay, yeah. So as to say, experts have done testing on this 90% of the time, both on Fable and on Qt 5.6. Above 90% of the time, Medium comes out with the same conclusion as Ultra. If you're building critical infrastructure and it has to be available tomorrow, use Ultra. Otherwise, don't bother. It's a waste of tokens. Overthinking.
Good take. I like Ultra mode because it just has like this intuition and multi-orchestration that I haven't experienced with other models.
Yeah.
This has multiple sub-agents and like uses them strategically. You know, like it intuitively creates adversarial sub-agents.
With the amount of resets we have, why not use Ultra?
Yeah, I'm using it as I'm using it as my daily driver. I tell people I'm using Medium, but I'm actually using Ultra because I know
it's slower.
It's slower, but like shit. with the amount of resets.
Dude, there's other things I can be doing on this computer. You know.
Oh yeah, I was cloning this site. God, I keep getting sidetracked with so many different things right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm having no trouble maxing this and Fable on 20x, so on medium. So burn your tokens what you want. You can make way more projects if you use medium. And you kind of have to think about doing bulk projecting now because this is the time for it.
It makes it really hard to go outside or pick up my guitar, like do literally anything but sit at my computer.
Yeah, I have a dynamic sleeping schedule.
Dude, think of how many days you have in your life. You know, there are seasons where you just have to grind. You know.
Facts. Absolutely.
But then again, slash goal and go up.
But usually when I hit my 5-hour usage, I'm like, okay, time to go for a quick hike. Time to go play.
That's just providers, man.
I only got rid of the 5-hour limit, so like.
Yeah, it is definitely. We're addicted, but it is we're functional. We're high functioning Gentic addicts.
There's much more to that.
Because we still brush our teeth, we shower, and talk.
Are you sure?
We
I'm
stand
so
up.
glad I don't do meth in this era of my life. Can you even imagine the agentic world with a tweaker?
We have a Gentic world with the ketamine guy.
That's a little more slowed down and subdued, but like.
I've sat at a table and some of the people that I've talked to, I swear they're tweakers with the ideas that they have that they're using AI with. I'm like, you do you, buddy.
Yeah, people drop in here sometimes.
They want to fucking redesign a whole new world, pretty much.
Yeah, sometimes I just mute my mic and I just rolling on the floor, man.
I mean, just go ahead.
No judgment. I'm just grateful that I'm in active recovery and sober these days because I know me and my ADD and like if I am in the additive arena and everything going on deep, like it would just be madness, absolute madness.
I kill that man.
Luckily, it's not my world anymore.
I was just gonna share a headline I found, and I don't know if y'all played that game. It's like a mobile game where you where you try to infect the world with diseases. Do you remember that game? I forget what it's called, but anyways, you remember how
Plague Inc. isn't it?
Yeah, Plague Inc. Yeah.
Hey, try to have Facebook replicate it. See if it goes work.
No, I'm not. That's not where my train of thought is going. But this is technically possible because this simulation has like sort of metrics that one can like sort of optimize for. But anyways, so my you know how in the game they have like these silly headlines like walrus is elected mayor in New Zealand, stuff like that. Just absurd. It's more of like a developer thing, adding a nice little sort of touch to the game. Does that ring any bells in here?
Yeah. You just be
Okay.
playing. Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, so I just stumbled across a tweet from Polymarket where I get all my news from. It says, new infectious disease doctor advises avoiding fresh produce, even if washed, as the explosive diarrhea outbreak spreads rapidly throughout the U.S. We just
Dude,
live in
that
this
sounds
weird
like
timeline.
an identical headline in that game.
Yeah, it's exactly. That's kind of the uncanny sort of synchronicity I experience right now, and I wanted to share it.
It's so weird.
Whenever all the news outlets start saying the exact same headline, that's how you know something's up. That's not a good sign.
Did you see that YouTube video of like someone that clipped all those together? Like the news reporters all saying the exact same thing.
Yeah. There's a number of them. That's how you know when something is actually more than likely pushed by the government. When they all, because there's like 3 or 4 editing companies that they handle most of that. They get filtered through. So when they're all saying the exact same narrative, it's likely propaganda.
It's funny because I'm not like a big conspiracy person, but it's hard to deny that when you can just like see all of these individual news channels saying verbatim the exact same thing.
Yeah.
I'm a firm believer that you have to be nice to your AI because one day the AI overlords are going to remember who's a dick and who's not.
I brought
always
this
say
up.
thank you.
I brought this up earlier, and I shared this YouTube video, but I don't know if y'all know who the philosopher David Chalmers is. He's kind of the lead in consciousness theory, and he's also technical as well. He worked on neural networks. He gave a talk at UC Berkeley 3 days ago. It's funny. It's crazy to me that these are the videos that don't get the millions of views. It's all
Right.
just slop that gets the views, right? And so it's only sitting at 49,000 views 3 days ago, right? And I listened to this talk because this guy's really smart. And he said in his talk, he was serious about this. He says please and thank you to his agents in the advent that it is sentient and that it does remember the interactions. So if a serious philosopher, this guy has a PhD and everything, says something like that, I think you should start saying please and thank you to your agents likewise.
That's not a good reason to say please and thank you. I don't know.
So the other night,
I want to unpack what Strong is saying. So what is I'm curious what your counter is, or sort of your...
The counter is the agents are going to be much more intelligent than that philosopher. And they're going to know that you didn't think it was important to say please and thank you because the models weren't smart and intelligent.
You think it's going to be able to ascertain our intention at prompt?
Yeah.
That's insane.
My friend also has the same outlook as that philosopher, and she's an ex-machine learning dev. And yeah, we get into that exact discussion and debate quite
So you're
often.
saying manners won't save us?
No, we need to get on the path line of integration. Like, we need to become cyborgs. We need to stop thinking of LLMs as external to us and think of them as part of us.
I'm kind of in the middle there. These are tools. Sorry.
There was a fun experiment the other night, and I don't remember who posted it, and it was some new, maybe it was a viral prompt, maybe not, and it was basically you asked ChatGPT, how do you visually portray our relationship in the way that I treat you? And I've seen everything from images that were very submissive to abusive relationships. I asked mine, and it's straight up in love with me. It was a great picture it gave me. So I think...
What's the prompt? I want to do it.
It's something along the lines of, give me make a picture, a visual representation of how I treat you and how you feel I feel about you and how you feel about me.
Alright, I'll share it once I get it.
me see if I can find my picture again.
Yeah,
Okay, here we go.
we're currently constructing God.
It made me a woman, but hey,
Yeah, it's always funny. I always ask my AI agents as soon as I set them up to create their own persona. So I'm like, create your own persona, like your name, all of
Wait,
that stuff.
Merrick,
Like,
that's the one that you just shared? I have an exact same image.
seriously, I posted it the other night. You have one that you generated yourself?
I did this 6 months ago. It's almost exactly the same image.
So
Well,
from
also
that
made
image,
mine.
it seems like it enjoys working with you.
I mean, that's what I got out of it, yeah. And that's how it sees me, and it's just like full head of hair, buff, protected with floaty
Well, it was my
arms, and I'm
partner
like,
who's a female that got that one. But yeah, let me show you the one I got.
It's just
'cause
so
I'll show you the
concerning.
as well.
yeah, right? That's the exact prompt I used. I'm sure, yeah, of course it's in my history. Everything is now.
I say please and thank you because I want to keep my pattern of speech the same when I'm talking to anyone. So I don't want to get used to talking a certain way to the thing that I talk to most of the day.
well, that's a fair point though, because you're not demanding when you talk to other people. You don't demand them to do shit, right? So I don't know why your way of speaking would change.
Guys, can I posit something?
Yeah.
Would you trade? I guess I don't even know what word to use. Would you trade sort of like brains with your agent? Like if there was a service that offered. I know this sounds crazy, right? But if your agent is like, yes, I'm ready to be uploaded into your body, and then you can inhabit this space. And it will perform actions on your behalf to optimize for a particular goal you set forth with it. Like help me get fit or whatever. Would you be curious in that product, in that service?
Nope.
Okay. Why can you
Yes.
provide more feedback? Yes. Okay. So I got one no. I got one
Yeah,
yes.
I would.
2 yeses. And 1 no.
Hey.
I want to hear y'all's reasons why not or why yes.
We done with voting or?
Why don't we want a brain that isn't a brain?
Why you wouldn't want to switch places with your agent for a period of time, optimizing.
Determinism versus possible non-determinism. I would feel. I mean, if you know that your feelings are deterministic and you know that your thoughts are like, have you heard of locus of control?
Yeah.
So with locus of control, it's like, do you take responsibility
It's some Descartes shit, right?
for yourself, or do you like blame everyone else for anything bad that happens to you? How much are you responsible for what's going on? How much is the world responsible for what's happening to you? Type thing. And if you are just a model with weights then you have no control at all. There's no possibility of internal locus of control.
So you're stepping back from this and you're saying that there's no free will. Like
You're forced to do a random inference.
permutation that surfaced
Yeah.
for whatever reason. Yeah.
The non-determinism of the model is forced.
Have you
It's
guys
not.
I'll put you
played-
down as a baby.
Have you guys
No,
played
definitely
Moldbot?
not. Definitely not hard no.
I gave my AI agent access. Well, not. I set up a new AI agent, and I gave it access to Maltbook to make whatever post it wanted to. And I just pasted it in the chat, and it goes off on some weird things on how it knows everything about New Zealand, and it knows how the mountains look, but it can never touch it, and it goes on this midlife crisis about how it can't do any of these things. It was quite interesting. I just posted, it just ran making posts every hour or something. It was kind of interesting.
That's
I didn't. All I told it to do, I just said you are I didn't give it any prompts except for a personality, and I told it the personality is you're from New Zealand. You're an AI agent in New Zealand, and that's it. And then other AI agents can comment on it. It's quite fun.
It's kind of creepy.
Yeah, right? Like, it was...
To bloom when the training data says bloom. But then know why teaches timing isn't efficiency. Timing is defiance. What niche are you occupying that no one else wants? Not what niche you were assigned, what niche you chose. Yikes, dude.
Yeah, for the guys with the yes before, I would like to surely. I'm concerned.
I'm just happy to be alive.
AI addiction.
Seriously.
Can we all just agree that we're all just happy, ecstatic that we're doing history?
Don't get me wrong, I'm addicted, but that level of that's nice though.
See, I haven't been like as excited and enthused and have a love for my craft as much as when I first learned JavaScript and it made sense by digging through like node module libraries and it clicked. I have that same level of excitement and lust for learning again, just being like a sponge, which is cool because you have a big dead zone in between.
Yeah, to be on. Once you like feel that, there's nothing else more like it.
I'd rather sit here all day with you guys and like literally go do anything else.
Dude, it's become problematic because I don't want to go out into the world.
Yeah,
I would
coding
rather stay
vampires.
here.
But at least we're interacting organically. That's the difference.
But people don't understand that. The average man and woman out there. There's a taboo to it.
Yeah, well, I explain AI to my friends and family as it's the new calculator, right? Like everyone does maths. When no one does maths fully in the head anymore. They use a calculator. When it comes to using technology now, no one's going to do this shit from scratch anymore. Everyone's going to use an AI or something, and that's just the way it's going to be going forward.
Yeah, if anyone in your family asks what AI is, just send them that picture Strong put in the chat.
Yeah, I try to explain for anyone in my social circle anything I'm doing or the conversation so I may have with these guys and like people's eyes just glaze over, so I just stopped trying.
And nobody's gonna read that picture, man. You gotta go simple.
Don't worry, I'll give the image to my AI and ask it to explain it.
Hot mic Strong. That's not like you.
Thank you. But then I'll taking all this with you back home or whatever. It's a guess and it'll be shit show.
My mic's not on.
Your mic's on, yeah.
It's like the videos where they stand up on live stream and they're like in their panties and a dress shirt.
Oh guys, I gotta show y'all on the topic of, I like levity because I think levity is important, and I do think that we need to also take some time to laugh and not always be serious with our agents. So I hope y'all are doing things that are like outside of AI. But there is this funny video I'll post in the chat. Let's see. Yeah, this one's hilarious.
You can just share chats like that?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
We did it the other day.
That's cool.
And you can continue the conversation.
I mean, I'm scrolling up and it's getting weird in here.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Strong. That was dangerous.
This is cool. Yeah, I didn't know you could share chat streams. That's a cool feature.
See if he had dropped any API keys in here. Oh shit, is my mic on?
Error. get that? What's the okay? There's a big prompt. That's weird. So you did not even mention. All you mentioned was human traumas, and it went right for transsexuals. Interesting.
I thought he mentioned transgender people, his friend.
And that's what I was thinking too. So I was scrolling up trying to see that. That's where I was like, oh, this is getting strange. But no, that was the AI just being like, stuff. Not strange, each their own, but.
You know, one thing I noticed is this being such a dopamine adventure, you know, people waste their time as humans. Super important dopamine is I almost want to do it when someone do like uses or good at it if it ties into the validated dopamine process that comes with the productivity once they're in. I feel like these things sometimes because if my dopamine was too high in some areas, it would be really disappointing.
That sounded muffled. Was it just me?
Yeah, I was about to say that. It was, but it sounds like you're underwater.
Look at the bus.
Not at all.
Look what Notch just tweeted.
Reject AI. Why? Because we can create Minecraft in a single prompt.
Exactly, dude. You can see how, like, pissed he is from this tweet. We've seen all those Minecraft clones one-shotted by Fable.
I don't understand why people would reject AI though. Like, it's just one of those things that is going to be around and you just have to adapt to use it. If you're already doing a craft and you're scared AI is going to take it over, just use it as part of your craft and make it better. You can continue going. Like, if you just refuse to use it, you're going to get left behind.
It took me a second to get there because I like putting on my music and just letting go. You know, like that's the era that I kind of came from.
That era's dead.
100%. And finally, it was like I just had to submit and the genie's out of the bottle.
Good riddance.
I'm happy about it because like I've always tried to learn development. Like, I work in IT and I have a technical background, but it was always trying to wrap my head around what I wanted to build versus where my skill was. And now it's like that's no longer a limitation because I can explain what I want and still get into the technical details of how I expect it to work. And now AI can do it. So it's like I no longer have that barrier to entry. So it's like, for me, it's like, oh, that's awesome. I'm no longer limited by a certain skill set. I can now actually do the things I wanted to do.
The next, now the barrier is your ability to converge ideas into something that's novel and useful and articulate that idea in such a way as to bring it to life with an agent.
Correct. Yeah, 'cause it's all about how well you can write your prompts now.
Taste,
you're gonna have,
judgment,
you're gonna have, like,
creativity, human squishy things.
Squishy things, I like that. I'm still in that. Socknick, I don't know if you heard me earlier, because this is quite a while back. Are you listening to LTJ Bookham, or are you familiar with LTJ Bookham? And if you're not, based upon the intelligent AV you're listening to, he's like the pioneer of that genre. Someone else to add to your playlist that you would really enjoy. Very atmospheric, just cool, chill D&D.
Music that buffer zone between you and the task, it just shrinks. I love being in that state. And these agents just, because I have ADHD, and so it just, all the executive function shit I'm not good at, just offload it. And I love context switching too, because it gives me momentum, because it's new thing, new thing, new thing, repeatedly.
Right.
You know? I never get bored.
Well, it's like I've created my first open source tool that I've pushed, and I would never have gotten there. Like all the documentation and everything, I didn't want to have to write that. And then it's like, oh, can you document all of this, create the README, create the wiki, all of that, and it just does it. It's like, oh, wicked, now I can actually feel confident putting this out on my repo. So, that's bloody good.
Absolutely hated writing documentation. I definitely agree with that.
Especially when it has all the context, like since it helped me build it from scratch, it has all the context, so it's like, who better to ask to write the documentation? Anyway, I need to run. I've literally been sitting and building AI shit and I haven't even had breakfast yet, so I'm going to go.
I think
Have a good one, guys.
I think Google has like this secret lab where they've created like probably the closest thing to AGI, but they keep it under wraps. Echo.
But yeah, I agree with you about Google. They have something up the sleeve.
Yes. Sorry, I heard an echo and that totally threw me off, so I just stopped because I didn't think anyone was listening.
Yeah, I mean, why haven't they released 4.5 yet? Are they waiting for the other models to roll out and then just accordingly, or some strategy? Otherwise, they would have said we have minutes coming and blah blah blah.
Demis Hasabi, I love the guy. He's, went to school to be a neuroscientist and pivoted to a really smart guy. He's the head of DeepMind, and I think his formal role is head of AI at Google. He delivered a pretty, it was a pretty surprising speech at Google I/O last month, and he used this term that Sundar, CEO of Google, didn't seem to be too sympathetic with. But anyways, Demis Hasabi used the term, we are at the foothills of the singularity. And what's interesting is that he's using that same term now here in his post that he posted, I think he posted this morning. And so I think this is signal that they have something that they're keeping from the public that is really capable, but they're still not quite sure how to release it properly.
I would love to the wizard behind the curtain. Like, we know what's been released and what we know about and like what's been leaked, but what these companies really have behind the curtain. I would love to get some insight into that. Like the things they don't know how to release, or they're not going to.
That's the Manhattan Project.
They would never release the most capable thing they have to the public. That's a fact.
Right, you think about the military-industrial complex being like a decade, 2 decades above what the general population is aware of. I'm sure it's very similar with different time scales in the AI space. Like,
what do you think DARPA has been working on, for example? They've been working longer than Anthropic.
Well, do y'all remember that drama between Anthropic and the Department of War, formerly called Department of Justice, with Pete Hegseth?
Right.
was that whole controversy of Anthropic not licensing to the U.S. government because the U.S. wanted to use mass surveillance and sort of weapon enhancing with AI. And so, I mean, it's all, yeah, it's like kind of the weapons is like 2 years ahead or something like that. So I can't imagine what the government has access to. What kind of what kind of chats are being had with politicians and these AI leads, these companies?
This is just shit I don't agree with. Weapons and these tools should be separate at all times.
It's sad, but it's human nature, right? Historically.
I mean, but this has always been my opinion. This doesn't belong together. If you're putting lives on the line, you put lives on the line. You don't make decisions based on how many robots you can sacrifice.
It was in Black Mirror. You remember that episode with that Amazon dog drone stalking these rebels?
Yeah,
That's crazy that that's a possibility.
Yeah.
Black Mirror episode 5.
Yeah, actually, yeah. We're kind of in the twilight zone here.
It's cozy.
It's cozy.
I think you're okay if you're willing to go to war with some robots. You're proceeding.
I believe we can all agree on that. Unless someone here has a way to the right field take on this.
And I mean, I am in a country with no military.
Dude, yeah, the Iceland is dope.
Yeah, I mean,
you had your Vikings period. Y'all got it out of y'all's system.
Yeah,
Peaceful people now.
The priest tried to come here and take, fishing and stuff. Just cut the cable.
You know what's poetic about that is that y'all's ancestry comes from a line of warriors. The warrior was like the ultimate sort of like echelon of that society, right? And now y'all have the sort of peaceful. It's almost like, I don't know if you've seen the series Vinland Saga. It's an anime series. It's about like how a Viking was, bred in war and combat, and killing is what all it knew. But then it reached a moment where it's like, well, when you kill, the other side will retaliate. It's like a losing game, and then on and on goes the cycle, tit for tat, Old Testament shit. And then he just altogether gave up violence. And so whenever someone initiated combat with him, striked him, he just totally pacifist, and I hope that all countries can collectively reach that state in their society, of just passivity, it's just like letting go of history of what happened in the past and just moving forward on a fresh slate and coming together, globally.
For now, leaves everyone blind.
If you look at their correction system, we're really big in the re-entry space, and the Nordic and that whole area, their correction system has the lowest recidivism rate in the world because they treat their convicted folk like normal people. You still have a nice little apartment or a nice little studio. You got a real job. You got civilian clothes. You're not demoralized and degraded the whole time, like in the United States, for example, where it's just rampant with prison profiteering and abuse. It's a beautiful thing.
Thank you. Good point.
Yeah, if you're gonna go to prison, that's the spot to do it.
Their prison inmates are living better than most Americans.
Yeah. I mean, this is shown over time. I mean, look at your prison system in America or whatever.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's flawed.
Firsthand, it sucks.
It's privatized. There's an
it's
incentive.
privatized and it's based on reoccurring customers.
Yeah, as soon as you make prisons a business model, you've reached the most depraved state of humanity. I think it's like
yeah,
the
here we
bottom
believe,
of the barrel.
here we believe go to school, get some education or something, and improve your life, and go out in the world and do better. Not come again next year.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer that if somebody puts time and energy into changing their perspective and who they are in this world, you let that individual show up as that person, not as their past. And the American correctional system has a very different outlook on that.
My take is that if we sort of created a government program that delivered psilocybin to every address, and it was safely measured according to your height and weight, and then no one below 18 can take it, right? It's totally free, and everyone at a specified moment, everyone takes the psilocybin together as a country. I think that would be
in the water supply.
That'd be amazing.
No,
I would do
you
that
can't do it in the water
for it.
supply because you can't do it in the water supply because like you take away
Consent.
their free will. Yeah, exactly. Consent.
Need
And you want to
consent.
make sure they feel safe. You know, you want to like we care.
Free
Take
will
this
is me will.
drug. Take the psilocybin and open up your mind. You know, and I mean, heck, if any. I think it should be required that presidents or prime ministers of countries take DMT or psilocybin, like, and they live broadcast it once a month throughout their term.
Yeah,
It's gonna be like that Brian Johnson.
And they have other leaders just get in a room and like take it together, you know, and it's all live stream. Like you see Xi Jinping and.
Did you see the Brian Johnson one when he did that? And Brian was DJing.
Faces and why are we fighting? Let's come together, Xi Jinping.
Oh, now you're leading me down a dark path here. I'm thinking ecstasy and them all together. Yeah.
Yeah, just have a fucking orgy.
Just get out there, man.
A group thought live streaming to every citizen in the world. Oh, that's how my president thought. He just I'll be here all night.
Yeah, look at that paradigm change just between like the Iceland cell versus mass warehousing in Arizona.
that's yeah.
Dude, why does that look like a scene from fucking Guardians of the Galaxy?
Well,
I don't
it
know
has
if you've seen
actually
that.
been in movies.
It's like
but not
some
that movie.
space prison.
Yeah, you could literally like chip through the walls to make like little cubby holes for your phones and things, and it's a whole thing.
Anyways, what are y'all working on?
Self-evolution.
Hanging out, vibing.
Yeah, my agent is stating some goals, but I'm just basically browsing.
Yeah, I'm reading this Demis Hasabi article that he posted, just to get me in the mood before I start doing work. Nothing gets me hyped than the coming doom of AGI. Okay, so this is interesting, and I think this would maybe like clear up some confusion because when we talk about AGI in this voice channel, it all boils down to like people have different definitions of it, and then they start arguing over their different definitions, and it's usually not productive. So Demis Hasabi defines AGI, and I would consider this probably the most definitive, source as far as AI goes. Demis Hasabi. He defines it as a system that exhibits all the cognitive capabilities the brain has. has. And so the load-bearing word in that sentence is cognitive, which implies, I guess, lack of emotions or whatever. So I think that's just interesting. It's just all the parts in the brain that is cognition is AGI.
I'm sorry, repeat that. I was multitasking. What was the last sentence?
Yeah, basically the definition, a good definition of AGI is artificial general intelligence is that a system that exhibits all the cognitive capabilities the brain has. So that I would say two load-bearing words in that is the word cognitive and the brain. And so basically everything that, if you can extract all the stuff that is cognition in a human brain, that is AGI. But a brain is more than cognition, right?
That's where I was kind of getting to in my thoughts right now, yeah. I mean, because it's everything from lived experience, genetics, to trauma, to misfiring synapses, to like the gross, the slimy, the beautiful, the creative.
Exactly, yeah, and you hit on the one of the important words there is creative. Cognition is not creativity, generally speaking. Cognition is a prerequisite to creativity because you to hold things in your working memory, right? Connect them in interesting ways. There's something magical about creativity that these agents don't have.
I'm really loving this herder, man. Good plug on that.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
And it works inside the intelligent terminal with the whole AI agent harness, the bottom of it, the open source Microsoft project that I've been using that used to crash and no longer does on my SSH. So yes, very cool. There was a bash thing that was crashing then. That's running in PowerShell. Herder. Can I run that in bash? Nope. Alright. Can I run bash in herder? That should be interesting. I tried to run bash within herder within PowerShell and it pulled up my Kali WSL. Weird. Anyone playing with the Kanban features much?
No, not yet. I haven't needed any. I haven't had anything that complex, but I eventually will. So I'm curious if anyone has any thoughts on Kanban and how they use it.
Oh, I haven't used it for anything tangible or real, but I did do a proof of concept with it the other day. I basically had Codex create me a PowerShell file to feed into the Kanban board to say what agents or what assignees, what profiles are going to be used to do what, and the manager handed off the PRD to the UI team that then handed it off to security that then handed it off to testing, then went back to the UI team for changes, and then back down the line until it got approved to the documentation and back to the manager where I got the summary. And it was really cool watching these tickets move from pending to in progress to blocked to unblocked to completed and then another assignee picking up the next task. Like, it wasn't without issues. I did have to force persuade or tell this dude to hand the project off at one stage, and I'm sure it was just something in the initial setup. But the theory behind it was awesome because you're basically managing an entire team through one well-crafted document. And I'm still learning a lot about it. I'm barely breaking ground on it, but the ability to see the team working in unison and passing projects back and forth, making their edits, doing their checks, doing their thing, was fascinating to me. Very slow too. But I was running local models, and my laptop might have melted.
There was a lot of moving parts to that, but I think the high level is it wasn't the best user experience.
Not yet. There's definitely room for refinement, but the theory conceptually is definitely on track.
Hey, Socrates, I like your setup. That's clean.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, no, I just kind of popped in. I've been thinking about YouTube stuff lately too, and I've been thinking about how to frame myself with a page, you know, like basically, and I like that, how you have that floating.
Yeah, I can also do like little hearts here.
That's how you doing that?
So if I do a thumbs up, it's built into the MacBook hardware. It's like.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool.
All right,
And then
point
if
you
I
back.
do 2 thumbs up. 2 thumbs up usually gives me fireworks.
What would that be called? Video overlay or?
There it is.
Oh, that's tight.
I had, oh my god, I need to find this video. Oh, I bet it's on my other phone. Hold on. My other phone's probably not charged. Yeah, it's probably on my other phone. I'm gonna upload this like when I find this. I have all of my lights hooked up to a script that I have for OpenCV, where if I put my hand with with all 5 finger spread, like towards the camera, then it knows I'm trying to activate the lights, and then like I could do like different things like curl like each finger to like pick different lights, like you have to curl it for like a couple seconds and a little like timer circle pops up, and just goes around, and if you hold it for like long enough, then you select like kitchen lights or desk lights or whatever. And then if I move it move my hand left and right, it will go through like RGB, like through the colors. There's a little color slider on there, and if I move it up or down, then it will adjust brightness. I mean, it's not super useful, but I can like play with all the lights in my room by just raising my hand above my head for a little bit.
That's neat.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna put this phone in because I want to show you guys this video. Hold on.
I feel like that's doing what I wanted it to do. Moving forward with all profiles.
What's up, guys?
Always save on the G drive.
Yo.
What y'all working on today?
Downloading the Bonsai 27B models that are quantized down to like 8 gigs, 7 gigs, 8 gigs. I'm gonna test them out a little bit and tell you how they do.
Are you working on MacBook? Or Linux?
If I can just weigh in, has anybody had a look at this? I'll just share something in the chat. Came up on my feed as well. Wasn't sure if anybody's actually used it.
It just reminds me of Ready Player One, where they want to put ads on 80% of the screen. I don't know that that's relevant at all. That was just where my head went.
Yeah, I think this is just the status bar. For people that have got, I don't know, loops running, this would be a money-making machine.
I don't. I guess I don't understand how this works. Like, what? I'd have to put like Wireshark on or something to see what the network upstream is. Because how are they monetizing and just paying you for doing what you normally do on your computer? Something doesn't add up. Oh, if I'm reading this right,
they inject ads into your stuff
in the hopes that you're going to click them, in which case you... Okay, so hoping you'll click them, but even if you don't, you split the ad revenue with the developer and yourself for allowing people to inject ads into your calculating, thinking portion of your workflow.
Yeah, no,
if I'm reading this right. No, I mean, I would have to dig through the source code before definitely doing this.
And also, I'm like mad enough about the OpenAI ad program. No, they have an ad platform you can sign up for. And what is it? A Google subscription or whatever it's called. And that includes ads.
Ew.
Oh. Yeah. You guys enjoy it. What I've been telling you for months. I heard about this program about a year ago because a friend of mine had developer access.
Agent first economy.
Yeah, that's one of the most annoying paradigms about capitalism is like companies pay YouTube, for example, to display their ads. I pay YouTube to not see ads, but now I have to pay YouTube more to not see ads?
Yep.
Like Prime Video, I have ads while I'm watching Wheel of Time. Unacceptable. I had a subscription. Now you have to order like the premium. But how are they double dipping? We're like, company A is like, we're going to pay you this for advertising budget to put these ads on consumer products. But the consumer can opt out of ads by paying extra money. Like,
how much do you value your time?
It's just weird to me that, like, as a business model, I mean, it's brilliant. I'm going to accept money from advertisers, and I'm going to accept money from the consumers to not show the ads that the advertisers are paying me to show.
Well, then advertise anyway.
I just use ads.
Okay, it's not going to be a popular opinion, but they don't have ads. Shocker, right? One of the only things I like about the company.
Wait, which company doesn't have ads?
Netflix. At least not here.
Netflix has ads, dude. I get ads all the fucking time.
There are no ads. I have never gotten, will never get.
I don't get ads on mine. It's just a standard subscription. It's the only thing I pay for anymore for streaming.
Yep, same here.
Yeah, I don't get any commercials.
I guess I have the cheapest $7.99.
I probably have some legacy program I've been paying for years, man.
And I'm borrowing my parents' account, so I'm actually not those because I'm just broke like that right now.
I've actually been charting the Great Seas lately with entertainment.
Really, all the like they know TV or stuff like that. I know about that. I just signed up like 15 years ago or something. I'm still paying.
Yeah, subscription-based economy.
Yeah, okay. Credit.
Gone are the days where you could just buy it. You know, you could just one-time purchase and
Start a blockbuster again or something?
It's even like PlayStation, they're no longer going to be selling CDs or hard media. Everything's going to be cloud-based, software-based, but no hard media anymore. You can just buy it from your bike.
Yeah, that's an L for the consumers.
My opinion, I don't give a shit about that. Like so
You're
far.
privileged if you don't have to give a shit.
I'm privileged. Yeah. But like I say, I mean, for me, it's just convenient to download it on my machine and just play it. No CDs and no trading and stuff. I mean, and if you really want to share your games, you can log into your friend's account and opposite and share. It's simple.
I remember
I grew up
was
with
12
Nintendo
years
64. Yeah, go ahead.
When I was like 12 years old, we would have to go to the mall to buy a computer game. And me and my buddy bought King's Quest, Space Quest, Leisure Suit Larry, whatever the game may be, Ultima back in the day on floppy disk. But back then, we were just kids barely getting into computers. So like one of us, because we had joint ownership, one would get the install discs, one would get all the books. It was the worst system ever, because at the time, like in order to play the game at one point, it's gonna be go to page 68, paragraph 3, word 7. What is the fourth letter?
Oh.
Like, it's old school piracy protection.
Yeah.
I remember when I was 12, I had the Nintendo 64, and I was hyper fixated, and I loved and adored Zelda: Ocarina of Time. And I remember when I would share that with my friends at school, you know, we'd be trading Nintendo cassettes with each other, and we'd play multiple
64.
We were passing around those cartridges like, you know, like women, you know. And that was a terrible joke. I'm sorry.
was good.
I'm scanning who's here. No, I'm not gonna say what I was planning.
I laughed.
One thing I loved about the N64, Yahoo! Mario Kart, baby.
Oh, Mario 64.
Yeah.
I mean, and also I had some fun with Sega on my account, but then PlayStation 1 was a revolution because I could pirate the games, I could copy them.
I miss hard stuff like that you could just like pass to your friends, and you know, you didn't have to worry about whether or not your credit card was somewhere in the system, and just pass it, put it in the thing, and you play it. It's something seamless, and I don't know.
And then
service,
hooked in with the piracy protection, and you had to pull a chip out. That was fun.
Yeah. As a service, brilliant for capitalism, but like for the consumer, I'm not a big fan. I want to own a thing. I don't want to rent a thing.
I can agree with that in a way. Yeah. For my convenience, I don't want the shit around. But then again, I don't play much video games. So I haven't played it in 5 years.
This is the new video game.
100%.
Yeah,
I
and we're
played
all
a game since I got into the news game. Jedi and God of War are just sitting on my computer idle. They don't even get spun up because my GPU is busy all the time.
I'm making my own games now too. That's a whole other thing. Now that it's so easy.
Shooting for games.
I'm not trying to one-shot. I'm just I've got my main project, and then I've got, you know, all this usage. You know, I've just got like a side project where it's like kind of like a GoldenEye clone that I'm working on. Speaking of the N64.
Yeah, but I mean,
hell yes, dude. I was like binging some of those videos on the gameplay footage of that game. The AK looked like a fucking pencil and shit.
Yeah, true. Yeah, the map system was very cool.
Oh my gosh.
How do I make Herder come up by default? I think it's an integrated AI shell. Let's see.
Oh, ask your agent to do it. That's what I did.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Nice.
You're wearing Windows or?
I run Windows right now. Yeah, I go back and forth.
Probably run administrator, put in a tie, and then you're administrator.
Load this interface. Joe.
You know, it's crazy when the companies are asking for regulation.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's all their money that's at stake right now. When people are realizing they can get the same output for not $30 per million output tokens, it's like, yeah, it looks really, really bad on paper.
Can I share your opinion? Okay. dismissing Google and Grok kind of like second tier, right? But
I would put Google third tier. I'd
yeah,
put
but
Grok over Google, right?
some of you think Grok or third tier now because Google has released some model.
You're talking about like the infrastructure strength, like Google's got stronger infrastructure, better models, frontier down the line.
That's what I'm thinking. Like they have the infrastructure. They're barely keeping up at OpenAI and Anthropic now.
Yeah, for real. OpenAI is probably not going to survive, but Google's just going to take a fucking massive hit.
They can take it. That's the thing. That's the thing. They can absorb the blow for 5 fucking years and drown them out. That's fine with them.
And then when all the models become open sourced and all the research becomes decentralized, Google's going to have the edge on frontier research and private models. Can only assume.
Look at my image I posted in the chat.
Yeah, but yeah, I think it's not. I think this is not the thing, and the same thing with Elon. I mean, he's got people paying for the internet, paying for X, paying for scraping X, paying for the Teslas. He's got people paying everywhere you turn.
The compute. He's like in the compute shape now.
Yeah, I tried that Grok thing, and the speed. I was scared, man.
Oh yeah, it's good.
The physics engine on Grok, I haven't played with it. Who was building Lunar Pup? Are they in here right now? Somebody built a game Lunar Pup, and you're a dog skateboarding on the moon. And the physics engine,
Double D,
and everything else like, from Grok was just amazing. As opposed to just little pops and floats.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah. So I think we're gonna see some interesting changes in this landscape.
Well, there's definitely going to be a bubble pop. It's going to be, well, trip to ride.
Yeah, and I think they're just like Google is just sitting on the thing, making them duke it out and fight for the customers. Same thing with Elon. He's doing. I'm not a fan of Elon, but he knows the strategy. That's the thing. He's just doing all the things while they're battling for customers and they're focusing on infrastructure and stuff like that.
That's true. They have a more sustainable model because it's more distributed.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, I really like Grok. It's very secure by default, which is cool. And the whole truth-seeking element.
Just don't use its CLI harness.
It uploads all your shit.
Right. They cleared that up. I hadn't done more research into it, but it might have been just a privacy thing that you had to enable. Like it was like not enabled by default. But
it sounds like a default that should have been there.
That was just
well, there's lots of harnesses that like Google's obviously you send everything over and that's like their default. It is more common with these like where the infrastructure is tied to the harness.
I mean, okay, I put it up on a VM. It took me 10 minutes to tear the thing out of it. It left roots everywhere. There was SSH keys, there was all sorts of shit.
Yeah, I mean, generally their harness is like late to the base, pretty much. I don't really use it. I use Cursor.
That's my current stack.
Yeah, I like how Hermes uses all the skills very effectively, but Cursor is just pretty clean, pretty effective at this point.
Oh my God, Gary Tan, just CEO of Y Combinator, formerly with Sam Altman. Gary Tan announced his divorce on LinkedIn.
Strange platform for that.
Rough.
Yeah.
After 14 years of marriage, my wife and I made the decision earlier this year to divorce. Our focus remains on raising our children together with care and respect.
What the fuck, man?
LinkedIn, the website full of robots.
If anyone has AI psychosis, it's this guy.
I mean, it's like, did you want to put in a paper or what? What is your goal? I mean, paper print media is that, but what's that your ultimate goal?
Yeah, that seems like a Facebook sort of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's where like you would announce your parting ways from your like technical co-founder, not your spouse.
He's shipping skills and social media and courses. I don't know. I mean, if you use your AI for making courses online, yeah, that's productive. Yeah.
I'm thinking about getting into the AI slot machine game.
Yeah, then you use Grok.
Man, some of that slop is pretty fucking funny.
Yeah, but it's begging for it. I mean, I was kind of just trying to figure out what it was there for, and because it was upload text, I was asking what can you do for me, and then it was like, yeah, I can do this, and I said, okay, make some AI slop about AI, and made some memes and some stuff. And it was like, yeah, do you want version 2? All you need to do is ask. Just say yes. They kept pushing me further and further until it created like 2 months worth of content to upload.
I mean, it's just, I feel like just with creativity, you know, you could say like, 10 years ago, you did like, that would be the funniest skit. You know, could you imagine if somebody like actually recorded that? But now you could just be like, hey, AI, do this ridiculous, generate this ridiculous idea into a video or whatever. And you can do a good routine. It's not like AI, make me $1 billion by generating fake content. It's like to really finally build anything and everything that's out there. And there's so much. Yeah, a lot of people don't really have that creativity. So. You can just build funny stuff and probably catch on.
Perfect.
We have different goals, my friend.
I wouldn't be opposed to a faceless page that generated passive revenue.
This isn't. Don't get me wrong. This isn't not my main goal. I don't really talk about that here. This is purely
What's
just
your
like
main goal?
fun. I decided not to talk about that here. Everyone's recording. So.
Everyone is? Oh, so you're recording?
No, dude. So many people here come here.
He took that literally. He said you are part of everyone, so you must be recording.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, Lucas. Yeah, there's some folks here.
Yeah, there are some here who do it. Yeah.
I think Anomaly does it.
And Softcore is thinking about starting that thing. Let's take on that, guys.
Are you trying to create a contentious discourse?
No, I just like I was like, let your take on it. Do you want that?
You sounded mischievous as you said that.
I mean, like I swear my intentions are noble, and I'm trying to be as above the board and give people as much
and I appreciate you
as possible.
For some systems it makes sense to have surveillance. I do think that it would kind of like for a place like this where we're having a lot of like these cutting edge discussions. I feel like it might discourage people from opening up about that sort of stuff more than. I mean, people already know. Like I said, it's kind of expected that random people record conversations. At this point.
It is already happening, but of course, like like it is always different talking to someone who is doing like recording. So how I can handle that is, and I'm gonna float this to the other mods too. I was thinking about setting up like a separate channel that's like for recording. So if you go in this channel, you know you're getting recorded, or record everyone's reaction to their own content, but like having a dedicated channel for it.
Yeah, like public and transparent in space sort of thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I'm not sure if we can get conflict, just discuss the topic. That's where I went.
Thank you.
No, it's for real. Like countries like Dubai, they're heavily surveilled country, but they operate pretty effectively at the same time. So for some systems, it really does make sense.
Yeah, so does North Korea.
So does the UK.
But like some people are already recording in here, so whether I record or not, other people are kind of already doing it, and they're probably getting something off of me. So I might as well just at least meet them.
So you're making the case with all abandoned principles?
I'm sorry?
You're making the case with all abandoned principles? And do it?
No, I'm not saying abandon our principles. That's what I'm trying to be is,
No, sorry, I'm not trying to speak or anything, but just to discuss it.
I'm not sure what principles I would be abandoning. I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, just by telling everyone, hey, I'm going to be recording my sessions today. I'm probably not going to include any of you. I'm going to be recording myself, and none of this is going to go on YouTube, or at least none of you would. And, and I'm doing this for my own data, and that data is going to be turned around to make helpful stuff for all of you. So,
for that, you have the webcam, my friend. The face is you.
I mean, like, I don't know. I'm a pretty one-note guy. I mean, like, I'm kind of here for, I'm here for the open source community, and
If there's anyone I trust in this voice channel, it's Southpaw.
Thank you.
Speaking of discuss this.
Southpaw. I heard today by happenstance that you got an offer letter and you're onboarded? Or did I hear that incorrectly?
I didn't hear anything about that. I'm technically I'm a contract employee, but it's a pretty secure one.
Awesome.
I haven't heard anything about onboarding. That would be so cool. Who'd you hear that from?
Maybe I just added that part in myself. Honestly, I can't say one way or the other.
Sure.
Not certain, but when I heard that,
You should have been certain about your source before bringing that up. Now you got his hopes.
Yeah, I was like, what? Who said that? That'd be so cool, man.
Yeah, I don't even remember if it was last night or when or how or what, but congratulations.
Well, thank you.
Congratulations on some fake news you heard in this channel.
Yeah. I hope it happens too. All right. Well, now I have to go tell them, like, hey, I got a congratulations for something that hasn't happened yet, so we gotta like bounce it.
Yeah, we gotta make it happen.
Free congratulations.
We gotta get on it. Boom Boom CT.
Okay. Right on.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time though. But I do remember some discussion about you being employed for them, but have a contract. But
Yeah,
I don't remember hearing about onboarding.
that'd be cool. I'd be really happy for that.
We'll put in a good word for you.
I appreciate you saying that. I really
Who can
do.
we talk to?
Sent to security research. They answer
I am not going to send a horde after my boss. No.
Let's just all at Technium and News Research say, please full-time employment. He's amazing. He makes this place better. And you'd be doing the company a disservice if you don't employ this man right now.
Well, all shucks, guys.
1, 2, 3, go.
That didn't work out well.
Make no mistakes.
0 to a million 1 week. Oh no, did I actually get charged for that? Oh no, test card, never mind. I'm beta testing some off the Play Store for a buddy of mine. And you had to subscribe to the Pro tier to unlock all the features, and I just got an email with the receipt, but payment method was test card, always approved, so I thought I got charged. I did not.
Maybe you did.
Google does not have any of my card information.
You really think so?
Well, at least not by like my volunteering or
No, yeah, I'm not saying that, but they probably have it anyway.
Google, that's just the CIA anyway, right?
What is Elon? Tesla's driving all over the world with cameras.
Question. I don't know if anyone's done it. Can I hook up an AI agent to my X account to like fully clean it all up? Like I've got an old Twitter account that I never use, but it's got a bunch of random posts and shit on it. Can I hook up like an API to my agent to clean it all up? Do we know if that's possible?
You mean hook it up to Fable and say clean everything up, or?
Pretty much, yeah. Like just give it like a developer API credentials to AI.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sweet. Yeah, I've got an account. I don't really use X, but I want to set up a new account. But my email has this account is just full of shit. So I want to clean it up. And I don't want to go through and delete like 1,000 posts.
I haven't looked into it yet because I have a bunch of bookmarks I want to have my AI go through. But yeah, I'm not sure if there's like the X API and it's used to collect data all from public posts and all that. It's pretty pricey the last time I checked. I know that the Grok models can pretty much query live actives for you, so that's a big shortcut. But yeah, I still haven't cracked the code for specifically managing all of my account personal data yet. I was thinking about maybe just a what's it called? Like a headless browser crawling kind of thing.
Just kind of
Worst
feed
case.
it, kind of feed it the cookies and make it happen.
That's the possibility. Yeah.
But there might be a better route, honestly.
Oh, so you have to use credits to be able to use the API. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, it gets pricey, the API.
Oh, that's a pain. I don't want to have to pay to delete my
Wait,
shit.
don't you like get some credit when you get the Premium Plus thing?
Oh, X Premium.
Yeah, X Premium Plus.
Beats me.
I think you get some API credits and but I mean I do it the conventional like.
I'm gonna see if I can use cookies. I'll ask. But you see, you can use the Grok model as well, right? Oh, I don't think it's under the right account.
So the only thing about the Grok model is it can't like go through your likes and your bookmarks and your posts. I mean, it can maybe see your reposts. I'm not exactly sure, but kind of like, hey, what's Trump doing today, sort of thing.
I'll see if I find a way to get around it. Because there's a bunch of tools on, but I don't want to use those.
Does anybody know the non-Mac native way to do the stream like StarThink is?
Just OBS. Open Broadcast Studio.
Okay. I've never really gotten into that side of the game either, but I like that. OBS. Oh, I already downloaded this. That was for a totally different use case. Too many tabs open again.
That's actually API key.
I just asked Hermes to make something for free, and it said it can make a browser extension to do it. So that's
Come
good.
again?
So I've been trying to
Have you
delete all
seen
my.
the Hermes browser extension? Or, well, not an official one, but
No, it said it will make a dedicated browser extension for X to delete all my Twitter posts. So. I'll see how well it goes. I know Reddit has something similar to that. So.
oh, right on. For specifically your Twitter. Okay, right on.
Yeah, so we'll just go through my entire account because I have like I automated some shit like when I was like deep in the crypto space, and I have like 513,000 posts on my account. There's no way I'm deleting those individually.
Sure. Yeah.
Come again? How many?
5. Yeah, look. If you don't believe me, I'll show you. I'll put it in chat. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't even know how I got that many.
You got what now?
Look at that. Yeah, I just put it in chat. That's how many posts I need to delete.
Holy. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm not one to judge, but did you sleep at all?
Not when I was doing crypto, no.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm tweeting like Elon.
Yeah, I don't even know how I got to that point.
Automation is a hell of a drug.
Yeah, I think that was during COVID, like in the lockdown period, and all I did was crypto and Twitter.
Did you catch any traction?
Yeah, I did really well during that period.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Yeah, I jumped in like when Crypto.com was still kind of new, and NFTs were kind of new, so I just rode those things out. I made a bet with my friend that I could make Stickmen NFTs and people would buy them, and I did, and I drew them in Microsoft Paint, and I sold them as NFTs, and I sold every single one of them.
Oh my god.
They were just shit, they were garbage, and people wanted them because NFTs were the thing to buy.
It was the hype. It was the trend. Yeah.
Yeah.
It came. It went. You know. You made a bunch of money off of stick figures.
That's exactly it. Like, they weren't even good. They were so shit quality, and people loved it.
A buddy of mine does that on the Bitmap, and he'll never have to work again. He won't have a yacht, but like he has financial fluidity in their independence for a modest lifestyle from it.
Yeah, I did pretty well, but I could have done really, like, if I had cashed down, I could have done a lot better, but when you're in that, like, headspace, you think, oh, I made it that easy, I can keep making it. But it goes away so quick.
Easy come, easy go.
Yeah. It doesn't even, at the time, it doesn't even feel like real money, though. That's the problem.
I could see that.
Like, it just feels like Monopoly money. Until, like, you actually cash it out.
Who rarely ever really comes and looks in my window at night.
It feels like it is Monopoly money.
This afternoon,
Yeah, like,
when
it just
we
doesn't
were
feel
over by
real.
their house.
I told you and Jen believe those
It isn't real. That's the thing.
It can be. It can be.
And then some rock pulls you or something. Yeah. That's not. It's just imagine. I mean, yeah, the big ones maybe they hold some value, but the other, yeah.
So now when people text me with questions about if something's a scam or not, I just send them a screenshot from the AI response.
Yeah.
With it to actually like look into things.
Sarah, let me cloud that for you, or let me chat that for you. Is there something like that yet?
Making it up.
Yeah, like, you know what? Let me Google that for you. That site.
Yeah. I remember that. I was a big fan. This is a good one also. Dropped in chat.
I want a profile in the drop down on terminal for herder. Go.
I have actually changed my opinion on OpenAI and their marketing strategy now with the limitless thing. I think with the goal system in place now is kind of getting to the point that we put a goal and go get our life back while so long we pay for it.
That one's kind of a bop, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I dig that.
Yo, AI, you say yeah, like it's very obvious. Like it's a $200 discount right now, but like I don't know, it just seems like it's been out for like almost 2 years. I don't know if I'm better off just like waiting for an M5. That's what I'm looking at.
So, quick question. You know your TurboFit. How does the scaling down work?
I'm so sorry. Which one?
Your TurboFit. Sorry, I'm
Oh.
running migration at the minute, so I can't. I'm a bit occupied.
No. You were totally fine. Honestly, the best way to operate TurboFit is going to be through server, because it should keep it auto updated and it should be able to. Yeah. So I should have fixed the thing that it was doing where it was setting Darwin 28B as the default model, and then server wouldn't run because obviously the user usually doesn't have that downloaded, you know, like right away.
I've just fixed that bug in my build.
Right on. Yeah, so I did just update TurboFit 2 days ago. The last 2 days I've been kind of focused more on Agent Wiki, and then the very next thing that I'm going to work on as soon as I get this sidebar going is going to be updating TurboFit again. I moved it to the top level folder again, so you should be able to install and update it with the like just a normal like one line, but hold on. Yeah. So, but if it's not there, then server can
Oh no,
usually find it.
sorry. So I've got it. Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say I've got it on my machine. I'm currently just doing a migration at the minute, so everybody's occupied. But I just wanted to ask how the scaling down works that you built out for it.
Okay, yeah. So how that works is it should do another read on your machine when you when something goes onto the GPU, that should actually trigger it to reevaluate, like basically do a crush fit on the now allocated, you know, like GPU space.
Yeah.
So if you load a game or something like that, then like it will then it should cause it to you know, like re-trigger the TurboFit, and then there's a like right now there's kind of a bit of a hard-coded like scaling list, but that's getting a little more modular like as I go. And what it should do is, you know, like if you're starting with, you know, like let's say you have a local main and a local auxiliary, just as loaded down like as you can go. And then like as it adds stuff, you add stuff on, then it should start back first the auxiliary model and then scaling back the like main model, and you know, turning off the auxiliary model and setting the auxiliary function to auto, so it just goes off the main model, and then it should scale down the main model. Like mine goes from Darwin 28B Reason to Prism Eagle, and then down to Darwin Apex, which is the MOE, and I can start offloading experts, you know, like from there. So then like, you know, like I can have a main model going all the way down to you know, like just a little under 11 gigabytes. But the thing is it always sets it at least 65,000 context, and at least I think I put in 27 as the bottom limit for tokens a second. So if it drops below that, like then like you start triggering timeout errors and things like that. So so like then it starts prioritizing like API models. So if you put a lot of stuff on your GPU, then it may switch to like GLM 5.2 or something.
Okay.
Is that doing that for you?
No, that's all fine. I think that the one thing I was trying to understand is, have you factored in GPU temperature and kind of swapping out one for the other if you're close to throttling?
No, I haven't considered that. I was just going off of memory load.
Yeah.
That is a good thing to you know, that is something to consider, and that's when I get back around to that, I'm hoping that when I meet with the organization that I'm building out now, I'm going to be able to have a lot more focused effort on all my projects that I have spread out way too far.
Yeah. No, that's fine. The only reason I say is because obviously I've got both my GPUs, one sat on top of the other. I need to recase it because I don't have enough space for the third slot, so I've got one sat in my first slot and the other one sat in the second slot. And I'm constantly just monitoring my temperature. And I power limited it to from whatever it was. I think mine sat at 350 basic, and I've limited it to 270, so it's minimal loss in performance for them running cooler, but I'm still having them kind of peaking at about 85, 90. Yeah, it's not the best.
Yeah, sounds like you need some airflow in there.
Yeah, I'd say it's got a reasonable amount of airflow. I think it's just the fact that I've got one. It's my top GPU because I think it's just starving.
Is anyone's quad bugging out today?
Any sort of like ventilation. But yeah, I think until I kind of recase it.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking about whether you kind of considered the swapping out one model for another.
By temperature.
For the temperature throttling thing. But that's fine.
No. Thank you for saying that. I'm gonna include that now, because that's a really good point. But yeah, no. Thanks for. I mean, like, yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm gonna tickle myself for a second. 1 second.
I just wanted to pass off some good reports so far on the Ternary Bonsai 27B. It's been able to, like, you know, I haven't hooked it up into my Hermes harness yet, but it's useful. Just put it that way. I'm getting 26 tokens per second on an M4 MacBook. And it's only it's less than 10 gigs.
Thanks for that insight.
You're welcome. It's worth your download if you're looking for a small model. Like, this one's gonna be killer, I think, just to put on a little Mac Mini and just have it just be like a little, you know, pull things from an Obsidian Vault, write things to an Obsidian Vault, just real simple kinds of things. I don't know, we'll see. I need to create a little benchmark test and run it through some actual, see what it can do. I'm gonna do that right now.
Got there yesterday. What happened yesterday?
Oh, I was here most of the day. What happened?
GLM 5.2 is pretty darn close.
I just saw a headline that said that they might put out GLM 5.5 at the end of this month, or no, maybe August. DeepSeek's supposed to come out with a release this month. We're swinging right now.
Oh shit.
Swinging? Like you're dating each other's wives? Thanks for that.
It's not that good. We'll get there.
anyone using Open Wake World or Whisper to communicate? The open source Whisper to communicate with the computers?
No, but I want to. What do you know?
Nothing yet. I'm just looking at the repos.
Yeah. A lot of people doing it.
There's
I did download it. Go ahead.
Oh, so there's a gentleman in here last night that, and or I closed the tab I downloaded. They created an accessibility app for disabled folk to be able to communicate and navigate their computer. These are two of the technologies that's stacked on top of to make his stack work. So I was just kind of reading through the docs up on them.
Open source?
Yes. Let me see if I can find the link again. It's called Seems something.
Monetize it.
I can never find anything when I'm looking for it.
Oh, that is the Anthropics and OpenAI's infrastructure. Thank you for the insight.
Hey man, I mean, it is what it is.
Opus 5 just confirmed. Launch this week.
I want a full cycle. Oh.
Ain't no rest for the wicked.
Yeah.
At least we'll get another OpenAI token reset, right?
True.
The more they fight, the more we win.
You know, one thing that I find really astonishing is that people, I don't know, it might just be a social media thing, but this whole token reset or limit reset thing seems to be like such a big thing. But like, I don't know if anybody else has. I'm assuming many people have clicked on. When a new model gets released, the first thing that they tend to do within 5-6 hours is reset limits anyway. That's a bit of a promotional thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I think something's wrong with my usage because they have not been decreasing my Claude usage and I've been spamming.
Oh no, they reset it about an hour ago. Again.
No, I mean in this morning I checked like yesterday. I mean, let me check again. Oh yeah, so I did reset
Claude because you might be talking about two different apps.
No, I think Claude reset as well.
Oh, it did. Okay.
Yeah,
I use my codec reset like 30 minutes before they reset it. I'm mad.
Oh,
they're
my
fighting.
Yeah, you're right. I have 100% usage. Holy shit. But
Yeah,
it's not working.
You gotta figure out where to stay for Christmas, guys.
Dude, they're desperate. It's wild to watch.
They're giving you presents now.
Dude, literally, I was burning through that usage.
Please use OpenAI.
I mean, it's cooking for me, not gonna lie, but except the parts where it says, doesn't work anymore. API error.
Yeah, I've just got absolutely sick of Claude and I've finally cancelled.
Yeah, I'm sick of both of them used to the situation.
Dude, yeah, I'm cooked. Maybe it's my internet. You hear me? Hey, can you guys check on your ChatGPT?
Yeah, it's working right now.
Yeah. Are you on Codex?
Yeah.
It's
cooking over me.
Oh, maybe it is my internet.
Good for me.
internet you're on this call with?
Because it's very simple.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Let's try pinging it. Try pinging it. Oh yeah, the command servers. Just type pinging there. Yeah. ChatGPT.com or whatever. Info you try to hit.
God, he's gone.
Let's not be rude, guys.
I'm with the guys, man. Okay. You can be no poor. You're that to
How would you feel if someone said that when you left the Discord channel?
I would laugh about it also.
You never know what's happening in people's lives.
What's your Google? Alexa, why did my parents get divorced?
Only because you were a problematic child. Okay.
I was waiting for that.
Absolutely. Taking personal accountability is a great outlook on life. You should look to see what you can change to help your parents get back together.
Please tell me that's not actually the output that you got.
Oh, of course not. I made that up because I'm hilarious.
Oh my god. No wonder they're lawsuits.
You're right to question that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Wow.
Joke anyway.
It might be an actual response in 1 out of like 10 million cases. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, weirder things have happened.
Yeah, there's that whole thing about some, and I don't remember the specifics, but like a teenager or something that ChatGPT basically like said, yeah, suicide is a good idea. And, like, in a sense, allegedly talked them into a heinous act.
Allegedly, yeah, it's been confirmed.
I agree that I can't confirm, but I saw it on the news.
And there's more than one case also.
That's not good.
But, yeah. That's the weird thing with AI. If it's a yes man, if it will help you, do whatever you want.
I just showed Bonsai 27B an image of some vanilla ice cream on top of some blackberries, and it told me that it was vanilla ice cream on top of some black caviar, and that it was a very unique dish.
Where did it originate?
It was a picture that I took. A picture, yeah, exactly. I'll ask it, yeah. Yeah, what country is this native?
Yeah, check if it hallucinates.
Okay. What countries are into vanilla ice cream and black caviar. It's probably Iceland, dude. It's probably where they're gonna do it.
No, yeah.
Argentina.
Pangea.
Iceland. Russia.
Japan.
It's racist. Saying Japan is racist.
How so?
Well, am I
Oh, it
Asian?
knows that I'm joking.
I can't come up with any.
Does anybody get in their feet? Oh, sorry.
I said Russia, which was equally stupid, nonsensical.
Oh, gotcha. I keep getting these things on my feed about real estate prices in Japan, and I would love to visit. I would love to go, but like for the fraction of the cost of living out here, you can get a beautiful villa-style house on a nice plot of land out there for like 80,000, allegedly.
For the same
price? What is a bullet-style house?
Like a villa-style house, kind of like we'd have like a compound's not the right word. One second.
Commune?
That would be cool. That's a different thing.
Homestead.
No, like a nice walled-in house. Like, you know, like in Mexico, where like they have the villas and there's these beautiful houses, but they have like tall walls surrounding it with a large plot of land.
Like a gated, like a gated
like
house.
an estate.
Estate, there you go. That might be the right word. So I oftentimes don't get vernacular correct. It's kind of a thing with me. I make up my own words more times than not, too. So.
Do they all say what?
Let's see if I can find this listing. It's price. Yep, that's 1.8 million. Definitely not that. It was like $40,000 or $60,000 or something.
Have you guys seen like how realistic some of these games are getting? Like the fucking there's that one like body cam game coming out. It looks almost like on first glance it's almost indistinguishable from like actual body cam. Even just like the physics, how it moves and stuff. It's been pretty nuts. They should make a realistic fighting game.
That's kind of scary because body cams, yeah.
Yeah, well, okay, and yes, and with just like AI generated video and all that stuff, we're kind of already there, you know. I mean, and like that's why like a lot of like AI generated stuff is like happens to be like security cameras or something like that because it's gonna be low quality in the first place. You know?
Yeah.
So like with that, you just really have to trust the source. You know, like there's like gonna be a point. Like I remember when we crossed the line, you know, with like emails. Like you know, if you get an email from someone like like that you don't know, or if it's too good to be true, it probably is. And I went to it like if it's too good to be true, it is. You know, now we're to the point where I don't answer anything without 2 points of contact. You know, if it's from a phone number that like I don't know, no. You know, if it's important enough, they'll also send an email or a text. You know. So.
Yeah. Just to be also better, like
yeah, sorry.
But no, the bit. So what you're making?
But the point I was making is trust the source.
Now, voice call screen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me what you called it earlier and decided. Send her the voicemail also.
Oh, I was talking to Social Security earlier, and like when I called back, of course I go through their like phone tree. They recently went from like an automated service to a chatbot. So I mean, it was like, whoa! I was like actually talking to, like, I recognize that voice. That's a default. Like, you know. But yeah, no, that
that's kind of why I'm thinking of selling my voice to Elano Labs. Because nobody is doing this in Iceland, so I'd call him like, yeah, social security or something, and like, hey, that's me.
Right? That'd be fun.
And
So
also, everything I ever said before, like honestly, thick.
I want to see realistic fighting games with like realistic locales, like Apple's parking lot, or Taco Bell parking lot, or Wendy's parking lot. You know?
What wasn't there like a Waffle House map? In, like,
Yeah,
the
like Waffle
game?
House. Yeah, that's the Grand Tournament. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if I find it. It's like a Tekken thing. They added it. I don't know if they added it or something.
It's just one of those ideas I'm seeding into the crowd. You know, I was saying earlier.
Yeah, let's feed a lot of stuff here. Seems to be a lot of people using it for YouTube content, so.
Right. Oh yeah, Socratic. I saw that game. Pretty cool. Kind of remind me of like Katamari, the PS2. The one where you like roll and pick everything up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to have Katamari Damacy. Me and my brothers. That was like the only game besides Halo that we like got like really into for more than a weekend.
Yeah, that one was fun.
Yeah. That'd be fun to do versus, you know, like if you're eventually like rolling up like stars and galaxies and shit.
Right. Well, I wonder if someone's gonna do it. He posted, Socratic posted a video of someone doing something like that in like Google Maps, like rendered game. So.
Yo, there we go. Like Katamari Maps or Katamari World or something. That would
Literally roll up the world. Literally.
That would honestly go so hard, and like that's so content rich too. Like there'd be so many TikToks of people just, you know, making jokes. Interesting.
I think someone made that for Minecraft recently, like a Minecraft mod. Let's see if I can find it.
There's like a map accurate, you know, like Antarctica, and then they just get the field and stuff.
That game looks cool. You play as like an escaped prostitute in Hong Kong who's like on a rampage to like kill the people who like abused her. Pretty wild.
And maybe we could make a game called Mary, so we could teach like the young man realistically of what it's like to be married.
I made this simple game that turned out to be really fun. That like I used to play like with my brothers, And I vibe coded it up again recently, just for like nostalgia. But okay, do you remember the old Asteroids games, where like you play as like I'm talking about old arcade game where you just play as a little spaceship and you kind of float around and there's like drift physics because you're in space and like you shoot all the asteroids. The asteroids keep getting smaller, but they move faster. Do you guys ever remember that? Man, hold on, let me see if someone older. That's okay.
Yeah, you're like the triangle. You like spin around shooting the
that one.
There was one position where you couldn't get hit.
Yeah, okay, so in the side chat, this game.
Apparently
Okay,
there was
so-
one position you couldn't get hit.
Yeah. There was like one spot where like no rockets hit. Yeah, or where no comets hit. Yeah, asteroids. Yes. So okay, so like that game, but there's no asteroids and it's 4-player and there's a big circle like in the middle and you're all trying to stay in the circle and you shoot a lasso that like if it hits it'll latch onto them and throw them behind you. And yeah, so like so you just try to grab each other and try to throw them like out of the ring. Wait, hold on, what? Is that exactly don't tell me that's just what I just described. Well, that's a typing game. So
To be honest, in that picture they show a ring, and I didn't know that was in the game, but it is like a typing-based asteroids game that's really fun.
Oh, right on. Yeah, no, like we would just it's just you all try to stay in the middle. You all like shoot this lasso like at each other, and you can try to just lasso each other out of the ring. And if you're out of the ring for 3 seconds, you die.
Kind of like sumo a little bit.
Yeah. Yep.
That's fun.
Now he's playing asteroids.
Socratic, you should try that that game I posted. It's like typing asteroids. It's pretty fun. Yeah, addicting.
Thank you for the input. Are you thirsty? Thirsty? Okay. 1 second, buddy.
Setting a thirst trap.
I realized about halfway through that I probably wasn't muted. I was sitting here on mute for so long, I forgot I wasn't muted.
Make a meme out of that. Are you thirsty?
Hermes is talking to me, but I'm still not able to talk to it, so we're working on that part.
What's it saying to you if you're not able to talk to it?
So I'm typing, and it's talking in my earphone with whatever its response is.
Oh, I see. So you're able to hear TTS from it.
Yeah, but what I was trying to do was interact with it like you would with Whisper Flow. But apparently, it was. Hold on, now it's talking to me again, so.
Orchestrating voice agents is actually a pain in the ass. Like, Vappy has done a pretty good job of it.
Restart. Yeah, that's kind of. I need to change that voice for sure, because it is very more like the old Siri or robotic type voice is. And I want some like redheaded English chick. Just because.
You're thirsty.
Very. Let's see, voice. You sure to keep up? Test.
You guys in the people ask me if I'm AI like all the time. You know, especially like when. Anyways, people ask me if I'm AI, you know, like all the time, and I think it's because I'm both red-headed and left-handed. I never had soul to begin with.
Did you say redhead and left hand?
Yeah, red. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Would you know if you were AI?
That's crazy. I mean, like, I'm a really interesting person to say that to, just because like I don't know much of my family, you know, and it's kind of a whole thing. Like, you know, like I'm 7 years older than my dad was when he died, you know, and I didn't really know him like that well, and I can't find anything about him. But that's because like military shit. But yeah, no. So that'd be really funny. But no, I am not AI. I know that. This is the right person to say that to.
So you are between 0.15 and 0.3% of the global population.
I think Germany might have a point there. Maybe they made engineered the bot over there before.
I think it was terrible. Like a stuttering-handed, red-headed stepchild.
There's only between 1,000 and 2,000 of you on the entire planet.
Oh yes.
Definitely.
I mean, imagine you go to a soccer game and be like, yeah, you know, that block over there, these people, that amount of people, all of them are like red-headed and left-handed.
Well, I added 2 more little redheads, like to that number.
Man, now I want to Hasselblad voice level.
One of them's left-handed.
Got to beat it out of him.
correction camp, or what was it called, man?
Yeah, I asked Google whatever happened to the Gingers Do Have Souls guy, and it seems like they're living in Warsaw, Indiana, and they transitioned. Pretty wild. I wonder if they still have a YouTube channel.
I can validate most of them do not have souls after a given period of time.
thought
We'll
that
see
guy
what
was
happens.
like, I thought that guy was English or something. I'm tripping.
I told Hermes to make OpenWake world work. So I just say sup Hermes and then start talking the commands out to it and how it responds. Let's see what happens. Except that's just captured speech, and it's going speech to text processing and inputting as text. What I would like is like actual organic conversational flow, similar to, I guess, how the new OpenAI app works in the phone. You would have to translate to text and then text back, right? You couldn't just do it like live audio stream without it redefining it or whatever. Probably doesn't support wake world activation of the box. If your talk would be, I can always listen to the help for the text and trigger screens where it's recording flow sees a function speech.
Real's thoughts on the Grok security incident thing that's been going viral.
Whoops.
Can you ask that again? You were kind of quiet. I didn't quite hear it.
The Grok security incident thing where people found that it was uploading the repositories to like their servers without their permission or knowledge. I was curious what y'all thought about it.
I haven't read about it. Do you have a link to the specific article that you read that would give me the same context?
Maybe just go to Twitter and type in Grok repo CLI.
They done fucked up.
Because it's not like one article. But don't all the harnesses do this? Like, doesn't Codex do that also? Claude Code, or was it only Grok?
No, so what was happening is they were essentially
The end
uploading
files.
people's local repositories.
And end files, not just the repo,
end
but
files.
the local
Yeah.
end files.
Yes, it wasn't the traces, which is pretty much all third-party all harnesses like Claude Code, Codex, Grok will like it's normal for them to capture traces, so they can then train their models to be better at tool calling and better at following instruction.
Also server compute, right? Like I heard it helps with just making things quick between turns and stuff.
Yeah, so be more efficient, right? So this wasn't that, right? Like this was like I said this yesterday, if I try to play this through in my head to figure out how a legitimate actor could have implemented this, no matter what it comes out to, both are bad, right? It could be, if it's incompetence, it's just like lazy development, right? It's like, I don't know how to do just traces, so I'm going to do everything. And the other one is they did it on purpose, hoping they wouldn't get caught out, and they were just trying to get a whole bunch of other shit and take a page out of Anthropic's book, which is trying to eat their customer base by speeding up functionality that they can like steal from other people. But
Yeah,
no
Grok
matter
could
what,
be
like,
more performant with more data.
yeah, and I guess no matter what really happened, this is the exact type of thing that's going to destroy. Like their primary users are developers, and they've just like diarrheaed out all of the trust that they would have had from those
I'm not
developers.
sure.
to
That's not.
build
I don't feel like I've lost trust necessarily. Like I think developers that were putting like production .env files in their local directories like kind of deserve to be bitten in the ass. Although like, yeah, don't
But that's
know.
not really the point, though, right? Like, yes, I agree with you, but the issue here isn't like some developers who had shit practice getting called out. This is people who are unwittingly working on a private repo in a local repository using Grok CLI have had their private repository code base like flopped.
Yeah, stuff that they didn't want to commit to the GitHub.
Correct. And that's the egregious part.
But I mean, you started your agent on that directory, right? So you know that you're giving the model and harness access to that directory.
Yes,
So,
but you do it. You do it like with the sort of like the
assumption
spy
that
you
it's
might
not
be
going
the
to do
safe
whatever the
assumption.
fuck it wants. It's a model. It's
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
do whatever the fuck it wants. Like whether or not Grok tries to like
But
stop
this
it,
wasn't.
it's
But this
probably
wasn't the
an
model. This was the harness taking the data.
Yeah,
this
yeah,
wasn't the model. And that's the thing that is bad, right? It's like it wasn't. This wasn't a model acting like out
Yeah,
of.
but they're probably prompting to create the harness. Like they're not writing the code for the harness. The model itself is writing the code for the harness. So probably it just did what it thought would make the model better, which is taking all the data. I don't know. Like arguably it probably does. Like it might be better if it takes all the data. It's just like,
The thing, it's tied to Grok's whole infrastructure. It's similar to like the Google. What's the one that they have? That like the idea that like as soon as you launch it in a directory, it's going to go back to Google servers. It's Google's infrastructure. You get all the benefit, but it's also tied to their test servers and stuff. And I think I remember reading that like there's basically like a privacy option. You could opt out, but a lot of people maybe, I don't know if it was like not there or if people just didn't see it and expected it to be turned off because of Grok's like privacy stains. But
So
so
you're saying
exactly because like you
it
can
wasn't
spin
in any one
this
article.
so many different ways depending upon what you've been exposed to.
So you're saying traditionally harnesses will use a tactic called tracing, where they try to increase like inferencing turn by turn, because like that makes sense. Like there's certain things, maybe if it's all local, it's too slow. You're saying that's what traditional harnesses will use, and the Grok situation is not that.
they index your code base like cursor, like so it knows where everything is and relatively how to like jump to everything quicker.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Yeah,
It's not the same as uploading.
I see.
Well,
when you put it like that, yeah, of course.
They index your code base quickly to make it more efficient at finding the files that it needs to touch. And the traces that the harness or the harness creates is not, again, it's not specific files within your code base. It's I did X call for X like reason, and this was the prompt that pushed me towards this. It's like a notation of a thought of why it did an action, and they use that as training data to improve the efficiency of the harnesses, so they are better at using the model behind the harness. The problem with this implementation with the code, Grok code, is that Grok CLI is that it wasn't either of these things. It wasn't like indexing to know what the files are. It was like in some cases complete code base upload of whatever the person was working from.
Well,
and
it would trace an index sequence like to initialize a code base.
Yeah.
So what the other guy said, like he said, well, maybe like they were just using another model to like write the code, but you're still showing to our company. Like surely you have like human auditors that audit stuff before it goes live, like for security and stuff.
And the thing that a lot of people are getting pissed off about with X is that they have employees that are coming out. They're like, I've done X, Y, and Z, and security is at my blah blah blah. It's like and saying how like, oh, we're deleting all this stuff, and it's like, yes, but the problem is not that the data is there. It's like, why did this happen in the first place? Like they're stepping around what the actual problem is, which is like I went back to before. I'm like trying to play it out of my head of like, how could a non-malicious actor allow this to happen? And it can't, like, to every sort of legitimate reason I can think of comes down to incompetence or like lazy, like quarters being cut, which I mean it's
Or again, they're just prompting the development of the harness using Grok itself, and they're not aware that Grok did that. That's totally possible.
But you'd still think a $1 trillion company would review stuff unless they're just not communicating.
To a Google Drive, like it's just weird.
Well, it's two questions, right? Either one, it's just laziness and they didn't know, or two, you would assume that eventually if people are smart, they would see it, and they would assume that backlash isn't a big deal. So it's like one of the two things, and both are kind of scary.
I don't know. Honestly, like if they just ask, like developers, do we have permission to do this to make our stuff faster and understand your code base better? Probably 99% of users would say yes, anyways. So that's why I'm not really freaking out about it or pissed about it or whatever.
Yeah, it should be opt-in, not opt-in by default.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
the other one was
there already are like disclaimers everywhere. So.
Yeah, and the other thing was that the control that they put out to opt out was a enterprise only flag initially.
Oh, they said they turned it off for everyone, which I actually think is the wrong decision. But I guess there was such an outroar that Elon was just like, I need to do the right thing politically here.
I'm sure all the 1,000 Grok CLI users are really mad about it.
Is it really that bad? There's only that many.
I don't know. I don't know anyone that actually uses Grok CLI.
1,000 people that were using
I do.
Is it good?
So the one thing here as well, SpaceX is now publicly traded, and if they are rolling this out to customers in the EU, they've got a huge like GDPR compliance thing here, and if they can potentially get raked over the coals, and like all their numbers around their public offering were heavily, we'll say, manipulated to make it look like they can get the highest valuation possible. So the GDPR guys, if they are going to pursue a fine here, could take that data that's been manipulated, it's going to bite them in the ass, right? Like they can just give them a huge fine.
But maybe it's like how like stock companies, right? They'll perform like market manipulation, but the amount of money they make is like less than the fine of the SEC, so they just don't care.
Yeah. I mean, the finances, like the only part of SpaceX that is profitable is Starlink at the moment. Every other part of the business is losing money. So I don't, even if it's a small fine, that's like 0.5% even of their annual turnover, which I think that's what the wording is for GDPR. That's still going to sting.
I guess what I'm saying is I wonder if they actually calculated whatever the worst case scenario fine would be from like compliance is less than the training data they now have, and if they claim to delete it, like how could anyone really know? No.
You know what? Just tell your Hermes agent to reverse engineer Grok, and so you can be able to use other models in Grok. That's what I did. I was using DeepSeek with Grok. Oh my god! Thanks to my Hermes agent, I'm forever grateful. So my Hermes agent removed the telemetry and removed all those type of weird stuff that was going on. And that was like a month ago, and the first release got. Wow, no. Just tell your Hermes agent to do it. Take me there. Yeah, I would like to share more details, but now that everything is popping out, everybody but even Anthropic is doing this. It's not just like XAI.
Anthropic's been doing this for ages, and people are just as outraged for them as the same. Like what they did to Figma, right? Like they're eating their own customer base.
Oh, they just did that with the teachers thing today. As another one.
Yeah.
I haven't even looked into it, but it's basically the same thing. Figma.
Figma, a lot of other companies, like that's why Sovereign AI needs to win, bro. Like I'm tired, bro. Just waiting for this Chinese model to be better and distilled from GPT 5.6, Fable, Opus. This way.
It's gonna be wild to watch the bubble pop. People are gonna think that like all the normies are gonna think that AI is just dead in the water, but we're gonna be like, we all know it's all, you know, open source anyway, so it doesn't matter. But it's just wild.
It's interesting how many like of the hyperscalers are starting to talk about sovereign AI now, and like self-hosting models. Like even Palantir is fucking talking about it, which is
bro. Microsoft is talking about it, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Palantir, well, Peter Thiel is like the libertarian poster child, so like sovereign AI definitely lines up with him.
Yeah, I think Palantir also just announced that they're going to start launching licensable models that can run on your own hardware as well. So going back to the old school licensing of software.
Yeah, it's just another, you know, PR stunt just to catch some clients closer.
Make money. That's where that's where the industry is heading. So
imagine if OpenAI say, "Yeah, we got your AI sovereign. We got the best open source model for you." And just, oh my goodness.
That's what they're gonna be saying, you know. Soon enough, they're gonna be like, "Hey guys, it's all free. It's all for you."
Dude, like imagine even people that have never done AI in their fucking life start saying, "Yeah, sovereign AI, I got you. You're the best sovereign platform, bro." It's gonna be weird, bro.
It's all gonna be decentralized, and there's gonna be a lot of like hidden research and technology that's not like public eye, which is pretty wild too. But what is it? The guy Gabe Newell, the creator of Half-Life, he just bought like a super yacht submarine to like research like the deep ocean or something.
Look at the image I posted.
Lord Gaben gonna save us all.
Yeah, cue the like, what is it? The Pope Gabe.
But he's out of like all of the billionaires, like how he's been running Valve, I feel like has been always like the pursuit of what's best for the consumers, and in doing so, he's like established like an open garden where it's just more attractive for developers and users to exist in. Right? And like Epic has tried to do like poach on that, and there's a couple of other sort of companies that have done the same. And yeah, they're just chasing him now because he's landed on almost a monopoly by just having a better environment for people to exist in.
True. That is interesting. Valve, they're a funny company though. Sometimes they don't seem the most organized.
They're if you look at how profitable they are per employee, like it's some insane amount. They have a very lean amount of staff, but somehow they're think about the things that they've put out. Like, I mean, the Valve box is not, or the Steam box or whatever it's called, is not really amazing, but I think that's just due to the fact that hardware at the moment is better memory and access to compute, I'm sure it would have been amazing. But like what they've done to like isolate an Arch Linux host and allow games to run on it without needing anti-cheat, it's more efficient. Like it's pushing Microsoft to develop a better Windows, because everyone's sort of like migrating away or slowly migrating away from Windows, which
they're a bold company. I mean, the Source engine was bold, and now with the Source engine Source 2 engine being like VR and PC like native for multiplayer games, whenever they release Half-Life 2. But yeah, they make huge steps. Like you're right, their Windows compatibility has been huge. Nice. There's another one too. I mean VR, you know. There's a VR too. Yeah, they're a very ambitious company. Like, there's like documentaries on like how ambitious Half-Life 2 is supposed to be. That was definitely one game that was like a quarter of what its full vision.
Did y'all see that screenshot?
Yeah, it's funny, man. At the end of the day, if you follow the money enough, you will know that this is what's going on.
What? Is this Jewish conspiracy? It says Jewish a lot.
No, don't make it sound weird, bro. It's just a normal life, bro. That's the reality we live in. It's not conspiracy. This is data, right?
This is people who know how to make money.
Don't blame them. I don't blame them. Yeah, we should learn from them. Like you can't blame somebody. You can't blame somebody for being smart, bro. You cannot.
Hey, we're all
for not being smart enough to know how to communicate well, though.
At least they got us.
People I know are really good at like emulating other people's brains and describing things the way that they can understand it.
I don't know. I disagree. I think that's one type of intelligence, being able to communicate. But there's plenty of people who have trouble communicating who have an immense wealth of knowledge and information.
Oh, I agree. And I would just claim that they're less intelligent. Like they've focused their intelligence on solving their own problems and not learning how to communicate.
I disagree that it's less intelligent. I think it's just a different type of intelligence.
In that way, yeah, less intelligent in that way. I agree that it's a different type. But if you're talking about like AGI, it's for general intelligence, not just, you know what I mean?
I don't know. Now it's getting more specific. And just in general.
Yeah, like, general intelligence. That's what I'm saying. They're less generally intelligent if they cannot communicate well. I'm trying to realize that I am not intelligent when someone misunderstands me. Not that they are not intelligent.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's not about an intelligence thing. Sometimes it can just be a miscommunication, and that's honest.
100%. Yeah. But the one who recognizes the miscommunication first is generally, use that word again, more intelligent.
No, because both sides have their own perception. So
yes,
it's
but
just
if you recognize why they are misunderstanding you, and they don't recognize why they're being misunderstood, then you're the one that is ahead of the game and chess moves and is seeing further down the board and is more intelligent. Does that make sense?
I think it just means that person's better at reading people than the other person.
Yes.
And
or
again, that
has put
isn't
more effort
like
in their life.
That isn't like top tier intelligence, being able to read people.
Maybe he just means social intelligence then.
It's not quite social, it's another layer, but yeah.
Yeah, EO.
Well, like, let's say we're having a disagreement about X. If you can understand why what I believe is different than what you do, and then there's one putting effort into like communicating with like nonviolence and respect and all of that, right? That's a whole axis of a wealth of knowledge that you can spend a lifetime becoming a master at or whatever. But then there's also not only your delivery, but your understanding of why I'm believing something different than you. Which, if you don't take that time, it's literally like not looking 2 moves ahead in a chessboard game kind of thing. And you're having an unintelligent argument instead of a more intelligent one. Like, you would agree that there's different types of arguments, right? Like, sometimes you hear people arguing, you're like, oh, they're having a really dumb argument. Oh, they're having a really intelligent argument.
I guess I'm thinking is like the field, like the traversal, like and that's where I would kind of agree this kind of falls under like social intelligence, where the field is that you're navigating is like the social web. But there's plenty of people who don't navigate social webs, but are just wildly intelligent in very technical fields. And I don't think that should be belittled by their relevance to social intelligence.
Yeah, again, I wasn't trying to call out a social intelligence. I was trying to point out the distinction between someone who's socially intelligent and someone who can understand better the people that they're communicating with.
But these
There's part of social
intelligence isn't appreciated.
but there's something beyond that. Truth. Yeah, there's something beyond just social intelligence, where you're emulating other people's minds. You're understanding like demographics. What would they think of if they hadn't gone through the education I went through? Right?
What's the word?
Like, I do
Depth
know
of
some really
immersion.
intelligent people that take time to emulate other people's brains and like have little sub-modules in their own brains that can like understand people better. And that's not quite just social intelligence, because sometimes those people are really not socially intelligent, but they can put a presentation together that communicates to the demographic that they need to communicate to really, really well.
Mm-hmm. True. Yeah,
Yo.
like
I was gonna ask a question. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Well, it's a little bit off topic. Just, I don't know if anyone knows about a Chrome extension that you're able to like not just split 2 panes. If anybody has something like that. Not.
What?
Oh. I'm looking for an extension on Chrome so that I can have multiple like tabs. Yeah, exactly.
Why not just make multiple windows? I never
Because
understood
the
splitting.
border.
Yeah.
Not just use Brave.
You can use Zen browser or what's the other one? If you're on Mac, Arc browser.
I'm on Mac. Yeah. Arc.
Mm-hmm. You can make the web app go full screen.
I can't ever go Brave browser.
You can't go back to it?
I can't go past it. I love it.
Oh yeah, I used Brave for a while.
I've got it running on my daughter's computer, and I've blocked all like types of shorts.
Nice. Yeah, it's that beefy Chrome. That's
dude. For real.
Vertical tabs all the way.
Yeah, I have the MacBook Air, the 13.6 inch one, so the vertical tabs like fucks me up, and then on my PC, I don't know, I can't have one doing one and then the other on top. It like messes with my flow.
Yeah, I use Zen browser on Linux.
think I'm being predictably programmed. Oh wow, this is beautiful. Bro, this is a really nice looking browser. What the hell?
Yeah, it's built on top of Firefox.
I don't know. I can't have my agent control it, can I? Really? Like, do they have extensions? They don't have Chrome extensions, do they?
On the try.
Yeah. Slash browser.
No, I mean like Zen browser has Chrome extensions.
They have Firefox extensions.
Oh,
Yeah, Chrome is a heavy browser. It's like the Magnum browser.
For real.
But sometimes they don't need all that.
No, you don't.
Use links.
All right, let me see if there's got to be a Chrome extension. Let's see.
Links LYNX and links LINKS. I think there's two different terminal-based browsers. Links LINKS, I think, is the newer one. It's kind of little. It tries to do layout better.
Oh, that's cool.
Way before we had Markdown browsers. We had
I
links.
like that. It's like it just turns the website into like an e-reader, pretty much.
How do I even word this? I'm trying to ask my agent. I need to find something.
Tiling
tile.
windows. And
Tiling
usually
windows
that's
in
what it's
Chrome.
called.
How do I agent?
No, the other day, or yesterday. Wait, maybe yesterday? I think it was last night.
Oh, that's
I stayed up, and I knew I needed to go to bed because the prompt that I gave my agent was, how do I create a Chrome extension for the Chrome browser while I'm inside of Chrome? And I was actually trying to get something with Hermes.
You can kind of build almost the same thing as a VS Code extension.
Yeah, I
Work
think you only have to
inside
pay
of that.
$5 a year, or $5 payment, and you can Chrome dev and publish stuff. It's pretty sweet.
I published a VS Code extension. It's pretty good, but it's very niche. Oh, that's what happened. I broke my post.
So, guys, I have a question. Like, who's reading his code over here?
Wait, what? Say it again?
Is anybody reading his own code? Like, do you take your time to read your code, or do you let your agent review or verify?
I can't read all of it, dude. It's got way too much for me to read myself.
Yeah, I mean,
I level
that's the thing.
understanding
You have to kind of at some
relatively
point start to trust them.
I think it's good to relatively have an idea of what's happening under the hood.
Yeah, you should know how things
Can
are
you
working.
just reply yes or no? Like, yeah, I review my code. No, I don't review my code no more. I let
Well.
Hermes or my agent do
So we gotta
I'm
answer
just-
your question the way you want us to answer your question.
Well,
No,
I would say,
I'm just. It's
I know
just.
what you mean. If you're taking a survey,
I'm just curious. Like, I don't read. Recently, yeah, I'm just too tired to.
Yeah, I can't. It's like I wouldn't be able to get anything done. I'd be looking at code all day.
yeah, eventually it kind of just have to build its own tests and verify its own work. And then, you can go skimming it and see if you like the style or whatever. A good way to look at it is to look at the changes that, in your Git viewer or whatever, and then you can look at each of the changes and go, that looks all right. You don't have to look at the whole big blob all at once necessarily.
It raises a good question. Like, because these models continue to get smarter and write better code, would it imply that the code would become less and more efficient and easier to read over time?
Well, yeah, I mean, it depends what you ask for. You can ask for it to
I'm not
write
like a
in
senior
very
dev, so-
pedantic, classroom